Good morning. Good morning. Chat, I'm not gonna lie to you, the vibes today, the mental stability today, rancid. Absolutely hot, flaming garbage, but it's okay. We persevere, we push on, we um, whatever. So yeah. Anyways, good morning, AJ. Congrats on your first easy clap. 43. Climbing ever higher. Going to prestige soon. I forgot to dope before stream, so let's take care of that. Let's freeze my model before Django comes in and presses the redeem, and it don't work. Let's fix that right now. Let's do that. Anyway, yes, it's all right with the world again. Getting first? Yes, I know, and I understand. Oh, zombie, you were streaming yesterday, but Mama Athy messaged me and sent me, she finished my feet, dude. She finished my feet. Can I send this? Can I forward this? Forward. No, why the fuck not? Why not send it to AJ as well? There you go. Okay, I said hello and immediately left. Welcome back. Hi, Norin. Hi, Penrose. How you doing, cutie? Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Hi, Solono. Nice to hear you're a miner main now. Enjoy your mining. Easy clap. Good morning, zombie, of course. Hi, Nomi. Thank you for the identity theft. Yeah. Anyways, yeah. I got my feet, dude. She's rigging my feet. I'm so excited. We're gonna get a Pete upgrade, which means I need to start actually focusing on doing all of that shit. I have all of these assets I've been sitting on for 2+ years. It's time to use them. So I think I'm going to finally sit down and work on 2.0 stuff. To 3.0? What are we gonna call this? I have no idea. I don't know. Welcome back, Norin. Norin, I sent you a DM. We finalized our trip itinerary. The Wednesday, we have allotted time for you in the evening. So, if that works for you, let me know. They will. Oh god, I'm so excited. It is, yeah, I'm trying to manage my life. A lot of time for me. We're allotting the verb a lot. Allotting time for you. I can forward you the itinerary. Hold on, my name's not in this itinerary. It's in one of them. I will forward you the itinerary if you would like. Just do not use this information to, I don't know. What would you even do with this information? Where's our group chat? I forgot to reply to the Beaks chat yesterday. That's my bad. I'll do that after stream. I wanted it to be a lot of time. Hold on, I can... So we're getting into town around 1. So the problem is Autumn kind of got fucked by work, so she has to work while we're on our trip. Her stupid ass coworker booked off the same time she did, even though she's had her name on the calendar for months. So fuck that hoe. We have penciled you in for, because we're only doing lunch, a little bit of walking around, and then like pretty much the entire evening is marked off for you. I don't want to go outside. I'm not gonna stalk you. It's going to be the kind of greed they talk about in the Bible. Also, are you off today, Norn? It's been 89 million years. When I texted Ray to ask if I was working, his only responses were, I thought we settled this last night, and LOL. That doesn't sound like an answer. To me, that sounds like you're not working today. That's what that sounds like to me. But yeah, we are penciling off Wednesday evening for you. Because we're going, I will say, we are gonna go to the Mets. Ray, Sierra Patin? Clearly not. I'm so mad I can't type. Told me to get my beauty rest, motherfucker. That's when you hit back with, I make sure I get it every night so I don't end up looking like you, smile. And so far, it's working great. It really made you shit yourself till last minute. I will say, we are gonna go to the game that's Tuesday night, Norin. I don't know if it's the Mets, baby. It's the Mets. But I think we are gonna go to that game on Tuesday night. Otherwise, Wednesday evening, we're pretty much free. So I don't know if you want to go like to dinner or get drinks or whatever. I don't really know where to go. Autumn has a couple places she said she could take us. I don't really know. I'm kind of just along for the ride. This is like the first big group trip I don't have to plan. So I'm going to bask in my not having to planness of it. But yeah. Anyway, chat, Matt got the car back yesterday. It was only a $200 fix. It was like a spark plug and something else. I don't remember. It was only $200 though. So thankfully, it wasn't anything crazy serious. Knock on wood. But it was nice. I'm gonna ask Ray for a to-do list when I see him Thursday. Fair enough. I clicked on VTube Studio and it immediately froze. Thank you. Calibrate. Fix this. I am staring at my monitor. We have centralized my face on the monitor. Okay. Today chat. Like a vacay to-do list. Well, I will let you know we kind of have an itinerary. We are gonna, did she get the, I think she said she got, we're gonna go to the MoMA, because I want to go to MoMA. I'm also going to the library, because I've always wanted to go inside of the library. I've never been inside of it. We only walked past it when I came to New York City when I was a kid, like a teen, so. I can, you know what, I should have just started with forwarding you our itinerary. Cause Autumn used to work in New York City before she moved to Canada. So like, I feel like we've pretty much got it locked. But I can just forward what we're doing. Autumn's getting our MoMA tickets for free from the library, so it's fine. I think she gets like 4 adults or some shit with her library pass. This is why you should go to your library, chat. You get to do cool shit. This doesn't have my name in it. Yes. Oh, she put the whole damn, because we're also going to Pennsylvania, because they have a cottage in Pennsylvania. Let me just copy the NYC shit. She formatted all of this, so I hope you, oh, it doesn't copy the formatting. Sick! It's fine. Oh, she misspelled Norin. I'll correct it. I'll correct her. She only put 1 N in Norin. That's our itinerary. Yeah, we're not paying for the museums. Sure, they need to fundraise, but there's rich people for that. That's what the Friends of the Library are for. All my libraries but one around me are dirt poor. Then advocate for funding for through your local politicians. That is the best thing you can do. Also, answer your fucking census. When the census rolls around every 10 years, answer your fucking census, because it's not the government. Well, the government might use that information to, make assumptions and stereotypes about you, but majority of it is for funding. I don't know. Maybe in the States it's a little different now because, well, we won't talk about why, but at least here in Canada, the census is how we get funding. It's how it's supposed to work in the States, but the census is how they determine where to allocate funding for your region. So, smile. Yeah, we're not paying for the museum. I don't know if we're actually doing the Broadway show. That is still up in the air, but city is broke. Thanks, Rust Belt. See, that was the nice thing in Tennessee is that our legislation passed passed laws saying that if a city was going to defund the library, it was because they were also defunding literally every other department. Like they couldn't target the library to defund to add money to other places. You could only it was called like the maintenance of effort, and they can't defund the library if they aren't defunding the other departments too. So, speaking of going to New York, I have to make my save the dates so that I can print one out and I can. Why are we listening to Eminem? Get off my playlist. I need to make my save the dates so I can hand deliver one to Norin in person. The coolest thing I can do in this country is leave. Oh fuck! That was the most coolest thing I could do in America was leave America, and I did it. And it was the best thing I've ever decided to do. Okay, I will. Thank you, Norn. I'm going to forward this. Message from Norin. Smile. I have to include the smile. If I don't include the smile, it sounds threatening. Okay. I sent your thoughts. I have relayed your thoughts to the woman organizing the trip. So, anyway, chat, what are we doing? We're not Krai Act 4. We are going to go back into Nefer's chessboard, and we're gonna see what fucked up shit is in Rerear's head. He's gonna... Dude, I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm pretty sure... Well, I'm not pretty sure. I'm 100% sure this is going to end terribly, because why else would he become a sinner of Conria, right? Like, this is destined to end badly. It's just, how painful is it going to be? And I'm assuming with the amount of trauma and soul shattering and body splintering this man has on his plate, I'm going to assume it's pretty bad trauma. I'm going to assume this man is irreparably fucked. So, you'll see if it gets so Greek the Parthenon calls by. Hey, listen, I appreciate it. Like, dude, I'm not like I'm not into religion, but I like seeing how games and just media in general adapts like religious tenets and ancient religious history. It's so cool. And the fact that Genshin does it by like referencing in names and structures and things like that, like the whole what is it? The Hebrew version of the firmament of the earth. Dude, that shit is cool to me. I might not partake in religion. I might not partake in like worship, but seeing how it is applied, how concepts are applied in other formats and media is so cool to me. That sounds really fucking nerdy, but like I really think it's cool. Anyway, we got to go back into Nefer's chessboard. Columbina's worried she's gonna fade away. I also think I can do my Columbina thing today. I think I can do that now. So I'm gonna have to go do my Columbina quest. The Selenic Chronicle or whatever it is. Um what else have I done? Oh, I went and I got the Nod Cry Serenity Pot things. Now I have the Nod Cry realm, which is cool. Can you make my baby not I'm gonna try my damnedest. She's not of this earth though, so like I don't know what the laws and rules that apply to her are. It's also really easy to recognize as a result because so many people take religion seriously, so you can get lots of easy engagement. Yeah, but this is the thing, right? Like there are a lot of people who use and who utilize religion and religious what do I want to say? Religious constructs as like the basis for their media, but you can fuck it up really bad. There you can tell when people don't research stuff. Like I'm currently adapting some of my writing into like a novel format, and I'm going back and I'm changing things obviously because I don't want it to sound too much like a certain intellectual property owned by Square Enix. So I'm having to adapt stuff. So I'm building like a magic system that is rooted in angels and demons, and holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. I'm having to do so much research on it. I'm gonna suggest a book for yourself as soon as I Google it. Yo. Oh, I added the Tevat cookbook and also the Genshin art books to my throne. So I have to remember that those are on there so that I can send that to Matt when he comes around for my birthday and he's like, "What do you want for your birthday, bunny?" And I'm like, "Oh, I want art books. I want video game." Dude, I was looking because I've seen like a bunch of TikToks of people having like vision keychains, and I kind of want one. I kind of want like my own vision. So I'm sitting here and I'm thinking like, if I were a Genshin character, what would my vision be? What would my vision be? And I feel like my bezel would be Sumeru because I really really love Sumeru. Although Natlin, I do really love Natlin too. So like, I mean, I could have both. You know what I mean? Like, no, the real world isn't canon to the Genshin universe. I could just have two keychains, right? But like, anyway, I've had this book for like 18 years. You know, please open. Oh, chat, fucking Best Buy has the limited edition Genshin PS5 controller. I like really really want it. But it's 85 fucking dollars. Who decided, by the way, that PS5 controllers were so expensive? Who decided this? Because I want to talk. I just want to talk. Religious mythology is cool. I had an Uber driver named Sylvanus who is from WoW, and I asked him about it, and he was like, "Oh, he's actually from the Bible." Oh shit, Sylvanus is from the Bible. See, chat, I've only read the Bible that they like what they made me do in Sunday school back when my family still went to church. So I don't know a whole lot. I only know like the common parables and shit like that, but it's very pretty. I barely use it. I'm afraid to taint it. You know what? Fair. That would be my thing, right? Like I have all these collectibles and shit. I only get collectibles that are meant to sit on a shelf, right? Like if I got the controller though, I would want to use it, and then I would be like, "Oh, my grubby little fingers are going to get it so dirty, so disgusting." Oh, it's a Roman forest god. Oh, that's sick. A chemistry book from Stanford. Marginalia. Holy shit. No, it's okay. I got it to open. But yeah, this book, Zombie, reminds me it was like there's like dragonology, Egypt, it was like a series of books for kids, and they had like interactive elements in it, like flaps and little pockets and like extra little papers that came with it and stuff. My sister had the dragonology one. There's a fairy one. I really want the fairy one. I could just send you the vinyl stencil. That's true, you could. You have a Cricut? My library has a Cricut. That's the thing, right? I keep forgetting, like, my work has, like, a Cricut, has, like, a 3D printer. I could go, like, 3D print shit. I could go do whatever. It's just it's downtown, and I don't like the downtown branch because that's where all of the bad stuff happens. When this gets fucked by stick drift like all PS5 controllers, I can just display it. You know what? Fair. Have you seen, there's like people who collect like collectible controllers and they have like wall mounts and shit for them. I think that is like, it's nerdy decor, but I like that. Like, I like nerdy decor like that. Dude, I need to display my pins before everybody comes up for the wedding, because I want to be able to show them off and be like, yes, here's my pin collection that I've invested quite literally thousands of dollars into. Please look at them. I have collected them for so long. Please look at my shinies. You know what I mean? Yeah, the Wizardology one. Yeah. Me in the okay, I joke about putting you in the basement, but let's be honest, you can live in my house. I don't care. DJ made me a shelf for my monitor. I put my cow on it. Oh, that's so cute. I have these like little, I bought them for like $2. They were on clearance at like my computer, like the local computer store. Like it's a chain of stores in Canada, called Canada Computers, funnily enough. But they had these little monitor stands. They're like little shelves, and then like they have like little arms that you like lock into place so you can like adapt them to your monitor size. I have 3 of them sitting on top of my monitors, and it's where I put like all my little like blind box bunny figurines and stuff. Chat, I should take a picture of my setup now, because like I have so much shit on my desk now on display. I need to redo my walls. I need to hang my small F1 Legos. Dude, I really like, there's like the IKEA grid thing that have the little shelves on them. I really like those. I have some like metal wire grid displays that I hang like keychains and stuff off of. And then you can get like little shelves that hang on those as well. And that's what I currently have my Animal Crossing Legos on. They're on like a wire shelf on my wire grid. My dad bought me that encyclopedia so many years ago, and there's so much cool shit in there. Shit you've heard about and shit you haven't. It looks really cool. This is like the kind of this is like the kind of coffee table book I would have, is like fucking random weird, like not based in reality shit. Entire silver $half set from the 1912 to 1948. Dude, those are probably like crazy expensive now. Crazy expensive now. Yeah, I could 3D print like a bunch of displays, dude. I don't know. I need to redo my 14 display shelf because I'm obviously right now it's completely full. On the first shelf it has 1.0, 2.0, 3.0. Then Stormblood has its own shelf, Shadowbringers has its own shelf, Endwalker has its own shelf, and Dawntrail has its own shelf. But when Evercold comes out, I'm gonna need a place to put my Evercold Collector's Edition, right? So I'm gonna probably have to start shifting things up. So what I think I can do is I can put Stormblood and Shadowbringers on one shelf, and I can probably put Endwalker and Dawntrail on one shelf, and then I'll have 2 completely empty shelves. But the problem is all of my fucking merch is from like Shadowbringers and Endwalker. So like all the extra stuff that I display next to those boxes, I don't know where I'm gonna put it, dude. I don't know where I'm gonna fucking put it. Like a full shelf for my big Legos, but I saw this dude who has the smaller F1 cars, like a starting grid hung up on the wall. Oh, like, I've seen, like, people, they do the F1 cars, like, on big posters, and they hang them off the wall. Is that what you're talking about? Because I think I've seen that before. I have a 30-minute meeting, then I'm free. Okay, I will re-ask you this question when you're done with your meeting. Have a good meeting. I mean, if you don't want to print it yourself, tell me, and you can pick it up when you come. Dude, this is so Matt and I have been talking about, like, what are we going to do, like, because obviously a lot of our budget is going to be going to, like, going to shows, like the Broadway show, and probably going out to eat. Matt wants to go to the Nintendo store, so I will probably buy something at the Nintendo store. I know the New York Public Library has a gift shop. I really want to buy something from the gift shop, like a tote or, like, I don't know, a bookmark, something something that I can bring back to my library and show all my library friends. Be like, look at the library I went to while I was on vacation. Look at this. Isn't it so fancy? I really want to buy something at the New York Public Library gift store. I don't know if there's anywhere else I really want to go shopping for. I'm assuming the MoMA has a gift shop, but I don't know. I'm trying not to go too crazy because I'm also gonna pierce my nose. I'm gonna pierce my nose on this vacation. I'm gonna go finally because it'll be like right before my 30th birthday, and I want to do something. I want to do something quote unquote stupid in my 20s because I haven't really done anything like that. So I'm gonna go get my septum pierced before my birthday. I have wanted my septum pierced since I was like a teenager in high school. So I think I'm just going to do that. Eventually what I would like to do, I want to get my septum done and then I want to get the 2 nose studs so that I can do the like chain across the bridge of my nose. But I've wanted a septum for a really, really, really long time. So I think I'm going to do the septum. Wear the nose ring with me. Oh, you're bisexual. I forgot. Yes, I am. I am bisexual. I cuff my jeans. I wear flannel. My Vans are my favorite pair of, all the traditional femme bisexual traits are mine to have and to hold, Amazing. Dude, I had Norm be like, I forgot you're bisexual, as if I'm not like literally begging her to put her dick in my mouth at all times. You know what I mean? You know what I mean, dude? Like, oh, she's like, Bunny, I forgot you're bisexual. When did you forget? Was it before or after I said, fuck me, bend me over, please? It's become so normalized, I don't even think about it. Oh, holy shit, dude. It's like breathing. True. Me hitting on all of my femme friends, definitely not platonically. It is platonically, but you know what I mean. I come back to the best chats. Welcome back, Ruse. But yeah, I want to get my septum pierced. I'm very excited about it. I've been wanting to do it for a very long time. Rarity plays roles in the $50. 1912 edition. Oh shit. $700? That's brazy, dude. Tears on my cheeks, dude. I'm fucking crying. Well, it's right. Like I get it. But here's the thing, right? You know how I won't say all straight people, but like most straight people, when they find out you are some variety of queer or queer adjacent, they like freak out that you're gonna hit on them. Like I just get that out of the way. I just get it out of the way. I'm the kind of person putting like the tongue out sweat emoji under all my friends' photos. I'm the one saying, I've said this on multiple occasions. If Matt wasn't in the picture, I'm like 90% sure I would only date women. The whole "that's cool, just don't hit on me" card. And it's like, I wasn't gonna hit on you, but like now I'm super not. Like I'm super. That's the thing, right? Like, if I ever make you guys uncomfortable, like please let me know. I genuinely mean it platonically and in from the most wholesomest of places of my hearts. But like I get it, dude. I get it. I'm scared to get that shit pierced, to be honest, even though I literally have 4 piercings. Oh, what, the septum? I feel like it's probably gonna hurt less. Cause right, there's like a little, I feel like what they'll do is they'll pull my nose and there's like a little flap of skin under the cartilage. Or do they pierce it straight through the cartilage? I don't know. I straight up heard someone have that conversation. The person was like, that's okay. I wasn't going to anyways. 10 out of 10 would not. Fair. Me sitting here wishing y'all would hit on me. Ruse, I will hit on you. I will hold you. I will tenderly kiss your forehead. I will whisper sweet nothings into your ear. Whatever, whenever you want. I'm actually just uber respectful of you because I would lick the ground you walk on. See, there it is. Truer words have never been spoken, honestly. Anyways, we oh fuck chat. June is soon. That means it's gonna be Pride Month, and I'm gonna unleash the fullness of my gayness, you know? Yeah, I was like, I don't think it's the cartilage, because there's like a little bit of like fleshy part right under the cartilage where they would pierce your septum. My biggest fear though is that like my work doesn't have like a dress code per se, other than like please cover your toes and please wear appropriate like pants. Like don't wear hot pants. Please wear shorts that stop like I think the limit is like maybe an inch above the knee. But but I'm not scared of my work saying anything. I'm scared of the people at work, like the people that come into the library saying things, right? Because I dyed my hair. I didn't even dye my hair like an unconventional color like a year or two ago. I dyed my hair like a reddish brunette. And I got so many people being like, "Oh my god, you dyed your hair. Why would you do that? You had such pretty blonde hair. Why would you dye your hair?" And I'm like, "'Cause it's my fucking head. What do you mean, why did I do it? 'Cause I wanted to. Why are we policing my hair? I didn't even dye it like a weird color. It was like, it just looks different because my hair's normally blonde." Yeah, you can hide a septum so easily though, which is nice. You can like turn it up, or you can get like the clear spacer bar that like holds whatever. Dude, that was also Matt got his ears pierced for his birthday, right? And he was so afraid that people were going to be assholes about it and make comments about it. Um the only person who gave him shit for it were like two of his friends from college, who I'm like 90% sure they're like, if it wasn't for male posturing and toxic masculinity, they would have gotten together. I'm just saying. Those are the only people who have given Matt shit about it. And even then, they were just like, "Oh, so you got your ears pierced, huh? Haha. You get them both pierced or just the one?" And then after that, it was kind of like, they didn't say anything else about it. Yeah, dude. I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure they'll give me the whole rundown, like don't turn it up, don't whatever, make sure you clean it properly. Everything that normally happens. But yeah, I'm going to try to get my nose pierced. I'm going to try to get my nose pierced for that trip. Anyway, chat, I've been yapping for a bit. I think it's time to swap over to the game. Mainly because I want to be able to turn my headphones up and not like have the sound blow out my ears. So let's do that. Bagel Burger, good morning, edible spookiness. Welcome in. Leave it like that to heal. Okay. Yeah, I probably wouldn't mess with it too much until the actual like piercing itself is healed. But it is what it is. Fuck. Where is my Genshin audio? Where's my Genshin audio? There it is. Okay. Also, I just realized I'm out of... Sorry. I'm out of water, so I need to go get my water really quick. So I will be right back.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander through krai on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness. ought not be so frightened of ghosts. They are merely talking shadows, chattering away endlessly about their past affairs.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry, I went to take a sip of water, realized my cup was completely empty. And if we're gonna yap a lot, I'm gonna need water. Anyway, we have to go back to Nefer's chessboard, chat. I'm very excited. We're gonna get more Rerir lore. Alright. Back to the secret room. There's your chessboard. Begin the ceremony.
Could this be his office? Pretty standard setup. Bookshelves, paperwork, files. According to Dainsliff, Rerir used to be an intelligence operative. Chances are there's plenty of top secret intel stashed away in this room. Is this where you keep your secrets, Rerir? Can't say I'm not looking forward to this.
Alright, well, let's see how fucked up my boy is.
Wonder what kind of encryption technique this is. Seems like it has to be inserted into that camouflage device nearby. Aha! It's an audio recording.
Please, hear me out. I can't shake this feeling that someone's been spying on our house. No, I'm not being paranoid. It's true. I saw someone dressed in all black. It was a couple of days back, but that was on another street, not near my house. I swear, I know what I saw.
There's a note in the margin. Surveillance of the Runforther residence has concluded. We apprehended the target and filed the mission report last night. Could the voice in the recording belong to one of Rerir's targets?
Poor guy, dude. That is not the right thing.
A file tucked inside a folder. The title reads, Dear Breakfast Shop Owner. It's a list of names. But at this stage, I have no idea who any of them even are.
They're probably targets.
Bookshelves full of documents. Looks like these are all files, packed with the personal details of individual Conrians. Crimson Moon Dynasty preceded the eclipse. Since Rerir worked as a secret agent during the latter, it stands to reason that he was tasked with purging remnants of the old dynasty. Yep, lines up exactly with what Dainsliff told me.
Oh, this is gonna end so bad, chat. This is gonna be so bad.
A box containing a ring inlaid with a precious gem.
Oh no.
Must be for his girlfriend. He looks even gloomier than last time. I wonder what's changed.
Oh fuck, that's a mirror.
Today's files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual.
Hi, Callie.
Male, 51.
Redacted.
Cook. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized.
Ooh, neutralized.
This one should be archived under purged targets. Female, 23. Occupation, office clerk. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has maintained frequent contact with other descendants over the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Oh.
Neutralized. Another one for purged targets. Sounds like she was that other man's daughter. Never mind. What's it got to do with me? Male, 40. Occupation, teacher. Confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty. Neutralized on...
Did you kill all these motherfuckers?
Body for the archive. Come to think of it, I remember surveilling this man. A case like his never would have been considered a priority in the past. He barely even interacted with other Crimson Moon descendants.
He's a busy guy.
Female, 16. Occupation, none. Orphan and
That's a child!
descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Neutralized on...
That was a child!
Filed. I have no recollection of this girl. None whatsoever. She doesn't seem to be anyone important. Then, again, women even really are. Female, 13. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has been observed making contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
Hi, Belle.
Neutralized and... Filed.
Yeah, dude, these are children. You should be sighing. You should feel bad. Hope you're well. I'm doing better today. I'm doing better now. My morning was not so great, but we're doing better now. I hope you've been well.
Male, 11. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Has not been observed making any contact with other descendants during the past year. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
But he's not done anything wrong. He's not even talking to other people.
Neutralized and...
They just keep getting younger.
Male, 6. Occupation, none. Orphan and confirmed Crimson Moon descendant. Poses a threat to the dynasty.
It's funny, isn't it? Your job is becoming both harder and easier at the same time, depending on how you look at it.
Had an in-person interview for a job? Nice.
Descendants will be completely wiped out. But as their numbers dwindle, they become harder and harder to track down.
That's
Well,
not
wishing you the
how it
best
is.
of luck.
Fortunately, however, most of the able-bodied adults have already been taken care of.
Yo, thanks for the streak, Belle. I'm sending you good vibes. Hopefully you get it.
Increasingly easy to deal with.
No. My job is to ensure the survival of the Eclipse Dynasty. And the only way to do that is by eliminating any and all potential threats. It's a perfectly legitimate line of work. Every single one of my colleagues can attest to my fairness. And if my friends were aware of the facts, I know they'd back me up too. Assuming, of course, that they were aware of all the facts.
Just beat Arvina. I was not ready for that fight. Trust me, it only gets better from here. Look for Vidalfnir. Okay, well, where is... Oh, shit.
Mr. Vedafilnir, it's been quite some time since we last met.
Rerir, I trust you're here because you have something important to discuss.
Forgive me. I wasn't tuning out, it's just, I noticed you didn't even phrase that as a question. As if you knew I was coming. Tell me, does someone in your position ever feel the need to ask questions at all?
It is indeed within my power to foresee certain things. Things like your arrival.
I was just thinking, it won't be long before I'll be inviting both you and Dane to my wedding.
That isn't a lie, but nor is it a fact as such. It's a wish, isn't it?
No fooling a prophet, is there?
Ever since that day we met for drinks, I knew it was only a matter of time before you came looking for me.
Does it feel good? Knowing how the future will unfold.
I'm afraid the notions of good and bad fail to capture the complexity of what such a power entails. Once you've seen what will come to pass, it can be all too easy to succumb to fear and melancholy. Unless, of course, you learn to abandon these feelings. You fear my silence, and long to hear the words I left unspoken that day.
That's right.
You must have noticed my reluctance to broach the subject, and the reason is simple. Because the truth could never have lived up to your hopes. For both our sakes, such words are better left unsaid. The burden of prophecy was never meant for your shoulders.
So who exactly do you deem worthy to hear your prophecies? None but our exalted king?
Oh, he's
Or
bitter.
rather, our king as he once was.
You're closer to his majesty than I am. You must know better than anyone how much he's changed.
You say that as though it is to my benefit. Yet precisely because of that, I dare not speak rashly. A king can turn out to be the most virtuous of rulers, or a tyrant more terrible than the most vicious of dragons.
You are so wise and far-sighted, yet still you would have me live in fear of the unknown?
You make a fair point. Especially given my silence alone was all it took to send you spiraling downwards. Very well then. Let me offer you some advice. And I say this not as a prophet or a visionary, but simply as the brother of your friend. For many reasons, there is very little chance of your marriage ending in happiness. If happiness is what you seek, you should find another fiancé.
He said stop loving your wife. But that's his
Hold up.
wife, dog.
There's that same black fog again. Could this memory belong to Thelindis?
I return and
Listen
I am
better, tread
free.
carefully.
Welcome back. They're selling chalupas now? Yo, I hope you enjoy a chalupa if you get one.
Wait. Hear me out. This time we finally got a clear look at his face and learned his true identity. His name is Rerir, and he claims to be one of the king's guards.
What did you say?
A cruel irony, isn't it? The man you're set to marry leads a double life as a brutal executioner.
Why are you telling me all of this now?
Simple. It's because I want you to kill him. You are the only person he would never suspect.
No, absolutely not. I would never dream of doing such a despicable thing.
So you'll just stand by and watch him slaughter us to the last?
Hi,
Do
Axie.
not forget that the blood of the Crimson Moon flows in your veins too.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I noticed that the background track got left on. Something's wrong with my Stream Deck. Normally when I switch over to my game scene, the music turns off. But for whatever reason, it broke today. So I noticed it was still playing, so I turned it off now. So hopefully it shouldn't be there for the rest of it. But I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry that it's there now. I need to fix my Stream Deck. It updated last night and it did something weird, but thank you for letting me know. Okay, hold on. I need to put this in my notebook. The Lindis is... That's not my Nod Cry pen. This is my Nod Cry pen. Well, I guess this is Conria. I guess I could put it in both places, but... The Lindis is Crimson Moon. So yeah, now he's gonna have to kill his wife, and this is why Ved said you should get a new fiance. That is so sad. I only slept an hour or two last night and woke up to talk about AJ. You gotta sleep, girl. I love the Arvina fight though. It's just what it was. I love storytelling through gameplay. If you like that, you're gonna love. They've adapted a lot of this like solo instance stuff. So if you like that, you will probably really enjoy the changes they made to A Realm Reborn. It's different from when I started playing, but I do like that some of the stuff they changed is solo instanceable now. But Taco Bell, I understand, but like also you should get some rest.
The blood of the Crimson Moon?
You've been clocking in long hours in 11.
Long been dead and gone. You think that alone is reason enough for me to throw away everything I have?
Why wouldn't it be?
Okay, maybe that's a good
You two
use,
were
but
once a child of the Crimson Moon, just like me. Don't tell me you've never felt so much as a flicker of fury for the way we were trampled into the dust.
As long as you promise to abandon
But
this
Taco
pipe dream of
me.
restoring your dynasty, I can try to persuade him. Or have him persuade the Vinster King.
Persuade the Vinster King? Do you even know why he's so obsessed with hunting us down? Why he keeps trying to force us to hand over our secrets? Over.
poor Bucky, he just wants
over
to go to
again?
sleep.
Or why we refuse to give up on restoring the dynasty? The Vinster King. A blind fool. His eyes clouded by powers from beyond this world. A petty little man with a miser's heart. And he dares to sit upon the throne? Mark
He
my
sleeps
words.
when I get up?
Sooner or
Well,
later, Conria will fall. And it will be his doing. If you can't bring yourself to do it, so be it. Just you watch. It won't be long before calamity descends upon us all.
The Rehir of Solnari. That really is quite a secret you've been keeping from me, Rarir. But who am I to talk? Am I really any better? I've kept my own past a secret this whole time too. Love should be built on honesty. But ours was born from lies. And yet, is it really so wrong to hide things that would only make life harder? If we don't cover up the parts that no one else should see, how can we go on pretending to be normal? Vedifulnir must have known all this. And that's why he made his prophecy.
oh, this is so sad.
In the end, nothing stays hidden forever.
Yo, this fucking boob shot is
But
crazy,
I
though.
won't just sit by and watch this disaster unfold. I'll do everything in my power to protect what I cannot afford to lose, no matter who I have to face.
Well,
Huh? Was that Rarir who just walked past the window? Doesn't it give you the chills that he still takes the same road to work every day? As if nothing ever happened.
Those people at the deli.
Enough already. They're clearly pretty taken by their own disguises, so just smile and play along. Pull the rug from under beasts like that? and you'll risk having your throat torn out. Deli? Oh. They're talking about those people from the opposition.
No.
Right. I'd almost forgotten they used to run a deli. People with no consequence always vanish so easily. And no one even remembers them.
Another Thelindith orb?
But surely you can see he's not the man he pretends to be. So many have died already, and they say that the king's madness grows with each passing day. We're not going to survive this, are we? But why does it have to be this way? Do we really deserve to die just because of the blood that runs through our veins? Thelindith, are you even listening?
Sorry, Freether. My mind was off wandering. I heard you, though. You're talking about what Rerir
Oh, fuck,
said.
I'm sorry. I forgot about the ads.
He's just following the king's orders. He's a secret agent, and it's his job to hunt down rebels and dissidents.
By the time you first met him, he'd already taken lives. Maybe he was using you from the very beginning.
No. Rerir has no idea I have anything to do with the Crimson Moon. My family are only distant relatives of the main lineage, and besides, my eyes are perfectly ordinary. Truth be told, apart from my teacher, pretty much no one knows I have any connection to any of it. It's been a long time since my family severed.
Oh, girl, that's not gonna stop him.
Warlock said, who could possibly talk sense into that raving lunatic of a king? No one.
I'll work something out. Trust me, I'm with you all. But for now, you need to keep yourselves hidden. Don't let anyone find you, anyone at all. Don't forget that Rerir is an Eclipse operative. You need to be extra careful when he's around. And when I am too. For now, don't come looking for me. And if anything happens to me, just act like we've never met.
If even you can't escape this, what hope do the rest of us have? But after all this time together, surely he wouldn't lay a hand on you.
I won't speak in his defense.
Oh,
Nor
dear.
can I give you a clear answer to that question. But I'll do everything I can to put an end to this. Here, hold on to this. If an opportunity to escape presents itself, take it. You'll be glad you took some spare change.
You called that change? But what about you?
I've got a job, and there's still money coming in. But you can't go anywhere right now. Please think about yourself for once.
Hi, Zenke. I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well. This is so sad.
Another day, another round of assassination training. The training ground is just beyond this hidden passageway.
Oh, dear.
When you kill a person, doesn't it bother you when you end up covered in their blood?
Why would it? Aren't we all just walking blood bags?
But not everyone was accustomed to hunting down others like prey. You've been a hunter for so long now, you seem to have forgotten that most people don't just go around killing one another.
Leave me alone.
Begin training.
Make sure you have a firm grip on the handle. Then choose your angle well. Keep your movements light and brisk. Pray won't sense a thing.
I doubt that. I'll bet no one's ever died a quiet death at your hands.
I work clean. No traces.
Pulled an all-nighter and have not slept. Oh. I hope you get some rest soon then.
That won't happen.
She is so hot, dude.
The ones I've dealt with have always been guilty, and I've carried out my work flawlessly.
No more lies.
Dude, they keep going.
Can't hide the truth.
The little spin she does, yeah, it's good.
Was it because he didn't trust you?
Ah! Those are their children! Oh no. Oh no. Oh, there's two of them?
Delindis, do you still remember Orlog?
Anakin was here. I wasn't kicking children, I was
He
killing them.
pretending to sell flowers. You spoke for quite a while, didn't you?
Yes, we did. What about him?
He was arrested 2 days ago. Chances are he's already dead.
He...
I just don't get it. After everything he's done, why do you still stand by him?
Yeah, that's a great
Does it mean
question.
nothing to you that people keep dying?
No, that's not... Just hear me out.
I
got all your
Delindis.
grass. I don't know what
They're
that
looking
means,
for
but
us.
thank you.
You take care too. If you ever need a place to hide, come find us.
Oh, yeah, I still need to... I need to finish Sandoria first. I got to Sandoria last night. But then I was so fucking exhausted that I just went to sleep. What is this quest? Oh, Stygian Onslaught.
Author Thelindis. Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 47 hours for experimental purposes. The results are as follows. All subjects of observation that were sent inside have now... The situation within is proving more problematic than anticipated. No progress whatsoever. What now? Won't you give me even a glimmer of hope? Things are getting worse by the day. I have to find a way or we'll all be in danger.
Oh, baby girl, it's not your fault. Your husband is psycho.
But I... If all this research comes to nothing, what then? Sooner or later, it'll be my neck on the line.
Yes, it will.
But could he really bring himself to kill me?
That's 20 less
No.
than 6,
Surely
7.
he wouldn't have the heart.
They keep saying he wouldn't. Something tells me that maybe he would. Oh, shit.
Why won't you just let us go? We don't even know each other. All we want is to live ordinary, peaceful lives.
You want to live?
Oh, no. This is not good for him. Who's the next child to jump scare me?
Yes. I just want to go on living.
Oh, it's the same kid.
Is that really such an unforgivable crime?
You want to go on living? I want to keep living too. To keep living forever. That's why I have no choice but to continue on the path I'm on. If only some savior would suddenly swoop down and change the way the world is. Too bad that's not going to happen. Imagine that. If there really were such a person, you and I wouldn't be standing here like this, would we?
Yo, that's kind of fucked up, dog. Wasn't a fan of that.
So these files are in. Time to wade through them just like usual. No, I don't get tired of it. It's my job. And not only am I lucky to have it, I'm good at it too. Huh. Wait. That's... Thalindis?
No!
No.
I knew this was coming, but...
No. No! Why? But you bear no mark of the Crimson Moon. How could you possibly have anything to do with them? It cannot be. A diluted bloodline. Carefully concealed. I see it now. You've been living in the shadows just like me. What a fool I've been. Numbing myself with talk of justice. Even imagining my friends would back me up. But in the end, Irminsul. Finster King! How far are you going to take this? From the direct bloodline to secondary offshoots? And then what?
I'm sorry, did he say Irminsul? Like the tree? With the ley lines? Where's my notebook? Sorry, I'm writing down. Are you telling me, okay, so is he like talking to the tree, or is that the name of the king? Would they be crazy enough to turn the king into the tree that controls the whole world? Probably.
Today it's the descendants of the Crimson Moon. Who will it be tomorrow? Will you not rest until everyone down here is dead? No. This cannot go on. This is where it ends.
Oh, a chest. Oh, it's behind me. The fucking... Okay, so the Vinster King's name is Irminsul. But how does this tie into the Irminsul the tree and the one that fucking talks to Nahida?
Really letting me go?
I am. As long as you can guarantee that no one will find you.
Don't worry, I'll be extra careful. No one will know I was here. But what about you?
Me?
If you let me go, you won't be able to complete your mission, will you?
Good point. In that case, maybe you should stay.
No, please! I just want to see the outside world again. To...
Go on living?
Yes. I know you're a man of your word. So please, just let me go.
If I let you leave, What will become of me?
Yeah, like, I'm not justifying his
Just
actions.
kidding.
But holy
Go, now.
fuck is this fucked up.
Remember, don't let anyone know you were caught. We'll be seeing each other again very soon if you do.
Even shadows in the dark must live by a code. But you can't save everyone.
Thank you for the hydrate. Hi,
You've
Huggatry.
been whispering in my ear for days now, Vedafilnir. What are you trying to do? Break me down?
I only say this because you long for an answer to your problems. Let her go, Rerir, or you risk losing everything.
I will not abandon Thelindis.
Then you'll need a little more vigilance and a lot more power. The world is changing, Rerir. Keep your eyes peeled for your moment of opportunity.
That voice used to be so unclear. But now I know exactly whose it is. It's Vedafilnir. He won't tell me how to actually resolve any of this, but he keeps trying to manipulate me like a puppet. What's his game here? Tell me then. What will this moment of opportunity look like? And no answer. He's like a
Oh, this
ghost.
must be like
Always
what
disturbing
caused
me
him
when
to
I'm on
become a
edge, but never
sinner.
answering when I need him most.
So, the Eclipse Dynasty was purging, well, massacring the descendants of the Crimson Moon. And it seems like it was all connected to the Vinster King's research. The King's obsession with abyssal power left the future of Conria hanging in the balance. No wonder every aspect of Rerir's life was so unstable.
Nefer, we're missing the key part. You need to remember to relay that the name of the Vinster King is Irminsul. At least I'm pretty sure that's what that meant.
Dynasty's descendants. It almost defies belief that a couple like them could hide the truth from each other for so long. If the Vinster King hadn't intervened in such a drastic way, they might have gone on deceiving each other for the rest of their lives. And why does Vedafilnir, Daneslif's older brother, keep talking in Rerir's head? This guy kept more secrets than I ever imagined.
Oh, well, I guess I'm there. I guess I'm watching all of this, so she doesn't really need to relay it to me.
When you follow the flow of someone's memories, you only ever see the parts they're willing to let surface. Time for something a bit more creative. We've been inside Rerir's mind this whole time, building up a picture of his psyche. There's already enough clues on the board to start reading between the lines and mapping out the rest. Now, we can finally begin to put the pieces together. Sure, it'll only be a reconstruction, part simulation, part reasoning, but it's usually pretty accurate. Once we've built up a cognitive profile, we just need to cross-check the logic behind his actions. And then we'll be able to take a sneak peek at whatever it is that Rerir has really been hiding.
Rerir, are you there?
Okay. Puzzles. There's videos on the lore between the Vinster King and the tree dating back to 2023. Okay, well that was... Pop quiz after the cutscene. Okay, the cutscene's over. I'd like to ask leading questions for your notes for the future. Okay. So I have to get it there.
Hey, Rerir! Come out, it's urgent! Dane? What's wrong?
Quick, come with me.
Oh,
I'll explain everything
okay.
once we've met up with the others.
Okay. I'll come. But the Lindis is still over at the Universitas. I'll need to leave her a note.
All right then, but make it quick.
I've never seen Dane so worked up before. Whatever this is, it must be big trouble.
Okay, moving this way does not consume action points. Oh, okay, I understand. Oh, I'm in this room. Okay. Okay. I understand. Think about what you know about the tree and why
This is a
Elazar and the
nice
Withering was
change,
happening in
meeting
Sumeru,
you
like
all
what
at this
caused
hour.
that and its possible connection
When
to
men
Connery and
and
the Abyss.
women
Okay.
of ambition can speak face to face in broad daylight, I say that's a big step forward for our dear Conria.
Don't be ridiculous. We do not fear the day. Why would we seek refuge in the night?
You might ask your blade that same question. I'm told it prefers the cover of darkness. The word on the street is that Sertologi only strikes when he has an unfair advantage. But that is patently false. I see you're missing an arm and a leg. Surely only a fair fight could explain that.
If this is your way of offering me replacement limbs, believe me, I'll take them.
Oh, we can certainly discuss that. With bioalchemy, anything is possible.
Okay.
Assuming I have your full support in my research.
Lunatic. Robtatir, what brings you here?
Why, Dainsliff, of course. He invited me. Please, cast aside your apprehensions, Miss Rhindaughter. Whatever the rumors may say, I am but a humble servant of the king, and I can assure you he affords me no greater convenience than he does you.
Well, the Universitas Magistrorum won't stop fawning over you. So at least some of the rumors must be true. You're clearly doing well for yourself, so drop the humble servant act. It endears you to no one. You're president of the Universitas Magistrorum, the chief royal mage known as the Wise by royal appointment, and by far the most favored among the 4 pillars of Conria. Vice President Veet doesn't even try to hide his envy when he sees you.
My success is the product of hard work and good luck. It's as simple as that. Were the king not such an extremist, I hardly think I would have received a senior post at my age. Of course, no job is without its gripes. Serving a king like ours can be a challenging task, as I'm sure you can imagine. And as for Efterveet, in missing out on the presidency, he's dodged a mountain of stress. Like everything else in life, it comes with pros and cons.
You're all here. I apologize for the short notice, but it was an emergency.
You must be Rarir.
Mr. Sertologi. Yes, I handled your case file during your sentencing. Nothing personal, of course. I'm pleasantly surprised that you remember me.
You're clearly a person of substance if you've been invited here. But Dainsliff, You'd better have a very good reason for convening this little gathering.
It's my brother, Vedafenir. After he spoke at the court this morning, the king was so infuriated by his words that he had him blinded in both eyes and thrown in prison.
Vedafenir in prison? Strange. I thought the king trusted him and Heroptatir more than anyone else in the world. Does this mean the king's circle of trust just got even smaller?
It has nothing to do with trust. It's about what the king wants, which is as clear as day to anyone paying attention. I simply appease him, because it's in the best interests of the Universitas Magistrorum.
And also because you're slimy.
Okay.
Vedafenir, perhaps less so. But still, a visionless visionary? It rather inclines me to think that qualifications are not what get you ahead in Conria.
Do you honestly think this is an important discussion to be having right now?
Dane, what are you planning to do?
Rescue Vedafenir, I assume.
Correct. It will mean storming the palace by force. Tonight. I need all of you on my side.
That's far too dangerous. And don't forget, Dainsleif, you're captain of the Royal Guard. You swore an oath to the throne.
Hmm? You've been planning this for a while, haven't you?
I have no desire to commit treason. But whatever critique the king may have of Vedafenir, disfiguring your most loyal subject for putting the best interests of his court and nation first, this is not the conduct of a wise ruler. My blade will force the king to see the error of his ways.
So, Vedafenir's prophecy enraged the king. I'm sure it wasn't what he wanted to hear, but if he won't take counsel even from the visionary, that is deeply troubling news. The extent of His Majesty's madness is now all too clear. The question is, how does a man like me get out of this situation unscathed? You have noble ambitions, Dane, but I'm afraid they don't do much for a guy like me. I'm not interested in saving the world. All I want is a letter of pardon.
A letter of pardon? For whom? Thelindis? The chances of the Vinster King issuing a pardon for anyone connected to the Crimson Moon seem vanishingly slim. This black fog over the board must have some connection to Thelindis. But why is it taking this form?
Hi, Crimson.
Does it have something to do with Rarir's past? Another mystery I'll need to unravel.
Okay, more actions than needed. Okay, so I lost. I understand. You run out of action points even when you... I fucked up. Interesting. Okay, hold on. We have 4. Okay. Yeah, the puzzle is very cool. I like that it's like chess pieces.
Over the course of this week, the research object was subjected to interference for a total of 60 hours for experimental purposes.
Well, thank you for contributing to the
results
cooking
are as
stream.
follows. Research dating back to the Crimson Moon Dynasty has established 2 points regarding moon marrow. Firstly, Its origins have something to do with a god's power. Secondly, it serves as a portal to an as-yet indeterminate location. Moon Marrow can thus be defined as a spatial gateway. However, there are a number of hurdles to overcome before we can answer the question of where it leads to. To start with, opening the gateway requires a specific power source, which the relevant literature indicates. An enormous amount of power is then required to keep the gate open. Currently, the total power output of our instruments remains in the single digits. To make matters worse, I am now the only staff member remaining in the Moon Marrow lab. The Universitas Magistrorum recently decided to move most of its personnel into abyssal energy research, which has stymied all Crimson Moon-related projects. This is not a wise move. I have always maintained that placing all our hopes in a single source of power is risky, especially one as poorly understood as this. As well as making ourselves overly reliant on a single resource, we are neglecting other promising technologies.
Have you considered, right, because Rhine-daughter is part of the Hexen Circle, that perhaps she had a hand in designing said chessboard bosses? Because I was just thinking about the King and Queen boss, too. I'm like, huh, interesting. I wonder how that relates. But, like, right, Rhine-daughter's part of the Hexen Circle, is she not?
I apologize if this comes across as disrespectful. But as a Moon Marrow researcher,
Sounds be her Rhine-daughter apologist self.
If we really made it there one
Sorry,
day,
Thelindis, I'm so sorry. What did you say, baby girl? Okay, so she wants to get into that Moon Marrow zone. Right? Okay. It's okay. No, it's fine. While we're doing the next puzzle bit, I'm gonna run the ad break. Because knowing me, it's gonna take me more than 3 minutes to solve the puzzle. I think we went about this correctly. If you look up the sinners in the fandom wiki, it's just pictures of their chess pieces. We don't have their models yet, save Rhine-daughter, but Omega lol. Well, that's like you have Rhine-daughter and you have Rerir, right? Like, because he's a sinner. I fucked up. Do I need to go forward? Perhaps? No. I swear to Loki, you bitch. Went back to the Hall of Novice and learned how to run around like a lunatic. Oh yeah, if you've not done your Hall of Novice, it does give you, I think all the items are like level 15, but they are useful items. Okay. We didn't have to fight anyone.
This is for you. I heard you're gonna leave the city with your parents.
Thelindis, did you hear about what happened?
I've heard nothing. Rerir got back very late last Friday, and he was acting a little unusual, but he slept pretty well, so I'm guessing whatever he did was a good deed. You never saw him, and I don't know what he did. And this conversation never happened. You understand?
What if he finds out that you pried into his
That's like, yeah, Sertologi's like super tough love, dude.
I don't know what secrets he
I
does or doesn't have.
Skark
All I
lost
know
all of her
is he's
limbs,
just a
dude.
normal guy who happens to run some errands for the king.
Are you scared of him?
I don't know. The Rerir I know doesn't match the person you all describe. Logically, I should be scared of him. And yet,
Don't worry, Praetorium is not bad.
But enough about that. You should get going, and be careful with the package I gave you. Keep it secret. Keep it safe.
What's in it?
A piece of the moon. All you need to know is that as long as you keep it safe, then in the future, everyone will be able to see a red moon.
A red moon? You mean our moon?
That's right. Our moon. Promise me you'll look after it.
I promise, Tholindis.
The Crimson Moon bloodline will never die out. Its light, the color of blood, will become like a fire that
Hi,
flows
Zig.
in our veins, no matter how long it takes.
Okay, so we are gonna have to do something about that one. We've messed up. I've done something very wrong here. You know, I've done something very, very wrong here. I always end up here with 3 points. Oh, Witcher 3 DLC? Nice. Yeah, that puts me here. It's I have to move I can only move a certain number of spaces, but everything I do puts me back on this space with only... This is 4, right? Yeah, that's 4. Okay, Bucky not pee, Bucky poo. Good for Bucky. And then I'm fucked there. Oh, I'm just dumb. I'm super dumb.
Hurry, everyone, and stick to the plan.
Sir Dainsleif, what are you?
Aww.
Is this treason? You know what happens to those who betray the throne. Please, don't do this.
It is the king himself who has betrayed the throne. He has betrayed all of Conria.
If you have any love left for justice in your heart, you should join me.
It's showtime. Dane and his group will handle the troops in the palace. Then Hraptatir and Rheindater will disarm the security measures. My job is to enter the prison and rescue Vedifalnir. Stay safe. Wish me luck.
Look after my brother. Draw your blade. It is time for justice to prevail.
Oh boy. Fuck. 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 Okay, well, that was not that bad.
This place is filthy. And the smell is abominable. Clearly, the king doesn't allow his prisoners a single shred of dignity. This is dire. Found you. Hello, Mr. Vedifalnir.
Ah, it's you.
Surprised? Oh, wait. I guess surprise isn't an emotion
Okay.
that prophets feel very
I'm glad
often.
you can joke at a time like
I
this,
certainly
Rurier.
felt some surprise in the moment when I was blinded. Surprise at the king's sheer ignorance. Surprise at just how unfairly this world responds to words of earnest remonstration.
I'm curious. What did you prophesize this time?
It wasn't a prophecy. It was a word of warning. Someone had to say it. The king has forsaken all reason in pursuit of his obsessions. I simply told him that if he continues on this path, Conria will surely fall.
But he didn't listen. Worse still, he stabbed you in both eyes and locked you away. Dane asked for my help. The court is in complete chaos now, but I'm sure you predicted that.
Everything is transpiring as I foresaw. Yet I am powerless to change it. Fate is an immutable force. I can but lament as the inevitable unfolds. I do wonder whether giving a man the power to see the future does nothing more for him than slowly crush his spirit.
Forgive my curtness, Vedafulnir, but the king did not suddenly turn on you today. His suspicions have been brewing for a long time. You can't have wisdom beyond the reach of your fellow man without attracting his fear and suspicion. There are things the king does not want to see. So, he doesn't want you having visions of them either. He blinded you because he thought this would make the visions stop.
He wasn't entirely wrong. I did indeed lose my power to see the future. Right up until...
Until what?
Just now. I believe I saw something new.
Well, tonight could go a lot of different ways. 5 of us banded together to storm the palace, also we could rescue you. This will go down as the most tumultuous day in Conrian history.
I
Will it?
sense hatred in you, but also hope. A desperate hope that with the tyrant deposed, that will be the end of the story. But this is not the end. It is the beginning of a new chapter, in a whole new story. There are many men of honor and courage in this world, Rerir. But you are not one of them. You're not here for justice, are you? You're here for yourself. Is that a dagger? Interesting. Why not the polearm? It was always your weapon of choice.
With your abilities, I don't doubt that you were able to recover some of your sight. But I also doubt that you want to make an enemy of me right now.
Of course not. We're on the same side, aren't we?
We could be. But I need you to be honest with me, Vedafulnir. At this point, you're my only hope for the future.
You mean your future? With your beloved, Felindis?
Yes. And I know there are bigger things at stake here. A dynasty, a nation, maybe the entire world. But forgive me, I care first and foremost about myself. I can't abandon the one I love to save myself. I just can't do it. But you see a broader picture of the future than I. You see the solutions to the biggest problems of our age. So tell me, what is my solution? What's the answer?
In matters of fate, answers are either right or wrong. What will be and what will not. Maybe you are willing to pay a certain price in the pursuit of happiness, but unfortunately, fate does not negotiate. That is the cruelest thing about fate. It is unmoved by your sacrifices.
That can't be true. I know it's your voice that I keep hearing in my head, urging me to see how the world is changing, to seek more power, so I can protect the things I love. You show me disaster, but you won't show me how to avoid it? Why? Why are you doing all this?
My voice. In your head. So, you hear it too. The voice that steals your mind, gains your trust, and drives you crazy. It turns out that we are not so different, you and I.
Vedafulnir just broke into the strangest smile I've ever seen in my life, as if he'd discovered some monumental secret. But then he suddenly switched to looking extremely weary.
Very well then. My advice to you is as follows. You must persevere. Whatever trials and tribulations you may face, be steadfast in the belief that they are your path to the future. For as long as you live, your story with Felindis shall not come to an end. That is the only chance you have of fighting back against fate. It is up to you whether you believe my words. Regardless, that is all I will say on the matter. I have no right to intervene any further.
I will hold you to your word.
Thank you for setting me free. In return, I will tell you one more thing that you cannot afford to ignore.
Just then, a strange wave of energy rippled through the city. We had no idea what it could mean.
If I were you, I would head to the Universitas Magistrorum.
The Universitas? Oh no!
I'm sure we'll be seeing each other again very soon, Rerir.
Whatever Vedifalnir said, I didn't catch it. I didn't even help him out of the prison. There was no time to lose.
Okay. There's a lot happening. Oh.
Monsters? Is this my daughter's doing? Or the Universitas Magistrorum? Out of my way!
I don't know how to use Nefer.
Can't hide the truth.
Oh.
The Universitas.
Hold the skill,
That
then
reminds me of
use
a rumor I once
the
heard.
attack. Okay.
Allegedly, the king installed secret mechanisms in the palace and around the city. No one knows where they are or what kind of power they hold. But if
Then
they
you
were
see
ever
her
to
legs,
activate,
and life is
it would
perfect.
probably be on a night like tonight.
Help! Help!
Hold on! Don't let them anywhere near you!
Save me!
I'm just looking.
That sounded like an explosion. So, the rumor is true? The king really went through with it. What other means does the king have at his disposal? They must run on power from the Abyss. And given it's a major center of Abyss research, anyone over at the Universitas will be in grave danger. I have to hurry!
Hey guys, what's happening? Dude, is fucking Conria underground? Where the fuck are you? Am I gonna have to jump for it, dog? I think I just might.
The deception ends here. It all adds up. It all falls into place. Can't hide the truth.
Hey, sorry, buddy. Can you just hold on a second? I wanna figure this
No
out.
more lies.
That did not work the way I thought it would.
Can't hide the truth. Seek within.
Did someone say leg? Yes, Nefer's legs.
No more lies.
Is it because I don't have whatever those moons are? Probably. Thank you for taking care of the problem, Lumi. Oh shit, there's more of them.
Such defiance. I live within you. Flash attack!
Let's see what you're made of. The deception ends here.
Oh. Okay.
The long sleep beckons.
Oh, okay.
Still, Louie! Shine like a gemstone!
No more lies. Seek within. Can't hide the truth.
Oh, give me the chest. Thank you. Oh, fuck. A Thelindis memory. And then she whips the couch, casting couch out, and gunshot.
Oh no, they're coming. It's no use. The table won't hold out much longer. The weapons. Where are the weapons? Of course. All the lab equipment was upgraded after the inspection last week, but the new weapons haven't been allocated yet. I'm done for. Is anyone there? I need help! Ah! Stay back! Please stay back! Please!
Oh no, an animated cutscene?
Rear. So the rumors about your work are true.
What? No! Listen, something happened at the palace tonight. We have to leave!
You don't need to lie to me anymore.
What do you mean?
I know why you're worried, and I will respect the decision you've made. But it's okay, because I found a solution. I know how to end all this. You can have it back. The normal life you so desire. But until then, I'm afraid our wedding will have to wait.
Thelindis? No, don't do it! Thelindis! Thelindis!
I told you, Rarier. Let her go. You will find someone better.
No! No, I won't do it! I have to save her!
By what means exactly? A lowly pawn. You lack the power and the strength of will.
Do you know a way? Tell me!
Come to the palace. Join us.
Oh, so this is how he ends up a sinner.
Thank goodness we...
Step forth and take your share.
It was the abyss in his head the whole fucking time.
Not you too.
Hatred or grief, despair or desire. We all have our own.
Rarier. Rarier.
Thelindis?
Were you daydreaming?
Oh god, my heart.
You still remember, Rarier? That question you asked me a couple of weeks ago?
Oh. You mean the proposal?
Yeah. I'm wondering, where do you think would be a good place to discuss it? Maybe in the garden? Or were you thinking a fancy restaurant?
It's your choice. find you. And then you can give me your answer.
That's why he's so obsessed with the fucking moon, dude, because
So
she used the
that's how
moon
the
marrow to
rapier
go
of
to the
Solari
moon
was
marrow
born.
land.
A monster created by circumstance is a monster all the same. Viewing other people's thoughts for too long can get uncomfortable. Right now, I'm feeling a strong sense of loathing.
Ivy.
In a nutshell, the story of Conria is what happens when the truth falls by the wayside. Everyone tells little white lies, and before long, you have a huge pack of lies that destroys everything. Phew. Time to get back. His past is filled with sorrow, but the tale of any fallen civilization is one of endless tragedy. Cruel as it may be, that was Conria's fate.
Okay, so Dane was there, but okay, when the Abyss was talking to Rerir and was like, "Take your share." I'm assuming this is the cataclysm that set everything into fucking motion, right? So the 5 of them bitches partook of abyssal power. And that was the no-no. But Dane did not. So Dane just got the immortal curse. Dane didn't touch the abyssal power. He didn't take a part of the abyss. So there's only 5 of them. But Dane was there. So Dane knows what happened. Okay. Sorry, I'm writing. So Irminsul was obsessed with... I'm assuming Irminsul being obsessed with the abyss. Okay, so then how does that tie into my fucking brother? How does that tie in with my fucking brother? My head hurts. I wonder, okay, so does it have something to do with the fact that I can cleanse abyssal powers? So does my brother have the same ability, and maybe because he was running around in Conria? Like, can we like hold? Are we cleansing or are we holding abyssal power? Much to think about, much to think about. Yeah, I assume at some point I'm gonna have to start doing world quests and stuff. Ah! My pen. Okay. Alright, so we're clocking out of Rerir's head.
Everyone, I'm back. Can I get a standing ovation?
I didn't stand. I'm sorry. Should I stand now?
She's fine. Boss is a pro.
A lot are in
Yes,
books. Okay.
I'm fine. You will have seen the events of Rarir's life through my thoughts. It's now clear that he is just a regular nobody, driven by personal
Well, he was a
tragedy,
regular
as he said
nobody.
himself.
I mostly agree. There's only so much we can know about him from his memories alone, but they did give us a clear glimpse into his life in Conria. However, I would not consider Rarir to be a nobody. He was deeply involved in the events of that era. Yet, when the catastrophe of a generation strikes, nobody is safe.
Sounds to me like you're speaking in riddles again. Is this you urging me not to abandon the people of Nod Krai in their hour of need?
That's not what I meant. Although I do hope you choose to remain a part of the plan. Without you, the mission ahead will be all but impossible.
Then try to remember that I respond better to the carrot than the stick. And I don't appreciate being bossed around. Now, as for you, Missy, you were excellent. You stuck to the rules of the ceremony and kept your mouth shut the entire time. Bravo.
Good job, Yahoda.
Cool. So, can you fill me in on the deets now? Most of what I saw went right over my head.
Patience.
Like, I know what's going on like half the time because I forgot it's been so long, or it's in books. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I should probably do some of the world quests and shit.
Yahoda?
Yes, boss. Let me get that door for ya.
Okay.
That's
Doesn't want to
more
have to
like
narrate
it.
it twice.
For a moment there, I was worried you'd forgotten about the first clause of your employment contract.
Forgive my curiosity, but what does the first clause say?
It says I gotta do the annoying stuff that boss is too lazy to do for herself. Like opening the door, pouring the tea, yada yada.
Is that right?
If something is in the contract, it's because she willingly agreed to it. Rest assured that the Curatorium abides by the very strictest of labor policies. You don't seriously think I'm cruel enough to treat her like my slave? In any case, I've hardly shied away from my share of the work today. Hope I don't catch Flintz and Varka lounging about in their chairs, enjoying a leisurely cup of tea. There's nothing I dislike more than other people enjoying themselves while I'm hard at work.
Flynn's, honey, I need you to be doing something when we roll up.
Oh no.
Oh no?
Sorry to disturb you, but we seem to have run into some trouble.
Evidently so. Don't worry, I'm not about to leave you to fend for yourselves. I'm not that kind of boss. And it would go against the Curatorium's labor policy.
I'm sorry? What did you hear me say? I wasn't talking about labor policy.
Wait. How long have I been standing here?
Not long. You just appeared by the door a moment ago.
What the fuck just happened?
What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost.
We've been tricked. We never left at all. Somehow I hallucinated that whole scene back inside the office.
Hallucinated? But how?
How indeed. This place should heed my will alone. All thoughts and actions that occur in here are just a result of pawns moving across the chessboard in a carefully calculated manner. And nobody has access to this chess set but me.
So you control everything in here?
More or less. But yes, it's a special technique of mine.
Has anything like this ever happened before?
Only once. It was the first time I used the chess set.
Is there any similarity between what happened then and what's happening now?
I suppose my thoughts are a little turbulent, which was also the case my first time.
Is there anything I can do to help?
The first clause of your contract clearly states that I only need your help with things that I'm too lazy to do myself.
Meaning, you're not feeling lazy right now?
Meaning, this is not something Yehoda can help with. The chess set is a personal treasure that I alone understand. I must be the one to find our way out of here.
Boss, it's fine. Really. Let me do something useful.
Oh, listen to you. Whatever would I do without you, Yehoda?
What? Really?
Yes, really. Where would I ever find another employee as obedient and servile as you?
I'm sure the
God forbid
list
anything
is
ever
quite long,
happens to you.
actually.
Oh, okay. Well, anyway, I was thinking of fetching some water. There's gotta be a source around here somewhere. I suggest everyone finds someplace comfortable to take a rest.
If
That'll
you
conserve
ask
our
me to
energy.
bark, I will
Even
bark.
though all this chess malarkey doesn't exist in a physical sense, mentally speaking, it's all real. And so is our tiredness and fatigue. You don't want to dismiss mental fatigue. Just because it isn't physical doesn't mean it's any less serious.
Where the fuck
Anyway,
are we
I've
right
got your
now?
backs, so don't worry about a thing.
Don't I have
Nefer,
the
where did
best
your chess set
employees?
take us?
Jealous much?
If we can find a suitable time, I'd love to borrow Yehoda for a day to help out at the Frost Moon Scions. Would you be amenable to that, Boss Nefer?
Oh, Lauma. Have I ever told you just how pretty you are?
Your Honor, they are
Beauty runs
lesbians.
from the tips of your antlers to the depths of your imagination. Time to rally, everyone. Follow me.
Your Honor, it was clear as day, written
As we
in
continue
stone.
our journey, the
They
same
are
rules will apply.
lesbian.
That means stay focused and no talking no matter what we encounter. And don't disturb the chess pieces. You have my word that I will get us all out of here.
Are we in like fucking Sumeru or some shit? Nefer, did your chess set put us in the fucking desert? The fog has dispersed. We are in like fucking Sumeru, dude.
This place looks familiar. That's not a good sign.
Nefer, this is the town in fucking Sumeru.
Up ahead. Time for a little chat.
I wasn't expecting visitors at this hour. Wait, is that?
Oh, it's him.
There you are. Sinue's been looking for you all day. I think he has some news for you.
Oh yeah? What were you doing just now, Uncle Retinue? Hiding away some more loose change? I know I saw some Mora.
What do you mean loose change? Oh, come on, I'm too old for this. Just pretend you saw nothing.
Listen, I don't mind them shoving the character story quests into the Archon quests. I don't mind that at all. Because honestly, I feel like it adds to the story when I don't have to go back and do it. Or have the foresight to know to do it. You know what I mean?
Hey, kid. Mind telling me what Sinuhe's been up to recently? I'm trying to get in his good books and I need a way in.
Get in his good books? Why? What do you want with my dad, Uncle Apepi?
I've written a new song. I was hoping to showcase it at the next festival, but I'll need his approval.
A new song, huh? I'd love to stay and listen, but unfortunately, Uncle Retinue says my dad's looking for me.
Is that why there's fucking 10 acts of Nog
I'm
Cry?
not going anywhere. See that pile of stones? I'll be sitting there warming up my vocal cords. Come find me when you're done.
Pile of stones. Got it.
Just a lot happens in Nod Krai. Smile.
Hi, Dad. Uncle Retinue said you were looking for me.
Ah, there's my little princess. If you'd gotten back just a little sooner, you could have shared the spoils of war with me.
Spoils of war? Who were you fighting against, Dad?
It was just a figure of speech. The aftermath of a sandstorm is no time to be waging war. I was talking about our war against thirst. I went out to fix our water supply problem, and now I'm back. Which means...
We have a well again!
That's right. I found a new one and brought back as much water as I could carry. It should last us for a good while.
If it wasn't for these blasted sandstorms, our wells wouldn't be caving in. And you wouldn't be spending all your time out searching for new water sources.
As the chief of our tribe, I'm supposed to be leading us out of hardship and poverty, onto better things. You know how prosperous our ancestors were. I've told you all the stories. And look at us now.
Don't they have
Squeezed
supermarkets? They live in the fucking desert, Cannon.
No one would choose this if it wasn't for the endless wars over the years. But things are looking up. I started working with some folks from the academia a few months back. They gave me some contacts in return for my assistance in the desert.
So you're the academia's helper now?
Special ambassador, they call it. Think of it as a partnership. It's nothing bad, okay? We've been isolated here in the desert for too long. Seeking opportunities elsewhere is the best thing for us, and the fastest way to progress.
So...
Just eat if you're
do you
hungry.
get
So
anything
true.
good out of being a special ambassador?
Of course. My luck's improving all the time. One day, I swear I'm gonna lead us out of this place. We'll find somewhere new. Somewhere better.
I'd eat current Nefer's cake. From a French person. That's wild. Hi, Dad. Bye, Dad. I'm back in fucking Sumeru, running around. Oh, back in the fog. Yippee! Dance of Death. That's not ominous at all. Oh, a French person is saying the equivalent of let them eat cake.
Well, and you know it. You stole from us. Well, you've gone from chief to thief, and now you have to face the consequences.
Did you really think you could take our water without permission and get away with it? You're either brave, stupid, or both.
And that special ambassador act? Yeah, nice try. We spoke to the academia. They said it was all news to them.
Famous French aristocrat Marie Antoinette famously told the poors to let them eat cake because she just assumed poor people had access to cake even though they didn't because they were poor. So if you're telling them, just eat if you're hungry, coming from a French person, that's pretty wild.
You're a liar and a cheat.
Okay, so her dad fucked up. Well, historically, historians don't actually know if she said that verbatim. However, a lot of people attribute it to Marie Antoinette because she was okay, first of all, let's be fucking real. She was a child. And children don't really have a good grasp on concepts like that. Of impoverished people and how the state of the economy works. However, she did very famously be like, oh, the poor people are hungry. They should just eat cake and stuff if they're hungry. Right? Like, yeah, she never said that, but that's the lore we go by. Just being an asshole fake rage baiter. Well, there you go. It's in your history. It's in your bloodline, perhaps even. To be French is to to disenfranchise poor people, I guess. Oh, fuck.
I heard Yehuda gasp. but I don't blame her. Most people are terrified by the sight of blood. Corpses strewn across the ground. The wounds are clearly from scimitars and daggers. The desert dwellers' weapons of
Did they
choice.
kill everybody in the village?
There's a handwritten note on the ground. Let's see what it says.
Halil, this is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. Surely you remember me.
She was my
I was
cousin.
the one who helped you and your colleagues avoid the quicksand in the desert. This is my second time writing to you. I assume my last letter must have gotten lost in the mail, as I didn't receive a reply. I hope this one makes it to you safely. I'm writing to you because I need some help. That sandstorm the other day completely blocked up our well, forcing me to look for another water source in Iab and Unut territory. It was a matter of survival. Praise the gods. The well of the Iab tribe was intact. It was my last resort. I drew what water I could and left, but not without being spotted. I fear they will retaliate. You told me to write to you if I ever needed help. You said you'd be my ally in the academia. I urgently need you to formally recognize my title of Special Ambassador and send some of your people to assist me for a few days. It's the only way I can convince them that this was the academia's decision and prevent them from retaliating. This is an emergency. Please send help as soon as possible.
Looks like this letter never got sent. The writer died a grisly death, and the letter was trampled into the ground. It's badly defaced. Some parts are barely legible. What a ridiculous lie the surviving Shimti tell. Their whole village was butchered over a sip of water.
I feel like it's uglier. All I did was I uncapped my frame rate and I did the thing to like smooth out the textures.
I thought you would at least have the courtesy to provide some respectable libations.
This is the finest wine Aru village has to offer. I promise.
The Academia has agreed to reserve a single space for a candidate from your village. But I remain skeptical of this entire endeavor. I highly doubt anyone in this desert possesses serious academic potential.
Please, have faith. If not in us, then in our God. The child we found shows great promise. I beg you, take her away from this place. Give her a chance. Don't let her talent go to waste.
I don't recognize her. New arrival?
She showed up here a few days ago and we took her in. She's a really bright kid. Please help. I'm begging you.
So, where are you from?
Nowhere special. Just a sand dune.
What about the rest of your family? How many of you are there?
Just the one.
It's only you?
Correct.
So, no brothers, no sisters, no mother or father?
Any who have slept on a bed of sand, I call my brothers and my sisters. Apart from that, I have no family.
All right. Get over here. Sign your name on the form.
Poor Nefer, dude.
Never? You're rather fair-skinned for a desert dweller.
All right, why do we have to make it about that? Nefer, how did we get inside of your head? I'll worry about that when I get to Shades of Promathia, clown.
Please read through the materials thoroughly, conduct your own additional research, and then write an essay on the topic.
Yes, Professor, I'm aware. I just had a couple more questions I wanted to get your perspective on.
Oh? Please ask away.
Well, I saw the other students' problem sheets, and I couldn't help but notice that my assignment is much easier than theirs. Do you really think I'm a weak student?
A weak student? Goodness, no. Quite the opposite. You have a sharp mind, almost too sharp.
I think what you're saying is a weak student wouldn't have noticed the discrepancy, and if they did, they certainly wouldn't complain about the lighter workload.
You see, sharp as they come. You see things the way they are, and I'm sure you know why they're like that.
Because of where I come from. Because I'm different.
I'm sorry, Nefer. I don't like it any more than you do. It's just... Anyway, you said you had a couple of questions. What's the other one?
I wanted to check. If someone sent me a letter to the academia, where do I go to collect it?
Ah, your family wrote to you. Well, as long as they put your name on the envelope, someone should hand it right to you.
Not exactly. It's not even a recent letter. I was just curious where the mail would end up if no one collects it.
The House of Dana, I expect. I know there's a box for unclaimed mail somewhere in there, probably sitting on a shelf. Whatever you're looking for, that'd be the place to start.
Okay, got it. Thank you, Professor.
Poor
Don't
Nefer,
mention it.
dude.
Honestly, I feel like I failed you. I'm supposed to be your teacher, but I haven't taught you anything.
Hey, don't say that. You're a great teacher, and you do your best for all your students. But the rules are the rules. You're not allowed to teach students like me.
Okay, if they...
Not just the academia, either.
Okay.
The whole world bends over backwards for the successful, and leaves the losers to suffer and die.
Oh, my dear child. Don't tell me you've given up on life already.
I haven't. I just think that if you want to make it in this world, you have to find a way to become successful.
This... I'm mad on Nefer's behalf.
This must be it. A big cardboard box full of unclaimed mail. And probably some letters that ended up here by mistake, too. Let's take a look.
We're really loving this desk view POV, huh? She's been dressing like that for this long and somehow wasn't looked upon as one of the more impressive students. That's the thing in Genshin. You can look like a fucking main character, but you won't be treated like a fucking main character, dude. I know as the player that that's an important person, but the people in the surrounding world don't give a fuck.
A dilapidation survey from Port Ormos. Looks like it's from a Core of 30 representative. What a strange thought. A bunch of mercs losing sleep over rundown buildings. This one was never even opened. I guess the recipient didn't care what the Core of 30 had to say about anything. Who was it addressed to? I don't recognize the name, but it must have been a Kasharawar professor.
God, she's so smart, dude.
This one is addressed to the Immorta Sage. The title is Changes Observed in Satyavada Life Symptoms. Why do all these letters read like full-blown dissertations? Guided by the incense, we became lost somewhere in the forest. All the barriers between levels of consciousness disappeared as our minds soared around around in circles, looking for a branch to seek refuge on. In clinical terms, these symptoms fit the description of incense poisoning. The Amorta Darshan strictly prohibits the use of hallucinogenic substances, but I believe there are still people getting away with it. For example, my neighbor who always breaks out into song and dance after using incense.
Damn, this person's a narc.
This seems like something the academia would want to know about. Why wasn't it collected?
Yep, that's about right. Exactly.
Wait, what's this written on the back? It's so small. The note says, "The sender authored this letter while under the influence of mushrooms. I would send it back, but no return address was provided. Stamped by the Grand Conservator of the House of Dana." This next one is addressed to Grand Sage Azar.
I like video games, but sometimes I hate video games.
A few words of protest regarding recent changes in Sumeru's educational policy. In recent years, the academia has taken on a small number of students from the desert region, as per the policy to this effect. However, it appears to me that these students have not, in fact, been provided with educational opportunities that are, in any meaningful sense, equal to those enjoyed by their peers, as well as receiving dumbed-down assignments and perfunctory tutoring. They do not even have full access to the Akasha system. Education is the fundamental purpose of this institution, which should go without saying in a nation whose founding virtues are knowledge and wisdom. I ask you, is the lip service we pay to the policy of education for desert students truly the standard of pedagogy to which the academia aspires? As Grand Sage, policy decisions are your prerogative, but do not forget your roots. You and I were once students too, as was everyone else in this institution. I do hope you will give some serious attention to this matter. I encourage you to discuss issues like this with myself and others, and listen to some alternative opinions. Great letter. Shame it didn't get to where it needed to go. And the sender is... Huh? Sage Cyrus of Spontamod. I didn't realize anyone else even knew how bad students like me have it in this place. So this is where letters from the Sage of Spontamod end up? Nice one, Grand Sage. Really enlightened leadership.
I fucking hate this guy, dude.
Whatever. This isn't what I came here for. Moving on. I'm not exactly holding out hope that a letter sent from the desert would even make it here. But if it did, where else would it end up if not in this box?
The garbage, probably.
I can't believe how much discarded mail there is. Must have been years since someone last went through it all. And this is just one box. The whole House of Dana is boxes on shelves. I don't believe for 1 second that any human being has sat down and read through all the documents in this place. Who has that much free time on their hands? Wait, could this be it?
Least fancy envelope in the box.
Greetings, Halil. My name is Sinuhe, chief of the Shimti tribe. I was the one who came to you and your colleague Zaid when you ran into trouble in the Great Red Sand.
Oh no.
I don't know how well you remember it now, but I brought you to safety and gave you some water and other supplies. You seemed very pleased. and told me your name. In my tribe, learning a person's true name is serious business, and I therefore see you all as friends. You were kind enough to leave your contact details, so we could stay in touch. The Shimti tribe lives a harsh, nomadic existence in the desert. You were sympathetic towards my plight, promising to make me a special ambassador of the academia and help us find a way to make a better living. This brings me to my reason for writing. Our tribe has fallen on particularly hard times, and I would like to ask for your assistance. There was a terrible sandstorm a few days ago, which blocked up the well in our land. To ensure my people's survival, I had no choice but to venture into Iyab and Unut territory in search of an alternate water source. The Iyab and Unut are descended from the Thamudians. While we trace our ancestry to Tulatala, we worship the Lord of Flowers and have had relatively good relations with our fellow tribes up until now. I found a well belonging to the Iyab tribe. They declined to help us, but I really had no other option, so I took some water to keep me and my tribe alive. My actions are certain to incur their wrath. When we met, you assured me that you would be my ally in the academia. I would like to take you up on that offer, because I really need your help. I wonder if you could send an academia representative to meet with me. That aside, the last time you were here, you mentioned that the academia had started accepting students from the desert, and I told you a little about my daughter, Nefer. We have next to no resources here in the desert, and my power and influence are limited. Would you consider enrolling my daughter at the academia? She is a smart girl. I know she won't disappoint you.
From the outset, the academia never took you seriously. Those things they promised were just empty words. I doubt they even remember the name Sinuhe. And you were so emphatic that your luck had finally changed for the better. You swore you'd lead us to a better place one day. You spoke with such conviction, like you were the most powerful chief in the whole desert. You liar. You lied about everything. You promised the world and delivered on none of it. And who fell for it? Just me, by the looks of it. Despite your best efforts. Which makes you a pathetic liar. You weren't even any good at it. I think I'll take over from here. Let me show you how it's done.
Damn. Bit of a chip on her shoulder about it, huh? Which is fair.
I just came to say goodbye. Thanks for everything you've done for me in my time here.
Nefer? You packed your bags. Where are you going?
I'm quitting. Something's come up in my hometown. Gonna head back and deal with it.
Huh? But this was a hard-won opportunity for you. You know that better than I do.
It was. But it doesn't matter. I have more important things to deal with, and they can't wait.
Is it really hard one if they're
and
not
I
even
didn't
giving
wanna
her the
overfill my
quality
bag,
education
so I
she
left some
deserves?
incense on your desk. What's wrong? I thought you liked incense. Although, I did read somewhere in the House of Dana that it has hallucinogenic effects. Don't use it all at once, alright?
Isn't this the stuff you brought from your hometown? You're just letting me have it? But you said it's a rare and valuable commodity.
Yeah, about that. I lied. It's not rare at all. There's this bunch of ruins near my hometown that are practically overgrown with this plant. It's not worth much. Keep it, it's fine.
But never.
All right, that's all from me. You take care.
Don't forget me, okay? I mean, we're more than just classmates, right? We're friends.
They were lovers, chat.
Yeah,
They were lovers.
I'll remember you. I lied again. That incense is worth a fortune, and it's a rare find even in those ruins. And as for remembering her, I have far too much to do when I get back. No time to reminisce. I'll be lucky if I even make it through this alive. But either way, I expect I'll forget you pretty quickly.
Chat, she never forgot. That was her first lover. Uh-oh.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Arif.
So, what does the Academia want? Since they've sent their special ambassador, I assume there's a big business deal to be made. If not, I'd be very disappointed.
Please, sir, lower your blade. You're lucky I'm the one they sent. Not all special ambassadors share my admiration for the Eab people. The ever-shifting balance of power in the desert reduced the once great civilizations of this region to rubble and sand. But the story of the Eab has a very different trajectory. Others grew weak, but you grew strong, beginning in obscurity and moving to prosperity. You're the only ones who
Oh, she knows
defied
how
the
to stroke
trend.
an ego, dude.
Huh. So, you do know who you're dealing with?
This well is the perfect symbol of your strength, is it not? It used to belong to the Unut, but it looks like you have control over it now.
You're not wrong. But I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to flatter us.
Of course not. I came to bring you some very good news. Some information that recently came to light, which might just be your ticket to freedom. Records uncovered by the Vahumana Darshan show that a certain well currently under Eab control is built on top of some ancient
Yo,
ruins.
she came. She did. I'm coming
These
too.
ruins are of great archaeological interest to the Academia. I checked the map carefully on my way over here, and I'm confident that this is the well in question. The Academia is offering 50 million mora in return for excavation rights.
50 million? No, wait. If these ruins are as important as you say, 50 million's a little low, don't you think?
Don't get greedy, Eab. We know far more than you think. We know that you seized this well by force. Wasn't that the first step in your rise to power? To drive away the Unut and steal their water supply?
So what if it was?
Don't worry. As unscrupulous as it was, it's something we're willing to overlook. The Academia is only interested in dealing with the de facto power holders in the region. I hope I am making myself clear.
And I hope your words are the truth. If I find out the Academia is trying to play me, I'll hunt down every one of your people and make you watch as I cut their heads off one by one.
Okay, buddy.
I assure you, Chief, that would not be in your long-term interests. You don't want to make an enemy of the academia. You see how I'm dressed, don't you? I appreciate that you've never been to the rainforest, but surely even you recognize an ambassador's attire when you see it. And what does a barbarian like you have to lose anyway? You really think the Sumeru Academia would bother to come all this way just to lie to you? We have
God,
more
she's playing
important
fucking
things to worry
5D
about.
chess, dude.
All right, I take your point. The Academia is the highest authority in the land. I'm sure you're trustworthy people. In that case, we have a deal. We will sell you the excavation rights. I'd like to thank you, Ambassador. This is good news indeed. Excellent news. In fact, it calls for a celebration. Would you do us the honor of staying a while and enjoying some EOB hospitality?
Gladly. I am partial to wine myself, and I trust you are as well. So let's indulge in a few drinks together, in celebration of this momentous occasion.
This outfit is worth more than you will ever make. She looks insanely sus, but I would do anything she asks, just hoping she winks in my general direction at some point.
It's the Unut. They've taken the well.
What? Well, don't just stand there. Take it back.
Yes, Chief.
I have every confidence in the EOB's military superiority, and yet...
Well, what is it?
The Unut's response was alarmingly fast. The day after we reach a deal, they seize the well. This can't be a coincidence. Perhaps there is a traitor in your midst.
I don't think so.
I am obliged to remind you, Chief, that the Academia will only deal with the de facto power holders. If you cannot regain control over the well, I'm afraid you won't see a single mora of that 50 million.
No! Please, Ambassador, just give me some time. I swear the Unut will not get away with this. That well is ours, and so is the mora.
Glad to hear it. I will wait here for an update.
If there is a traitor, I will find them. In the meantime, make yourself at home. I'll report back as soon as I have an update.
God, she is so fucking
Much
smart.
obliged. Wow. All it took was a few words and I've got him wrapped around my finger. What an amazing feeling.
So, in summary, Ambassador, the Academia would rather negotiate with our tribe instead of the EOB, yes?
The EOB are ruthless murderers who don't listen to reason. And now they have the gall to interfere in our research projects in the desert region. So let me ask you, Chief, if you were the Academia, what would
Honey,
you do?
you didn't have to say a word to have me wrapped around your finger.
Precisely. The Academia does not tolerate those who stand in our way. The EOB have held back our academic pursuits for too long, and our patience is wearing thin. At the same time, there is simply no way that the Academia can be seen to be intervening in desert affairs. I'm sure you understand where I'm coming from.
We have our own rules out here. If the rainforest dwellers raised arms against a desert tribe, it'd start a bloody war.
Right. We can't confront them ourselves, but we can support their enemies. The Unut have always had
I
strong
want her
relations with
on
the
my
EOB,
fingers.
which
Okay,
makes
well.
you our natural allies. Natural allies.
Hi,
Weren't the
Lau.
EOB your allies once? You were quick to send them after us to protect your interests back when we stole that water. And now look at you. You're at each other's throats. Let me be clear. The Academia wishes to collaborate with the legally recognized rulers of the desert in this matter. We are asking for excavation rights to that well, and our offer
I'm
is
doing
50
all right.
million
I hope you're
more.
doing well, Lau.
Say no more. I believe we have an understanding.
Good. Then I suggest you get to work. Get us access to that well, and the more is yours. You see, Dad? Lying is easy when you know how. People will believe anything.
I need her hands on me. I mean, what? God, I think we're all just Neff simps at this point.
Look at yourselves. You may be vile, savage monsters, but your butchered bodies bleed like any others. You're no different. You're nothing special at all. The monsters who destroyed my home, they're just ordinary,
Oh, she's
petty
fucking...
human beings.
Okay.
What a joke. I think we're even now. Maybe I've even done the desert a favor. It's a better place without all these people around. Oh, Sinuhe, my gullible fool of a father. Perhaps if you'd been as ruthless as I was today...
Don't put your dick in crazy unless it's Nefer. She's not crazy. She's just,
A chief needs to be tough to survive. But you couldn't do what had to be done. So I did it for you.
She's just ruthless, dude.
Nefer, it's okay. All of this is in the past now.
Your girlfriend's
I
forgiving
remember
you.
You promising to remain silent.
Yeah, but even so...
Yehoda, is there anything you can do to ease the tension?
You got this, Yehoda. It's your time to shine.
Right.
Crack a joke, Yehoda.
Turn onto a completely different topic. So, anyway, that's enough of that. When are we getting out of this place? Feels like we've been walking forever.
Yehoda, she's trying her best. She's trying her best, dude.
Tired?
Yes. If we can find somewhere to sit down, I could certainly do with a rest.
It's not far now. There should be a temple just up ahead. Yes.
Really? A temple? That's where this story ends? I guess that's how things go in the desert.
Desert dwellers can never escape their destiny. Or so everyone says. I never wanted to believe it, but looking back now, I'm as desert as they come.
You mentioned a temple. What's waiting for us there?
My biggest trade secret of all.
Ah. Then I'm guessing it's where you got your power from. The power to peer into other people's minds.
I didn't know you were clued up on any other religions.
I'm no expert in the history of Sumeru, but since you come from the desert, I would imagine it has something to do with King Deshret.
I love when my girlfriend takes interest in my other girlfriend's, culture, you know?
Sounds impressive.
Whatever this is, I have not done it, I feel like.
I know who you mean. General Mahamatra Sino. The spirit of Hermanubis dwells within him.
Yeah, I never did Sino's story quest.
She knows everything.
Sino's hardly a figure of obscurity, but I know about Sethos too.
What about him? Is he a big deal or something?
Well, he's not a small deal, let's put it that way. Please, this is the bare bone basics. Save the flattery. Thanks for your patience, everyone. I'm sure it's been a lot to take in. With any luck, That's our exit just up ahead.
You get extra dialogue if you did it? Okay. Well. Hey, you guys.
Uh-oh. 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 I'm totally out of my depth here. I don't have anything to add about any of this stuff. Like, look at that statue, for instance. I want to do the whole name-dropping, this girl knows her stuff thing too, but I've never seen anything like it before.
A statue with the head of a bird.
That's Thoth, the Ibis King, one of the 7 pillars of King Deshret. The legends say that he, the Crocodile King, and the Goat King were the 3 retainers of King Deshret. Let's take a look.
Why do you think Lauma picks the ibis out of all of the animals to be messengers? Is it because she loves her girlfriend? Is it because she loves her ex-wife, chat? Oh, it's the kitty. Hi, Ashru.
It's just Ashru.
So, all is well?
Typically speaking, at this point, the world disintegrates. Then we find ourselves back in the outside world. Besides, these are my memories. There's nothing to fear.
You're sure?
Me next.
Of course.
Me
It's
next.
almost over.
That's not Ashru. Rear, how did you get in here?
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Oh, he's big mad that she picked around in his brain. God, I wish I was Neff right now. Thank God we got that thing from Dory, dude. Dane!
How repulsive, huh?
God, I wish I was Rear right now. Bina! Hi, Bina. Yeah, dude. I wish I was in the sandwich between Rear and Nefer during all of that, dude. Mm-hmm.
Timed that pretty well, didn't I?
You certainly did, Columbina. Thank you.
I'm just glad no one was hurt. Paimon noticed you doing
You're
something
so
shocking,
fucking
Jen.
funny
Will you
now.
help me get them out?
Of course. When I asked Nefer to conduct this investigation, I was not naive to the dangers involved. I had a duty to ensure your safety.
Good to know your sense of justice is still intact after all these years.
I take that to mean that you saw the truth. That comes as a great relief.
Yeah, Dan, we need to
I
talk.
certainly did. And thanks to your help, I also managed to trap Rerir inside the chess set.
Whoa, really? How'd you manage that?
Well, to be honest, I sensed that something was wrong long before we made it to the temple. By using this fragment to probe into Rerir's past, well, the monster formerly known as Rerir, it seems I alerted him. I was tracking him, then he caught on and started tracking me too. Can't say I'm surprised.
But how did he track you through your thoughts alone? That shouldn't be possible.
Rerir was a secret agent who reported directly to the Vinster King. He is an expert at finding a trail and hunting down his pursuers.
No wonder.
He infiltrated the chess set, read my thoughts, and built a new virtual chess set inside of it. That's why we weren't able to leave at first.
Speaking of your chess set, it's quite a remarkable item. Would I be right in thinking you have some connection to King Deshret?
You overestimate me. I only have a connection with one of his underlings, the Ibis King. You all saw how this came to be. A long time ago, the Iab massacred my tribe, the Shimti, in our home village.
That's a lot of chess, baby. I'm not good at
in
chess.
the academia, where some new information came to light. The Unut and the Iab fought a bitter battle over the rights to a well, all for the sake of a non-existent 50 million mora. The Iab ultimately won that confrontation, but their victory came at the cost of almost every warrior in the tribe. The final blow to the Iab came at the victory feast, when an Unut assassin beheaded their chief right before my eyes. The remaining Iab fled and have been scattered to the winds ever since. Having gotten my revenge, I returned to my hometown, where to my surprise, the nearby temple was still standing. There it was, seemingly immune to the relentless hostility of the desert, while my tribal home lay in ruins. As I stood there gazing at the temple, I noticed a cat just outside. This cat, as it turned out, was home to the spirit of the Ibis King. He led me to a gate deep inside the temple, and there he made a deal with me. This chess set is my gift from the Ibis King. The chessboard within is made to the same specifications as the one in the mausoleum of King Deshret, and represents his power of piercing analysis. With this chessboard in its container, I gained a certain ability to perceive hidden secrets. Now, you could conclude that the Ibis King simply wanted to give the people of this world the power to seek the truth, but I don't believe that's the full story. Every god plays favorites. Their hearts are as fickle as any human's, full of secrets, perversions, egotistical tendencies. But precious few gods are willing to admit this.
It is the same with all powerful forces, including fate itself. Their gaze falls preferentially upon a select few. As you rightly point out, this is an act of favoritism.
If you're alluding to the Abyss, then yes, I agree. Gather the others. It's time to share everything I've learned.
The Ibis King having a cat tree is really fucking funny to me for some reason.
I did some further investigating into the Reicher of Solnari's background. I am pleased to report that the investigation has been most fruitful indeed. The Reicher of Solnari, real name Rerir, was once a Conrian subject who served the Vinster King. I will now share the important details of his story. Please save any questions or comments for the end.
Into court politics. Thelinda smuggled away a piece of the moon before disappearing through that mysterious portal. It was passed down through the ages, finally falling into the hands of the knave. And for some reason, he got naked. Curious. Curious. So, is her portal is different, or is it the one that we were in? I'm still confused on that one. Okay, Rear did follow her
so
in.
obsessed with the moon.
A tragic tale, to be sure. But it does not excuse his many transgressions. No matter how much Rerir suffered in the past, the fact remains that he is what we know today as the Wild Hunt, wreaking havoc upon innocent lives.
Different from the one
Naka.
Arlecchino opened.
He becomes more dangerous with each passing day. If left unchecked, it is simply a matter of time before all of Tevat suffers the consequences. This is a threat that the Knights of Favonius cannot ignore.
A question for Miss Columbina. Forgive me if this is presumptuous, but have you ever seen the spatial gateway that appeared in Rerir's memory?
Never. But I have heard stories of something called the Moon Gate, and this seems to fit the description.
Miss
The
Lama,
moon
any
haunts
thoughts on
you.
this?
In the lore of the Frost Moon Scions, the moon is believed to hold many secrets. Some sources speak of ancient knowledge, others of a gateway to the unknown. The term Moon Gate is one I have heard before, but as is the case with all of our legends, there are no records of any first-hand witnesses. We cannot know whether it truly exists.
Then back to Miss Columbina. As a moon goddess yourself, do you have some idea of where the moon gate leads to?
I
Not
wish
at
the
this
moon
stage,
would haunt me.
sorry. I do hold the power of the Frost Moon, and my strength is recovering well. I can sense that the gate would open at my command, but
But there's more to the power of the Frost Moon than that?
yes. A moon goddess
Dolls,
has
I'm
the
gonna
right to
guess
open the moon
Nisi.
gate, since it is a path to the moon.
Oh.
But as never mentioned, holding open a spatial gateway takes a huge amount of power. And right now, I need to conserve my energy to fight the Rayhir of Solnari. I'm afraid this is one mystery we may have to leave unsolved for now.
I agree. Better to save your strength. But if you'll humor me for a moment, I have a bold conjecture of my own regarding the world beyond the gateway. I highly suspect that neither Tholindis nor Rerir made it through unscathed. The evidence pointing to this is the fact that
Oh,
the
his
Rayhir of
wife
Solnari
died in
exists
the
form of
portal?
countless fragments. With the abyssal power he wields, no ordinary foe can touch him, let alone tear him to shreds. And yet, the Wild Hunt proliferates wherever his scattered fragments lie, drawing hordes of monsters to many different locations across the land.
So your theory is that Rerir was physically torn to shreds by some powerful force? Hence, why the Wild Hunt is a distributed phenomenon, rather than a unified one?
Makes sense to me. Explains why the Wild Hunt is so pervasive, and why he's been trying to piece himself back together. He was whole to begin with, and he wants to be whole again.
Without the power of the Abyss on his side, he almost certainly would have perished the moment he was torn apart. But the Abyss, much like a curse, has kept him alive.
I could not agree more. The power of the Abyss is most surely a curse.
It is a compelling explanation, and one that accords with my present understanding of Abyss creatures. Whether the life form in question is primitive or advanced, if a curse has extended its lifespan unnaturally, it will continue to survive in spite of everything. This raises some interesting questions. I will run some experiments, and see if there is any validity to my suspicions.
Thanks, Albedo.
That being said, regardless of whether my research bears fruit, I would like to thank Miss Nefer for conducting such a thorough investigation. Already, it has greatly enriched my understanding of the entity we face.
My pleasure, Mr. Albedo. I too hope that the information I have shared today proves useful as we look to formulate the next stage of our plan.
Hey! What is it, Dainsleif? You look really upset!
It's just... when I think of the man I once knew as Rerir, I struggle to understand why things had to turn out like this.
The two of you used to be friends, didn't you? I don't know if these words will bring any
Llama, I
comfort,
love
but
you. You're precious. Never change.
My heart goes out to you.
Mine too. We can never know all the hows and whys of the way things are. The moon and stars are full of untold secrets and lies, and the skies are host to many more mysteries than these alone. Yet, none of that can begin to compare with the complexity of human life.
Those are the first comforting words I've heard in a long time. Thank you, both.
Well, I think this is a good place to end today's meeting. I'm sure Nefer needs some time to recover. She's been through an awful lot today.
That's very thoughtful of you, Llama.
Of course.
Sounds good to me. Take some time to rest and digest before we reconvene to nail down a plan. Hey, is this a bad time? Hope I didn't kill the conversation. Nice room. Oh, I'm not coming in, though.
Why not? It's just a hotel room.
If it's all the same, I'll just stay out here. I might not look the part, but I'm technically a knight. Barging into people's private quarters isn't the kind of thing we do.
I guess you can have one too. Hold on.
Anyway, Nefer went back to the curatorium to get some rest. But before she left, she shared some things with me that I thought you should be aware of. Firstly, although she managed to trap the Raker of Solnari inside her chess set, there's no guarantee that the power of the Ibis King is any match for one of the 5 sinners. Their powers are beyond our comprehension. It's only a matter of time before he finds a way to break out. We have to come up with a plan and take care of him before that happens.
Honestly, my mom figured that might be the case. So, how long have we got?
Well, I asked her that same question. She talked for a long time, but for the most part, it seemed like she was trying to convince me how precious her chess set is, and what a long and storied history it has. It felt like some kind of sales pitch, you know? The kind where you end up handing over Mora against your will? Anyway, after all that, she finally answered the question. 2 days, at most.
2 days? Holy moly! Can we even recruit enough help in that time?
That remains to be seen. Which brings me to the second issue. Dainsleif is obviously conflicted about this whole thing. But given how little time we have,
You're so something.
His help. You have some history with him, right? Do you think maybe you could talk to him for us?
Sure.
Great. I appreciate it. All right, on to item 3. So, Albedo, Durin, and I put our heads together and came up with a plan. Can't promise it's gonna work yet, but at least it's a start. We figured we'd bounce the idea off you first. We'll explore it further once everyone's recovered.
Oh, please ask away.
Oh, Paimon's dying to hear this.
All right, so here's what we're thinking.
As the Third Amendment. Do you think when they put their heads together, Varka has to lean down to bump heads with his sons, or does he carry them on his shoulders? He carries them on his shoulders, or he sits in a chair and leans forward.
we felt a little uneasy about roping you into this. I mean, firstly, you're not locals, and secondly, none of us are your boss. You're well within your rights to refuse if you so choose.
Roping us in? Why would you even say that? We know the stakes here. It's all of us against the Rayher of Solnari, or none of us stand a chance.
I choose my words very intentionally, I'll have you know. I like to think there's an art to striking a down-to-earth tone even when the stakes are through the roof.
Sir Varka, I have a few thoughts about this plan.
I'm all ears.
I think we can be more flexible with how the roles are allocated. In my view, the most sensible lineup would be like this.
I see your point, yeah.
I love a traveler
But
voice.
if that's how we're going to approach this,
jump scare.
You'd better make sure you're ready. To be clear, I don't doubt your abilities. Far from it. I just want to make sure. Are you really willing to take all this on?
I want to do everything within my power. The Rayher of Solnari is a truly fearsome opponent, and if I do my part, it'll greatly reduce the risk for everyone
I'm
else
doing my
involved.
part.
Well, that tracks with what I've heard. Jean's mentioned in her letters that you're so diligent it's almost abnormal. As in, most people weigh up the risks and rewards in situations like this. But you seem to just march towards danger without a moment's hesitation. Of course, everyone appreciates a fearless pioneer. But all that aside, I'm the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, and you're our honorary knight. I want to make sure your courage doesn't come at the
That's all I
expense of
heard
your
from
safety.
Aether.
Thank you, Sir Varka.
Well, I should be the one thanking you. It means a lot to have you on board. I'll give some serious thought to your suggestions.
Gives a very knightly bow. Alright, hold on. I made an emote just for you. I'm gonna put it in your channel too. I put it in your channel too. He booked out the hotel for this meeting, so you could all chat over a drink. Thanks, Varka. Poor Paimon just gets fruit juice. It's okay. I love her. There you go. That one's for you. It's weird. I thought there might be one on 7 TV, but there isn't. So I just made one with a Hoyo sticker. Okay. That wasn't the fucking end of the act, dude. Are we coming up to the end of the act?
This is a thorough plan.
Oh my god, everyone's here,
But I do
finally.
have
Anefa,
one last
hello.
question before we take action. How can we be sure that our enemy won't leave the designated area?
Great question. Albedo's been hard at work analyzing Rayrer and the Wild Hunt's behavioral patterns. His conclusions are as follows.
The next patch
Firstly,
thing, okay.
from the earliest known confrontation until now, Rayrer has never displayed any ability to manipulate the dimension of space.
It's okay, we'll find
So
out
it's
together.
unlikely he has any power in that domain. Secondly, he seems to have a particularly strong vendetta against our group. If we put him in a fight-or-flight situation, he'll choose to fight every time. Thirdly, finally, and most importantly, he is consumed by hatred, both for the moon
Does he
and for his
hate
enemies.
the moon, or does he just think that maybe if he destroys the moon, it will
We have a
free his
reincarnated
wife,
moon in
even
our
if she's
ranks,
not around
and a
anymore?
spy who accessed his private memories without permission. He'll be baying for blood, not looking to escape.
As someone who's had their fair share of interactions with the Wild Hunt, those all seem like valid observations to me.
Understood. Then I will defer to the verdict of the group.
Well, everyone, that's the plan in full detail. Albedo and Durin are carrying out their part as we speak.
Plan approved. Scheduling.
Okay, any firepower you need, I got you covered. Let's light this baby up.
The Frost Moon Scions are behind you as well.
And the rest of you? No objections? All right, then it's settled. This is the plan we're going with.
I'm glad Dory's here. Also, did they ever fucking explain what the fuck Dory's artifact was that protected Nefer?
Wait, we can still back out of this?
Everyone says things they regret, right? I don't want anyone feeling trapped because their mouth said yes before their brain had time to think things through.
A very people-first approach. I hear that's common practice in the Knights of Favonius.
Heh. Who'd you hear it from? D-Luke?
I love
We
when
don't
you're
use
in
people's
commander
real names at
mode.
work. This contact will be known only as Owl, please and thank you.
This plan can only work if everyone does their part. Flint's and I will absolutely support it.
We shall indeed. You'll be glad you accepted our help. Also, you are the last person I expected to see here, Miss Dory.
It's not often I get called Dory in a work context. My peers usually call me Lord Sangamabe. So, the longer your name, the higher your net worth. Is that the idea here? In that case, Mr. Flint's here must be worth a
Yes, I do know that Alice is her supplier.
full name. It's
God, fucking Alice is so high. If Alice is not a playable character, I'm gonna kill myself, I think.
okay, fine. I'm actually only here as a favor for someone else. Do you have any idea how much it would cost to hire me otherwise?
The more names you have, the more important you are. Dude, does that mean Matt's really important? Because he has 4 names.
It most certainly does not. We have a long-standing and mutually beneficial business partnership.
Oh, speaking of.
Actually, the mom of a friend
Speaking of Alice.
Said mom supplied me with a great little trinket, but now that lady's ruined everything. If I don't start building a little goodwill now, my whole business in Krai is gonna go down the drain.
Okay. So what exactly is so special about this pendant?
It's a lucky charm that a great mage made for me. We have a business relationship, and she was worried that something bad might happen to me. So, she wanted me to have something that can store power to protect myself with. I finally got it all fully charged up with Kovaki, and then Nefer went and used it all up at once.
Okay.
Never lost so big in my
So,
life.
it was a charm that Alice made that that Dory stored Kuvaki in. Okay. We were all expecting Alice to be playable by 6x, but no shot it seems. So now there's rumors she's never gonna be playable. But if Hoyo wants to make their money, they better fucking do it. You know, I love Alice's design. I love Alice's design. I feel like it's wasted if she's not playable. I feel like it's absolutely fucking wasted. And I think if Hoyo is smart, they run Alice and they run Klee. Hoyo, you can't steal that idea. If you do that, you owe me royalties. You owe me a free Klee if you do that. If you run Alice and Klee together, you owe me a Klee. You stole my idea. Write this down, chat. If Hoyo does that, if Alice is playable and they run her with Klee, Hoyo legally owes me a free Klee. I need Nicole to do really well for them to realize people want the Hexen Circle, because the biggest win for us OG players with Nicole is because she's the first Hexen Circle playable. I see. I would like to see how many of them are there, right? Because there's Mona's mentor. There's another one. Dude, I remember looking at that slideshow, and now I need to find that slideshow again. I think you DM'd it to me. Barbaloth. Yeah, Octavia. That's the other one.
You're right. It was all my fault. I didn't mean to drain all the Kuvaki in the pendant, but I'll make it up to you.
You will? Well, in that case, how about you give me your chess set?
Dory, you don't want the chess set.
I knew you'd say that. Well, it's yours if you want it. In fact, take it now.
Fucking
And I'll
Nefer's
even
so
throw in
funny,
a
dude.
Free Raker of Solnari. Deal?
You're putting me in a difficult
I would
position
assume it's
here.
7 because historically 7 is a very magical number.
But I have a funny feeling it won't be around much longer. I guess we'll see in a couple of days.
Looks like bankruptcy for me.
Hey, don't be so pessimistic. See this through and you never know. You might find a new business opportunity on the other side.
You know Anya. Do I know Anya? It's 7, but also 5. Smay knows Anya. Okay, I don't know Anya. I have to pee so bad, chat. Chat, can we take our potty break now? I have to pee so bad. You will know Anya if you ever do Durin's story quest, and with Nicole's weekly shit, she mentions Anya. But Anya wasn't immortal, basically. Okay. Alright, I have to pee. I'm gonna run my... I know we have a little bit of time before the ads show up, but I'm just gonna run them now, and I'm gonna pee, so I will be right back. Go, piss girl. I will.
Infidel! Prepare to charge!
Cannon! Well, chat, as much fun as it has been playing Final Fantasy X, that is the end of my hardcore run. This is game over, and we will never be coming back to it ever again. I'm so sorry to say. Thank you, Canon, for killing the run. I am so happy that you have done that. You have freed me from my hell. Either that or she's like a bookish nerd type. She's either really good with a sword because her father trained her in the art of like sword fighting, or she's like a bookish nerdy type. I can't tell. If she had glasses, I would be definitely leaning more toward the bookish nerdy type. But since she doesn't, I'm gonna go with she's like a really good, like she like learned fencing and shit. Blondie's dual dichotomy of roots. It's a hell of a ride and I love it. She's just cute. I just like her because she's cute. That's the majority of how I do any ranking, is whether or not they're cute. That was a guy. This one? Alright. This guy looks like he's a fucking child and he's probably super annoying. D tier. Say hi to Momody. She's my favorite. You just said all Lalafels were evil. I can't say hi to her. I'm sorry.
Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Yes! 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 Fucking let's go, chat! Let's fucking go! Did you know that the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV has a free trial and includes an entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning expansion Heaven's Ward up to level 60 with no restrictions on playtime? Sign up and enjoy Eorzea today. Congratulations on your level 7. But we're gonna go raid zombie. Cause Bunny wants to get off. Is this what you wanted, zombie? Is this what you wanted? My chair is squeaking. It's making really weird squeaking noises. Dude, the fact that it's this face. 20 looks so pleased to be here. Okay. Okay, we're good now. We're good now. I fucking love this game. Final Fantasy XIV Online is the best video game to ever exist. There we go. I'm done. That was my freestyle. I hope you all enjoyed. God damn it! Do you see how easy it is to be a VTuber, y'all? All you gotta do is just put shit on your face and then go. That's what people want. That's what the people are here for. She can just put her milk directly in my mouth. How about that? Put Nafika's milk right in my mouth. I have med mist. I have to throw it down anyway for myself, so. That's not med mist. Oh my god. There's ABJMNOR. Where's the rest of the damn alphabet? That's 7. That's 7 letters. There are only 7 people. I forgot she existed. She's dead, but she's J. Anya is M. Okay, well, there we go. Level 40 blacksmith, yo, nice. I was thinking about the Abyss and Conria, right? What do we know about Conria? Conria, Abyss is forbidden knowledge. Because I'm trying to connect all this bullshit. I probably just need to do a lot more of the world quests to get, like, the full whatever. Oh, I finally went and unlocked this extra area of Sumeru. What the fuck is this thing? This butthole over here is, like, super evil. There's like a big purple abyss tear in the sky or some shit. I don't know. This place looks mad sus as fuck. It's a world quest. Alright. He went mad. Right. So, what we know from like Sumeru... Did Inazuma really deal with the abyss? Not that I remember. Other than, like, the Vision Decree hunt. But that was the Fatui. I'm not putting my dick in the evil butthole. Because there's also this big-ass, like, tree over here, too. Why Irminsul got corrupted with the Withering? It's because, right, because, like, it's, it got corrupted because of forbidden knowledge, right? Which I'm assuming is... This is Uchkanatlan. This is not where I want to be. This is where I want to be, up here. Right? But forbidden knowledge specifically was abyssal power. Because, right, what we've learned... Essentially... right, because I don't really think Mondstadt, they kind of just talk about the Abyss. Liyue, they just kind of talk about the Abyss. Inazuma, it's kind of just, the Abyss is kind of put on the back burner for that shit. They didn't really start talking to about the Abyss stuff until, like, I guess Sumeru. Right? So basically what we've established is that the Abyss kind of tailors itself to be some kind of fucked up shit for whatever area, whatever region it is, right? So for Sumeru, it was forbidden knowledge. For Natlan, it was the big scary guy. I forget what his Gasoyathoth, whatever his name was. Is the Abyss the simplest way you can say it? Yeah. And then for Nodkrai, obviously, right? It's the Wild Hunt. But it's all the Abyss. So, like, this is why I want to do the extra world quests and stuff, because I feel like the shit in Sumeru is probably the most important out of the bunch, considering Sumeru is the most closely connected with, like, Irminsul so far. But I digress. Dory!
How are things going? Feeling ready? Oh, I was born ready. We only have 2 days. You think Lord Sangamabe would let an opportunity like this slip by? Don't forget, when something's in high demand, the people with the goods on hand get to charge the highest price of all. Even higher than the sellers taking advance orders. Ta-da! See? It's right here. Ah, it's so pretty. Did you make it?
Hold on, buying Dawntrail. Dawntrail's great. I like Dawntrail. Yeah, the Vinster King is connected with the Irminsul. But I'm assuming, right, because Irminsul is not technically... Sumeru's just the one that has, like, done the most, like, extensive research, quote-unquote, I guess, into it. But Irminsul is, like, responsible for all of Teyvat, not just Sumeru, right? Sumeru is just the one that is probably the most connected to it, right? And then Natlan's different because Natlan had their own what the fuck is his name? Jabalanque? His name starts with the X. Had the Night Kingdom, which that was a whole deal he worked out with Renova. They get to be special because their Archon changed a bunch of shit and made a deal with death. So, like, that's neither here nor there. Why are there so many damn lizards around in Nodkrai?
No, I have a supplier. We go way back, so he made me a very attractive offer. Aha! No wonder you were talking about lucky charms at the meeting. You've been getting Kaveh to make them for you.
Oh, Kaveh. Shout out Kaveh. I met that guy one time.
It actually started a while back as a project between me and the Dendro Archon.
I did have a stroke because I couldn't remember, like, the arrangement of the vowels in his name.
There may come a day when everyone faces a great crisis. I passed this on to the Dendro Archon, and she secretly brought together a research team made up of Sumeru's top scholars to invent technology that could keep people safe.
I can't believe...
the details because it's all very complicated. But if you want to know more, you can ask the Dendro Archon about it sometime.
I can't believe Dory commissioned Nahida to make fucking warding scales, essentially.
Anyway,
that's crazy.
It was the Dendro Archon who asked Kaveh to build this little contraption. As one of the top Kashara...
Are lizards seen as bad omens in Greek mythology?
Took him long enough. He stressed over it for ages. He must have gone through at least a dozen designs before producing your proposed use case? Has it been approved by the relevant authorities?
Well, has it, Dory?
So nosy. My fault for sending him the research permit to begin with.
Surely Nahida must have told him you were involved in this project. He was probably just nervous because you're always so secretive about your business.
Could be, could be. Anyway, I just replied, let's hope there never has to be a use case, because it would involve grave danger.
Fair enough. But it sounds like he was just being
I'm mailing Kaveh the empty charm and being like, hey Kaveh, it worked, thanks.
Or maybe he was asking as a favor for his housemate. He's done that before. Not sure why, though.
Oh, Hatham.
Doesn't seem to really care that much about this kind of stuff.
His boyfriend. It's not his roommates, it's his boyfriend.
I'm just glad to finally have my hands on the product. I wouldn't want to be without it, given the potential dangers that lie ahead.
Divine retribution, huh?
Huh? What does that look mean?
And they were boy mates.
Paimon's just super surprised. This must be the first time we've ever seen you actually get serious about something.
Well, a long time ago, I made a promise to myself. I promised that I was gonna live every day of my life with a big beaming smile. Obviously, Mora plays a big part in that. But there are always gonna be times in life when you have to give something back. That could mean paying back a debt, returning a favor, or showing some kindness. Alice has been a huge help to me over the years. She was the first investor I ever had. And I want my investors to know that Lord Sangamabe is the best in the business. And more than that, no one knows what the future will bring. Whatever happens, I want to make sure the Dendro Archon and all of Sumeru is prepared to face whatever comes. Oh, that? I was just making sure Nefer and I are square. Don't be thinking it was some sort of benevolent act. I'm no saint, so don't treat me like
At least
I'm
Dory
not.
knows she's not a saint.
My priority is doing the business that I want to do. So long as my conscience lets me, but it usually does. That's the Lord Sangamabe business model.
Alright, if you say so.
I do say so, and that's the whole point. I'm a businesswoman. Don't go trying to figure out what kind of person I am. You'll exhaust yourself. Much easier for everyone involved if you just take
I don't know if that's better or worse.
Could you two help me get this stuff where it needs to be? Thanks so much. You're my favorite assistants.
Oh fuck, we're still in this mode, dude. We're back into plan mode. Why am I picking up these rocks?
Traveler, Paimon, it's good to see you.
Everything going smoothly over here?
Hi, Durin.
Sort of. As you're probably aware.
I thought it was Bina. No, not yet.
Per the plan, we dissected and analyzed some samples of these creatures. The process went very smoothly. The findings, however, come with some troubling implications.
What? You can actually dissect the wild hunt?
That depends on your definition of wild hunt and dissection.
Harmless.
Well, I thought it was just a PNG that Ives
These
had.
words are accurate descriptions.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself, it doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned does appear to have a soul.
Oh, so then it must be like a live 2D thing that Ives has. Ives or whoever made it rigged it to a mouse. Because I have a...
She barely mentioned Rerir at all.
I have a version of... Where is it at? Is it Carrot? Random toggles. That's not carrot. Is it this? I broke myself. I broke myself so bad I kicked myself out of the cutscene. But yeah, I have it's actually very easy to set an asset to be rigged to your mouse. So like AJ, if you don't want to like use a webcam for your VTuber model, you can have it be like rigged to your mouse. It's actually very easy to set up. But like the little carrot I have, this isn't even carrot. This is supposed to be the channel mascot, so this is technically Petey. Stop it. This is Petey. This is not cursed Petey, but the non-cursed Petey is rigged to my mouse. I think Bucky would make good friends with the Lunatar. That's fair. And that's the nice thing too, is you can pretty much swap the inputs very easily. So like if you ever wanted to like make Bucky be tracked with the mouse and then something else be tracked with like your webcam, you could do that as well. So like Carrot moves his head when I move my head, but like his turn and his turn tracking is with my mouse.
People ought not be
like this is all mouse movement. But when I turn the tilt of my head is still matching with my tilt. Dude, VTube Studio is one hell of a program, dude. I love this thing so much. I love being a fucking VTuber. It's great. Anyways, I'm so sorry, Albedo and Durin. I completely interrupted you with my bullshit.
Traveler, Paimon.
Everything going smoothly?
Per the plan.
Yes.
That depends on your definition of why.
My GPU's hitting 70C. Jesus. Gotta put a fan on. Dude, we're getting into the hot part of summer. I'm gonna have to start turning my fan on, I think.
The wild hunt is an interesting phenomenon. In and of itself,
soon.
It doesn't seem to possess anything akin to a human personality. But taken as a collective, the medium through which the wild hunt is summoned.
Sorry, sons. I have a favorite child, and it's my baby's baby.
And seemed somewhat fascinated with the foul certology. But she barely mentioned Rarir at all. I don't think that was because of his lower social standing, though. Anyway, it's a pity. I should like to hear her thoughts on the nature of the life form he has become today. It's a strange mix. The furious energy of an abyssal being channeled through a fractured physical existence. A consequence of being torn apart by an unknown power. Perhaps the only explanation for his survival in this state is that he sacrificed a degree of individuality in exchange for a continued existence. Oh, sorry. Once I get talking about interesting research, I have a tendency to go on indefinitely. Back to our research findings. Essentially, they confirm my hypothesis. Rarir's corpse is completely contaminated by the abyss, and the effects are irreversible. You could think of this as Rarir in mutated form, but in my view, even that would be inaccurate. In reality, his whole being has been consumed by the abyss. In other words, he is now nothing more than a manifestation of abyssal power. Unfortunately, at present, we have no means of completely eradicating abyssal power. Hence, we cannot fundamentally destroy the Raihir of Solnari either.
Oh, that's terrible news. So, that's it? We can't defeat him? Not even if we get the power of the Three Moons?
Miss Columbina's situation is a difficult one. She can never achieve wholeness when the world does not accept her presence. It's as if her creator banished her to a place she can never be accepted. It means she spends most of her energy just on her own survival.
Given the circumstances, it's only natural to despair. But we must see this plan through to the end. Time to kick off the backup plan.
Oh, I almost forgot. This is for you. to bring it.
Ah, how wonderful. Well, thank you for making the trip. Durin and I will be heading off shortly.
I'm sorry I won't be there to protect you in person this time. Please be careful.
All right then. Stay safe.
He who wishes to peer into the abyss needs simply to wander
Okay.
through Nod Krai on a misty night. The march of the wild hunt will be sure to drag him into the darkness.
Chat, do we think like... Alright, I understand. I understand what I have to do. Yes, thank you. I'm sorry, one moment. I need to turn exit lag on, because apparently that's a fucking thing I have to do now. For every goddamn game I play. Thank you. Hey, you guys. Oh, Varka's here. Throw multiple natural satellites at it.
Yes. The fate of my flock is in your hands.
Dude, Twitch is
Grandmaster
just a
Varka.
broken fucking
Please
platform,
keep them
dude.
My lady, what are you saying?
Within the next 24 hours, we will face the biggest crisis the world has ever seen. This is not a burden that we deserve to bear, but I believe that we reap what we sow in this life. So I intend to act. I must do what I think is right. For me, that means fighting for the future of Nod Krai. This gentleman is the Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius, Varka, Knight of Boreas. In my absence, please follow his lead.
Hey, everyone.
Hey, everyone. Hey, guys.
Guess I should introduce myself.
Barca here.
Well, to start with, I know my way around a battlefield. The biggest strengths are honesty and hard workingness. Anyway,
This is
point
such-
is, I don't intend to let
Okay.
Lama down. I'm gonna do everything in my power to keep every last one of you safe and sound.
Dane and Bina together. And Dory? Was that fucking Dory in the bottom right? Leo when he has to make a speech. Hello? I love when the assets fail to load in properly.
Something on your mind?
Miss Columbina, was it? I believe that's how the others addressed you.
That's right. Names are funny things. Have you always been called Dainsleff?
Yes. I take it your own name has a more complicated history.
I have a different relationship with names than other people. To be honest, I'm not even sure that Columbina is my name. At least, not in the same way that Dainsleff is yours. But it's what everyone calls me, and I go along with it. A lot of my life has been that way. I get so used to things that I forget to question why they are so. I never used to think much about where names come from, or what they mean to people. Maybe something's wrong with me.
You're different from other people. I sensed it the first time we met.
You're more perceptive than most. I'm sure your long life and rich range of experience explains that. Do you ever find yourself missing Conria, Mr. Dainsleff?
Difficult to answer. I have dreamed of the past many, many times. Sometimes I'm fighting tooth and nail. Other times I'm lying on the ground, defeated. I don't recall any happy moments from that time. It has been too long.
Is that because hatred survives longer than love and affection?
That would not be for me to say. I make no excuses for the grudges I bear. But whatever the reason, I remember little that was beautiful or sentimental. Thank you for your help with the Rerir situation. Without your efforts, I never could have learned the hidden truth of his story.
You're welcome. I know he's your friend.
Friend? He betrayed me. And I never really understood what he was going through in life.
He'll just freeze up and question it.
Okay. So, do you plan to fight him with us? You see, you're torn.
I know they said Dane was playable, but like, realistically, like, when would he become playable? After the fucking Conrian shit is absolved?
Of course. I completely understand. Anyone else in your position would feel conflicted too. Actually, I went through something similar myself recently. Something happened that changed my perspective on a situation. A situation I took for granted at the time, but now I feel very grateful for it.
You mean the Harbingers who still support you, even though you've left the Fatui?
Oh, likely then.
I always thought they were only helping me because Harbingers are forced to work together. But then I abandoned them. A warrant was even put out for my arrest. Yet even now, they support me. Which means I was wrong about them all along.
Clearly, they view you as a friend.
I feel a little guilty now. I regret not seeing their help for what it was, and not treasuring it. I see the guilt that you're feeling now, because I feel it too. Hopefully, talking about it will do us both some good. Have you noticed that the Traveler and Paimon are over there? I think they've been listening.
I didn't mean to eavesdrop. I just,
Say hello?
just came by to say hi.
Hello.
Hi. Hello.
I apologize for making you worry. No doubt you wish to know where I stand on the plan to take down the Raker of Solari. I'm afraid I need a little time, but I will seriously consider joining you.
You will? Oh, thank you so much! Everyone will be so grateful to hear that!
They needn't be. This was something that I was going to have to face up to eventually.
That doesn't matter to them. They're grateful to you regardless. You can't control their gratitude, so just accept it. And then, have a think about whether you're willing to join us. It's nearly showtime! Let's go rendezvous!
I heard everything on purpose. Oh, hi, me. What's up?
Ah, you're earlier than I expected.
Hey, Blitz! Been waiting here long?
Not too long.
Hello, husband.
I came a little early so I'd have some time to think.
Are you nervous about the battle?
Quite the opposite. I'm reminiscing on my past battles. When I was awakened by the Radniki, I had not touched a weapon in many years. I felt like the battlefield was not where I belonged. But after waging war against the Wild Hunt for so long, I came to realize something. A life of absolute peace is simply not a possibility for me. My restless flame indicates that somewhere inside of me, there is a deep yearning to root out the evil in this world.
That doesn't sound like such a bad thing.
I agree.
Well, in the past, when I was a fae whose primary concern was hibernation, it was hardly ideal.
I ran up to Cole's away. Oops.
In the present, and I am delighted to be able to join forces with you in this endeavor.
Looks like I'm not the first to arrive.
Ah, Miss Lauma.
Did you sleep okay last night?
I struggled to settle down at first because of the nerves. But don't worry. I got enough sleep in the end. I'll be just fine. Please, I'm just doing my part.
Never! Over here!
Ino asked me to relay a message. She said Anefa will be on high alert and keep a close watch over all secondary districts where defense is required, providing support as necessary. Meanwhile, Ino herself will provide range support to us directly, using her latest invention.
Excellent. My thanks to all involved.
The chess set's looking a little unstable.
It won't hold him much longer. We should be prepared to engage at a moment's notice.
No sense sitting around waiting. Let's make the first move while we still have the option.
Never your box is vibrating.
Find a safe hiding place.
Got it! Be careful, traveler!
I will.
Everyone,
Enough!
take your positions as soon as the battle starts. Every ounce of strength we have in our bones, let us bring to this fight.
Ready?
Let's go.
I've seen all your futile ploys before. You have become the authors of your own demise.
I wouldn't be so sure about that.
You are merely a moment of sport before I tear down the moon.
Oh, what a sick fucking piece of art. Blasphemy against death. Hey, buddy.
Stay on your toes.
Let me help you.
Oh. Wow, this is way cooler, having this. Having it hover over my head is way better.
You quite finished, beast sire.
Alright.
Forest, protect us.
Why am I Hydro?
It all adds.
Futile.
Observe. Steady now. Close. To dust. Observe.
Moonlight.
Trace you. Be silent. Keep your distance.
No more lies.
Futile.
The deception ends here.
Moonlight.
One heart, one fight, and poor lost land.
Moonlight.
It all adds up. It all falls into place.
God, Nefer, you're so hot.
Began with the moon, and so shall it end.
Help. Help.
The moon will protect
Help.
you.
Llama, where's your deer?
It all adds up. No more lies.
Oh.
Observe. Close your eyes.
Did I not find him?
Steady now.
Oh, the ability. The ability, dumbass. The ability. The deer was over here. Girl. This deer is...
Are you quite finished?
Sir? This is kind of a fucking annoying, dude.
Welcome here.
By the frost moon of old.
The night cometh.
It all adds up.
Hey, Llama, can you save your girlfriend, please?
Leave this place.
Flint, how are you dead? I healed.
No more lies. It all falls into place. Time to come clean. It all adds up. The deception ends here.
Honey, we're running in circles. Help, Llama, please.
The moonlight betrays you.
No more lies.
Be silent. Observe.
Flint, you're gonna die, dude. Why are you so squishy?
How shameless. No more lies. Time to come clean. Can't hide the truth.
Forest, protect us.
It all adds up.
The moonlight
Within.
Okay.
betrays you.
Time to come clean.
Futile.
By the frost moon of old.
I like that he's patient enough to let me just stand around waiting for the Neferthis shit to kick in.
Can't hide the truth.
The moonlight futile. Your game of heroics is over. Who wants to go first?
Oh.
Get out of my sight!
I wish I was a couch. Did you kill Nefer immediately?
We've been separated.
Hey, man.
Okay.
Ow.
Nefer, where are the others?
Stuck outside the barrier. I guess he really doesn't like us.
He said fuck us in particular.
Knowing too much is always a death sentence.
Hey, man.
Be careful what you wish for.
Lava, can you hear me?
Silence.
Oh, thank you for the infinite moon sigils, dude. Help.
Stick to the plan. Remember my most important task. Following me. If I can stop you long enough, the moment will come.
It all adds up.
Dude, it's so nice just pressing circle and letting Nefer do all of the fucking work, dog. Hey. Oh, the Kavaki. Oh, the Kavaki. Give it. Thank you. Hey, man. Ha-ha. 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 Hi, stupid bitch.
I can't keep this up.
Don't push your luck.
Death is within my grasp.
It all falls into place.
Ow.
Destroyed.
God, he really does not like Nefer, like, at all, dude.
Seek within. It all
Hey, can you not dodge my fucking water bomb, please?
truth.
What did you go?
No more lies. The deception ends here.
Never would be useless. Yeah.
No more lies. It all falls into place.
Wipe out!
The mystery unravels. Can I the truth? Time to come clean.
Oh, he's doing the thing again. Ow. God, just one chance. Oh shit. A quick time event. She's hacking the mainframe?
The only way to defeat Rarer is to borrow his own power. That means Columbina will have to disappear while you two bear the brunt of his attacks. You have to hold on. Find a way to keep him focused on killing the two of you.
Never! Your eyes are bleeding.
Soon you will be powerless to resist.
Did he fucking try to blind her?
I will reduce you to dust.
But that dust will plague your memories. Come on. Keep holding on.
Llama, come get your wife.
The tricks up your sleeve. Let's see them. As entertaining as they are, you've backed yourself into a corner.
You don't fool me. I see your fear clear as day. I have to stoke his rage. Make him unleash everything. You fear what you could never defeat. You fear the thought of never being able to save your beloved. You cannot win the fight against fate, Rarir.
It's making her blind Stola style?
Is that what you think? Well, now it's your turn to feel afraid.
You fear the sound of your own name?
Is it us you hate? Or is it what you've become?
Let's see what becomes of you. What's happening?
Bina?
That power. I've seen it before.
Oh, Albedo. Albedo, Bina, and Durin. Okay.
His power is on another level. We'll need to use an alchemical array to convert his power into a usable form. Then quickly channel it into Columbina, rendering her powerful enough to compete with him.
I'll join you. I can help. If I release enough abyssal energy into a confined space, it'll create a potential difference, allowing us to extract a huge amount of elemental energy. Next, I'll synchronize with everyone's minds using pyro, then give you temporary access to their abilities and fields of view. But it won't last long. Can you see?
Well enough.
This is some magic is friendship type bullshit. I love it. I'm eating this shit up, dude.
We have a student of Gold Rhine-Daughter in our midst.
How about that?
A student? That's her fucking son! Put some respect on his name.
against me?
Just like how you stole Kuvaki. Look familiar?
She said, I'm not playing no fucking games, dude.
Don't you realize you don't have the power to hold that gate open?
I don't, but someone else does.
Goodbye, Rerir.
That was fucking cold.
We won.
So we just send him back to where fucking Thalindus went? Right, Nefer, you have problems. We should fix you, like, soon.
Nefer, how are your eyes?
They're fine. Apart from the blindness, of course.
Ooh,
It's not too late.
Let me handle it. Miss Nefer, it's not like you to lose your composure. That was the most
God,
ridiculous thing I've ever
they're
seen you
fucking
do.
so lesbian for each
Reckless
other.
how? The situation was critical. Our lives were at stake. We had to do something.
Even so. Okay. I guess you're right. Under the circumstances, it was a wise decision. You traded your eyes for an incredible victory. In business terms, I suppose that's a huge return on investment.
I'd be hard-pressed to argue otherwise.
I can't believe Laum is talking about ROIs.
I don't like
Holy
this
fuck.
outcome, and I don't want you to lose your sight for good. People suffer when they make sacrifices they shouldn't have to make. Whether that means faith, strength, or in this case, your ability to even see. I had hoped you could win without sacrificing so much as a single hair on your head.
Oh, she's so in love with her, dude. They're so in love with each other.
Thank you. Really.
All done.
Let them kiss, Hoyo. Cowards, let them
Try and open
kiss.
your eyes just yet. We'll see how you're doing in a couple of days. Until then, please follow your recovery plan to the letter. I'll send full details through Yehoda.
Where's
Now,
Cannon?
just
Cannon!
get yourself home, relax, and rest.
Cannon, I require Nefer Lauma kissies.
Bravely, and achieved a spectacular victory. A dark cloud has been lifted from the skies of Norkrai. All in this land will be grateful for what you have done.
The moon will remember this day. Thank you both.
I love when they give me, like, fucking CG splash art, dude. It's my favorite.
There's something I want to let you know.
What is it?
When Durin connected everyone's minds so I could access their powers, I also felt everything they felt. And since Nefer's eyes were injured, my eyes are hurting now too.
Hold on. Let me try.
I only feel the pain. There's no actual damage. I just thought I should tell you.
You're right. There's no damage.
I.e., make sure you give Nefer lots of forehead kisses for the
I'm
pain.
surprised to hear the Kuthar share something like this with me. In the past, you never used to open up about yourself.
Things are a little different now from how they were. I I'm learning to share how I truly feel with my friends.
Friends. You have no idea how glad I am to hear that.
A warm, fuzzy feeling fills your chest. Okay. Llama going to Nefer being like, hey, I know we have Yehoda, so Yehoda's in your custody. I'm taking custody of the moon goddess. Capiche? Capiche. She's her moon goddess, but now her daughter. Well, former moon goddess, right? We've done away with the faith part.
I'm doing all right, Paimon.
Jump scare.
No need to worry about me.
Phew. Well, that's good. Paimon's been sitting on the edge of the bed worrying about you for ages. You slept the whole day and night. Poor Paimon had to eat all by her lonesome.
Glad to hear you didn't starve.
I know she's been talking. It still throws me off every time, though.
Without you there to share it. Honestly, Paimon just can't relax when you're not your usual self. She couldn't enjoy the food and settle down to sleep.
Well, I'm back to normal now.
Could you imagine if they gave the Warrior of Light a voice? I would freak the fuck out.
Barker and the others are organizing a victory feast and they want to celebrate with you. He also dropped off some medical supplies, but you seem fit as a fiddle, so guess you won't be needing those. If you're feeling up to it, let's head over now. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
That's how he sounds in my mind. Oh yeah, dude, like... I want to make a voice claim video edit for Kaede. But, I would have to make an edit. And I just don't know if I have the dedication for that. Buy gifts.
Let us have a modicum of patience for the richness and complexity.
What is that? Is that something to eat? Dude, I'm so fucking hungry. I should make myself some food at some point. I've not eaten all morning. We have a cinnamon roll, but, like, I've been saving it just in case Matt wants it, because, like, you know, rough week. But it does call to me.
Not worth our ire.
Leo Overpark is idiocy, but it's just too far off. With shrimp, beef, and chicken, everything but the shrimp sounds delicious, because I can't eat shrimp, but... Hi, guys.
Traveler and Paimon!
Oh, Dory's here.
Perfect timing. We were literally just saying how there's no way we're holding this victory feast without you any longer, and we would have postponed it till tomorrow.
How are you feeling today?
Much better, thanks. Don't worry about me.
Relieved to hear it. If that changes, just let me know. Happy to check you over at any time.
Yep, we're here for you. Anything you need, just let us know.
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes doing?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to catch up with you.
I see Varka in the background. Why did this play again?
Traveler and Paimon! Perfect time.
How are you feeling today?
Why did this play again?
Relieved to hear.
Yep, we're...
Oh wait, where's Nefer?
How are her eyes?
Nefer's right over there. I'm sure she'd love to...
Okay. Oh, there's Dane. there she is.
Traveler, Paimon.
You can see.
Turns out that moon chanter has some real talent after all. My eyes were mostly recovered after just a couple days rest. I can actually open them again now.
Yeah, but you gotta be careful. Lauma says not to strain your eyes while they're still healing.
Yes, thank you. I'm well aware.
Yehuda, could I borrow you for a moment? I could do with an extra pair of hands.
Oh, sure. Coming. Did you hear that? I gotta go help Lauma for a second. You guys chat among yourselves. I'll grab us some drinks on the way back. Paimon, you still like them sweet?
She's so excited, yeah?
Make it extra sweet, because Paimon's earned it. Sure thing.
The Raker of Solnari. Kind of a... no.
Sorry, I didn't,
His venomous hatred everywhere.
Lauma don't, just Lauma.
Anyone who seeks revenge out of hatred for other people has become a snake. That's something my dad used to say. Perhaps. I'm sure it sounds like a very wise and open-hearted perspective to your ears. But me? I think hatred is a perfectly justifiable emotion.
Mm-hmm.
What else is left when everything you depended on in life gets stripped away? Something's gotta fuel that drive to keep on living. If you're worried about me, you can nip that in the bud. I'm
Miss
not
My
someone who
Snake.
gets stuck in the past. It's just... I suddenly feel like I was wrong to call my father a liar. He was just a fool. That's why the academia turned their back on him, and why the other tribes ganged up on him. Oh, Father. How much better things could have been if you were a skilled liar. Look at the Ibis King. Thoth is a fiendishly cunning liar. And yet, strangely, he feels more like a father to me than my real dad ever was. He's never brought it up, but I'd bet he feels the same way. Why else would he give me the power to perceive the truth, while at the same time training me in the art of deception?
I've never heard his
Well,
voice.
King Deshret banished him to Aru, which is essentially a prison, and posed 3 questions to him. He promised that he'd have his freedom if he could find the answers. His response was to take on a physical form and approach me, hoping that I could become his envoy and search for one of the answers on his behalf. Did he really think I'd fall
Remember
for
to
that?
take notes.
He's
Is this
stubborn.
Sumeru notes?
He can't make me return what he gave to me.
Why was I a dumbass? Why did I write neon fucking green? I'm going to write in dark green. Sorry, I'm taking notes from this. My nephew's into snakes now. There's a couple around the house outside, and he keeps trying to get me to go look for them. Oh no. See, I don't mind snakes as long as they stay away from me. Like, I don't mind. Like, if I see them, I won't freak out. I don't want to be in their vicinity, right? But like, as long as they mind their business on my mind, you know what I mean? He calls them no feet because of Little Bear. I have that visceral reaction to snakes that people have to spiders. See, I have it to spiders, so like I totally get where you're coming from. But yeah, that sucks. What notes am I supposed to be taking here? I already had that the Ibis King was banished. Okay. The whole shit about the 3 questions. Okay. You know, I should just turn my 14 server into a fucking brain rot server. I dropped my lid. Although I do like taking physical notes. Maybe I'll take the physical notes and then like, sorry, I'll take the physical notes and then translate my thoughts into the rot server. It's just a see, I feel like I should do that because I want to start brain rotting 11 as well. Maybe I'll do that. Hold on, I'm just gonna quickly Bunnies FFXIV. Rename this shit. Bunnies Brain Rot Extraordinaire. Save. Okay. Oh, should I have I ever I don't know if I've ever shown my I wish you could have fucking folders in like a Discord server. Right? 'Cause this is my 14 server. I have everything like broken up in here already. So what I should probably do is be like, create category. I wish I could like group all of these categories together. But this is all fucking 14 related, dude. It fucking sucks. Oh, I can finally change my 8.0 tab. Hold on. Ever cold. Yeah, this is the thing though, right? Is I genuinely have like I genuinely use all of these tabs. Like I make hold on. This is fucking hold on. Close the thread. Close the thread. It's spoilers. I genuinely like okay, don't worry about this. This is in another Discord server. But like I genuinely have like I use all of my threads for everything. Right? So like I have savage threads, I have extreme threads, I have fucking ulti threads. I genuinely use like all of this shit and it's all really organized. Like this shit is all organized, but I guess I'm gonna have to change it. This is so sad. Please give me the ability to have folders in a fucking Discord server, dog. I got nostalgic when I saw the Magitech armor. Nice. I've never played 6, so I don't know what any of that stuff is from. There are a lot of references for like all of them sprinkled throughout though, so if you are the kind of person that likes Final Fantasy references, it is a game that has a lot of them. That's cool though. It's very you. It's so organized. No, I have to fucking micromanage myself because I will be like, I don't know where this information is. So like anytime anyone would share anything related to like raid, I would put it immediately in my server so that I could be like, oh, where does this go? Oh, well, if I go to Dawn Trail and I click Savage, all of my Savage resources are here by thread. See, I do that as well. I have a stream of consciousness, but I have a stream of consciousness channel where I dump everything and then I like flesh it out later in my threads. Like I do that shit in like a notepad or an Obsidian and then I migrate everything to my Discord. So like it's funny. It's actually really funny because I was using like the lore Discord to keep up to date on all of my character stuff. But I have, since nobody's like really posted until recently, like Pyre's the one that kind of like kickstarted the lore Discord into being like active again. I've been updating all of this shit on my own personal thing and I haven't updated the lore Discord yet. That's too organized. I need to like organize my thoughts because if I don't, I'll be like I'll think of something and I won't, like, if I don't file it away in the correct place, I will forget that I thought that, and then I'll have the same thought later and be like, wait, didn't I already think this? Or is this like knowledge that I gained from an extracurricular source? You know what I mean? Like, if I don't write it down and file it away in the correct category, I'm fucked. Because I won't remember what's my ideas and my thoughts versus what I've absorbed from other people. It's like my MSQ reaction is purely just me, like, MSQ reactions are purely me shitposting. Like, the fucking 7.3, when we were doing that, the first message in there is, I am going to curb stomp this fucking rat into goo. And then I had to attach an image to it, because if I didn't attach the image to it, I wouldn't know what the fuck I meant by that. Who's the rat that I'm curb stomping into goo? I don't know. But with the image, I do know. Organize all my writing and thoughts for the past 15 years. The document is now over 1,000 pages and full of annotation. See, that's the way to do it. I have a question. It's a complete derail. What is your complete derailing question? How do I do mouse tracking? Ah, you've asked the right person. Let me load up. Let me do this. You see the guts. Hold on. I'm showing guts, chat. This is not where I want to be right now. I want to be... Change VTS model. Is it this one? I believe it's this one. Okay, yes, it is this one. No. No. Is it under here? It's wherever the damn parameters are. Ah, yes. Okay. So, you're gonna look at your body rotations. And then you can also do, if you have, basically it's like body and head rotation. I don't know how like broken up it is. But it'll be like body and face rotations, right? So if you go in here, you have your input. You want to change your input for the body angle X, body angle Y, I don't think you need to do the Z. Yeah, you probably don't need to do the Z. But X and Y, that's like this is your Y, this is your X. You want to change this input to mouse position X, and then Y for body rotation Y. That way you can just, whee. It's very handy. And then I think somewhere in here, you can kind of like, yeah, you can tweak your mouse input settings here. So like if you want it more like reduced, you can like change the window size and shit, and it will like adjust. Because like right now I have like full range of movement on my screen, right? But if I tweak these numbers down, it would be way more dramatic. I wouldn't need to drag my mouse all the way out. If I lowered this number, right? If I lowered this, it would not take my mouse as far to like make as drastic of a change, if that makes sense, right? But in here, it's body. I use it for body rotation. If it has like a distinct head rotation, you might want to do face angle. But other than that, thank you for showing your guts. You're welcome. Now I have a button for this. And then you can also record like looping animations. You can record looping animations as well, which like if you ever use it as like an item and you don't want to like have it deal with the tracking, you can record like a loopable animation and it will just automatically play the animation while you're doing it. That's also a thing. Like, cause like when I go to sleep, this is a looping animation. When it loses tracking, it does this sleeping animation instead. Very cool. VTube Studio, great program. I love it a lot. Also, I realized I only did a 30-minute ad break, but I have to pee, so I'm gonna run 1:30 of ads, and then we'll come back, okay? Because I have to pee really bad again. So I'll be right back.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Oh my god.
That was fucking close.
that was a little close, but yeah, we had it. We got it.
Okay, let's remove the markers.
Yeah.
No. Shady Bunny, wavy legend.
Yes. Clear for 3. Look at God.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I am immensely proud of you guys.
I'm so proud of you guys. You did so good. Oh my god, you did so good. Oh my god. Where are we?
Either that or she's like a bookish nerd type. She's either really good with a sword because her father trained her in the art of like sword fighting, or she's like a bookish nerdy type. I can't tell. If she had glasses, I would be definitely leaning more toward the bookish nerdy type. But since she doesn't, I'm gonna go with she's like a really good, like she like learned fencing and shit. Blondie's dualcotomy of roots. It's a hell of a ride and I love it. She's just cute. I just like her because she's cute. That's the majority of how I do any ranking, is whether or not they're cute. That was a guy. This one? Alright. This guy looks like he's a fucking child and he's probably super annoying. D tier. Oh, and now they're making my feet come out again.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Are you trying to sniff my feet?
Yes.
a me problem. It's a me problem because I rebounded. Oh god, I can't see.
So that's enough for you to decide he's nice, is it? He's a prisoner, and he was scared. So he decided to perform some good deeds to win people's
I sat down, immediately have a coughing fit, and then
How is Rerir any
and then had to chug my water.
You can't work as a spy your whole life and expect a happy ending. It's preposterous. Yet I can't say I don't understand it. Liars live in the darkness of their own making, but it's still human nature to want to go on living. They say that a liar's soul is the most worthless thing in the world. What do you think? Oh, really? Well, it takes a very kind person to find compassion even for liars.
I'm just nuanced like that,
The
Nefer.
soul of a liar really is worth nothing, because all they care about is themselves. For example, when something good falls into my lap, I don't go sharing the news around. Stops other people trying to steal it from me. So be it. They have sharp ears. I can't keep anything from them. Wow, is that what it looks like?
I know you're in lesbians with at least Lauma, and Yahoda's your daughter, so, like, you don't have to hide it from me, Nefer.
Well, you all know my past now, and I can't simply eliminate everyone who knows too much. So I guess I just have to put up with you. For the foreseeable future, at least. When you find yourself in a situation you can't control, the safest play is to keep calm and start monitoring everyone involved like a hawk. In the intelligence world, you need to have a sense of perspective and play your hand accordingly. If you understand what's at stake, please ensure my secret is safe with you. I trust you respect my wishes as a friend. But don't forget, I will also be watching you like a hawk. Very good.
Oh wait! Now that the panic's over and we've all calmed down, Paimon suddenly remembered something.
Bucky has friend. Cute!
After all that build-up, our mystery ally never showed up even once.
Oh. AJ, now that you've tweaked the settings on it, save it as a live 2D item. That way when you have Lord Buckington, you can just drag the item on your model and you don't have to worry about, like, changing the settings again.
Huh? Am I imagining things?
How save?
So, that close colleague who stayed behind with you?
Hold on.
What's he been up to recently?
Hi, Arlecchino. Fancy seeing you again. So when you have it as a model, what you want to do is you want to come here. Also, hi, Mikolab. You want to come here to the items. Load current model as a live 2D item. This will save a copy of it as an item in your folder. And then when you... Because I think I have one. Hold on. I have one as like a chibi. Yeah, so if you save the model as an item, you can do shit like this. Because, like, this is like a whole ass model Athy made for me, right? And now I have it. I have it. Nope, we do it now. We do it live. Put that in the trash. That's not, you're not supposed to know about that one yet. I have to fix myself. Sorry. I have to do a lot of tweaking because, now that I have the vertical layout, I have to make sure everything, like, works right.
Don't know, don't care. I get more normal human interaction from hanging out with Bosco 2 than him. Although, now you mention it, he hasn't bothered me in a while.
Yeah, so one of them is an item and one of them is the model.
Disappeared without a trace. It's the biggest gift he ever gave to the world. But I somehow doubt that's what's going on.
Why did
he
Yeet
won't
not
lie
work?
low forever. So we'd better stay on guard.
Because tits broke, that's why. Dude, tits breaks all the fucking time. Who are they talking about? Are we in Act 5 now? You get through a fucking act a day, bitch. Oh, Nefer's still here. Are we still at the party? We're still at the fucking party.
Ah, Lord Sangama Bay. How lovely to see you. I must thank you for the device you provided. It was an enormous help.
I need to write
Would I be
down that
right in
shit about the
thinking that it was
device
developed
too.
by
That
the
was from
academia?
Alice.
Why come and ask me when you clearly know already?
I mostly came to thank you.
That's more like it. A little gratitude goes a long way with Lord Sangama Bay. Play your cards right, and you might even stand a chance of becoming my long-term supplier.
The chance to work with such a kind and charitable investor as yourself would be a great honor for the curatorium.
Huh? Charitable? Who said anything about charity? First time hearing about it.
Let's see. The first plot of land you purchased in Krai, your desert interests, and...
Stop! What do you think you're doing? Exposing my investment history!
It's nothing to hide from. They're all perfectly legitimate investments. And some of the land you purchased was with the intent of building a sanctuary? Yes, I heard about that too.
How did you...
You're a curious case, Lord Sangama Bay. You don't like people finding out about your good deeds, do you? But I'm afraid no matter how hard you try to keep things under wraps, where there's a will, there's a way. You did it for Sumeru, didn't you?
It was empty land that was gonna go to waste otherwise. I figured if I built something there, it might at least get some use in an emergency. Disasters are capricious things. They strike without any warning. I've lost family to a disaster before, and I don't want to lose any friends or business partners if I can help it. My elder sister used to dream of finding a sanctuary. Somewhere with plenty of food, water, and medicine. Where everyone could live happy lives. It was something I looked into, but after discussing things with the Dendro Archon, I decided on a more effective strategy. The tech people handled the tech, and Moneybags provided the Mora. It just made the most sense.
It's a pity that so few people know the truth about you. Everyone says that you view everything in terms of Mora, and all you care about is growing your own wealth.
So, what's the problem with that? Everyone wants to be rich. It's human nature. So yes, I love Mora, and it's nothing to be ashamed of.
But surely you have dreams of your own beyond just making Mora.
You don't get it, do you? My dream is to invest in other people's dreams. And, you know, make a nice little slice for myself along the way. Just thinking about it makes me happy. That sweet, sweet sound of Mora.
I want to know how Dory got her vision.
For the device?
And the pendant.
Oh, that. I I was just returning a favor. Don't worry about it.
Seems like we've both been away from home for a very long time.
Yeah, so long that I barely remember what my family even looked like.
That would be your mother, father, and sister?
Yeah, though it's been years since my sister passed away. It's not like I want to forget them, obviously, but memory can be even more ruthless than the most calculating business person. Beyond a certain point, if something isn't helping you, it just gets rid of it. My sister can't help me now. Slowly but surely, her face is fading from my mind's eye. It's become a vague impression.
Not everything will fade. When loved ones pass away, the beautiful memories are the ones that last the longest.
Yeah, that's true. If you ask me, that's the one silver lining in all of it.
Well, that, plus, I'm sure that life is much better now than it was back then.
Oh, absolutely. I have tons of Mora, a big beautiful house, business is booming, and I'm as happy as can be. You've got a lot going for you too. Boss of the Curatorium of Secrets? I'm sure there's plenty of Mora to be made in that line of work.
I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Okay. Oh, now we're gonna talk to Varka. Oh, Varka's sitting with his sons. How cute.
How have you been holding up? Any adverse reactions? If you start to take a turn for the worse, make sure you tell me right away.
You don't need to worry about me, Grandmaster. I'm fine. I mean, I barely did anything, so...
What? You're too humble, young man.
You played an indispensable role in the battle for Krai. We can't thank you enough.
Also, AJ, I do have Chatterino minimized, so any other chats that messages get deleted out of, I can't see them if they get deleted. So,
calmly and with grace.
As a future heads up, I've been keeping Chatterino closed during stream,
Albedo,
just in
that was an
case.
incredible feat of alchemy. The pressure was on, but you worked flawlessly at lightning speed to get the job done.
Thank you. I can't take all the credit, though. Durin played a big part in forming the alchemical array.
We should talk more about alchemy. Take me to your mom, Albedo.
How to take a compliment.
Oh, okay, yeah. I did work pretty hard to help prepare for the battle. No point denying that.
Hey, you guys!
Hey, look who's bounced back. Looking good, traveler.
Seems like you've recovered. You won't need to take any more medication.
Take me to
Can
your
I
mom.
get you a drink?
Huh? You know how to order at a bar now? You've sure learned a lot recently.
I can't believe Durin's trying to pick me up right
A
now.
drinks order is ridiculously simple compared to alchemy. Don't worry, I'll blend into society yet.
I just have 180 billion questions.
You're clearly a fast learner, just like your brother. To be totally honest, though, Paimon didn't quite follow all the details when you first explained the plan.
He's so unaware he might not realize he is. Durin, in this social context, offering to buy a young maiden a drink might be seen as flirtatious.
To put it in the simplest terms, we saw how our enemy stole the power of Kuvaki. And that gave us the idea of stealing his power to turn it against him. When facing an enemy you have no hope of defeating, it's best not to engage them in battle. So, instead of looking for a way to overpower him, we decided to help Columbina get strong enough to at least stand up to him in a fight. For this work,
That I have
we
him
had
and I
to
won't
analyze
feel
his modes of
jealous.
attack, confirm who his main target was, and make sure
Now that's
he
fair,
wouldn't
that's
go beyond the
based.
range of
Not
the
doing
alchemical
story
array.
quests because you're jealous you
For
don't
added
have the
security,
character is
we
based.
prepared a total of 4 arrays. But to mitigate the impact of the battle, we identified one location in
I still need to do
particular as the
Malika's.
ideal spot, which is where the confrontation took place. The alchemical array absorbed his abyssal power. Then Durin processed it to render it usable by Columbina. That power enabled her to do what would otherwise have been nigh on impossible.
What surprised me was that Dainsleif actually agreed to join us. Given his history with Rarier, he had every right to sit this one out. But we're extremely grateful for the decision he made.
It must have been a painful choice to make. But I'm sure that making a decision was far better for him than staying
I'm
in
edging
limbo.
myself, but it's so good so far. Nice.
He was torn between two paths, but in the end, he made his choice and stuck to it resolutely. He doesn't strike me as the sort of person who'd stay trapped in limbo for long. Anyway, however you cut it, everyone gave a stellar performance. And now, it's time to kick back and celebrate.
That's the only reason you're here. Yes. I've thought a lot about it. And I've realized that you, me, and Arlecchino should be friends. I think this is very important. So I felt I had to come and tell you. Well, this is a new one. I'm so moved. I can't even hold my teacup. If that's all, you can leave now. Do you not want to be friends with me? Or is it that you prefer being coworkers?
Oh, Bina, no, it's okay.
What is this, Columbina? Are you deliberately testing my patience threshold? Right now, my politeness module is active. But if you say another word, I swear I'll shut it down. If your politeness module was active, wouldn't you say the word please?
Oh my god.
Polonia, please see Lady Columbina to the door.
Hold on, I did see a 7TV emote that I feel like I should add.
What? Yes, I think you will. Bye-bye, dear Sandrone.
There you go. Now I'm gonna rage bait Sandrone.
Last time the Wild Hunt escorted you out. Would you rather I handled it myself this time?
We just wanted to, see how you were doing now that it's all over.
Why? Out of concern for my safety? I hope you didn't seriously think that the Rayhir of Solnari would be
It's
able to
funny,
lay
if you
so much as
search
a finger upon me,
if
given
you
how
search
prepared I
Columbina in 7TV, there's a lot of her and Sandrone kissing. I don't know if that's canon.
Okay. Looks like all your robots are
I think it's just implied. I'm not sure if that's canon. No, it's not me. Yeah, like the top three like animated emotes are fucking Sandrone and Sandrone and Columbina making out. One of them is just called Hop on Genshin. It's them fucking like trading tongue. Crazy. Crazy. Bina is Aether's girlfriend, and Sandrone is his girlfriend's girlfriend.
Oh, don't you worry about that. Tea time is already a write-off. The visitor before you managed to kill my appetite. If you're in the mood for tea, go ahead and help yourself. Otherwise, it's going to waste. My
It's a
coasters are still
polycule.
missing in action, though. Use this notebook instead.
Whoa! Pretty hefty notebook. Look at all those calculations.
You can ignore those. They're just dumb scribblings.
It's okay.
I doodle and write in my free time.
My
Sometimes I
Lumine is
remember
to
the
that's
distant dream of
bicycle at this
past.
point, and
Sometimes
that's
I imagine a
okay.
far-flung future. And other times, I grit my teeth and note down all the crazy nonsense going on in the present. Some people do the crosswords in the newspaper. This is my equivalent of that. Trying to predict the future is like daydreaming. And writing about the present just makes me furious. The past is my favorite. If nothing else, it's already set in stone, so I don't have to rack my brains trying to figure it all out. Huh. Although, having said that, the only vaguely interesting memory in my past is probably that guy they call Lord Artificer.
Artificer. Who the fuck is the Lord Artificer? His last name's Guillotine, so I'm assuming this is Fontaine. Take a lot of notes. Oh, yep. Fucking E. Oh my god. So, what world quest is this fucking bozo? Alright, hold on. My not cry page is gonna get pretty hefty. I'm gonna have to do another page. Gonna have to do another section. Elaine. Guillotine. Put this in Fontaine. Okay. Elaine and Sandrone. Sandrone Fontaine? Okay, hold on. I gotta get my dark blue pen. I can't believe we're going to fucking all these different regions in my notes, dog. Sumeru, Fontaine. Boop. Oh no, I need to use the light blue because I was saving dark blue for Snezhnaya. Okay, Fontaine. Sorry. And then Elaine. Sandrone. Okay. In the next second, you continue the cutscene, but you follow them together. And since you know Sandrone is the next banner coming out, I'm saving this world quest specifically before release. Okay. Fontaine lore goes deep in the world quest more than the Archon quest ever touched on. Dude, I feel like there was a lot going on. Because, right, Farina has a story quest, but I feel like Fontaine is... Like, her story quest is her epilogue. But the entirety of Fontaine is Farina's Archon quest. You know, that's her story. Lord Artificer. Why do I feel like I've heard Lord Artificer before? Is Artificer a word they used in Fontaine? I mean, probably. Right? Because Fontaine has all of that fucking mech shit in it. Ah! What do you mean? God, you know what? Maybe I should buy the fucking Genshin PS5 controller.
Who else? Pretty much all the mecha in Fontaine are his personal handiwork.
Okay, well.
Wait, are you saying you know him? Like, personally? As a friend? I mean, I guess we were friendly enough.
Okay, so from her saying she has a politeness module, I'm assuming, like, she is just a fucking robot, right, dude? Do it, twinsies. I would be so scared to use it. It's also $85 fucking dollars, dude. I don't have $85 fucking dollars right now. Yeah, would controllers cost 30? The fucking one, and that's on sale too. It's on sale from like 129 because it's a collectible controller, right? I bust that money. I cried a little bit. It was so fucking weird. That's the thing, is there are other things coming out that I want to save for. So I should probably skip it. Official ones, yeah. Then NA because JP. Oh.
Yep. In fact, I'm probably the only normal person left who knew him at all. We used to chat occasionally back when he was still around. Before he passed away, he asked me to destroy all his manuscripts. I honored his request, but I did read through everything first before destroying them. I mean, I couldn't let the genius of Lord Artificer Alain Guillotin disappear like that. Would have been such a waste.
So, that's where the formulas in your notebook are from?
I just told you. Those are my equivalent of crossword puzzles. They're just dumb formulas
Is a robot,
that I
but not
solve
like
for
an F.
fun when I'm
Okay.
bored. Alain's work was like epic poetry. The formulas in my notebook are just silly little riddles in comparison. Not that there's anything bad about them. I mean, at least, solving those riddles isn't going to hurt anyone. Except me, because I lose a few brain cells in the process. Anyway, while we're on the topic, I might as well tell you
More
about
like
what happened
Hat
to him and his
Guy.
friends.
Okay.
Alain Guillotin had two close buddies, Renee and Jacob. They spent their childhood years together in the Nazissenkreuz Institute.
Oh!
They were all quite competitive. So there was
I know that word. I know that one. That's a quest that I have. That's a world quest I have that I've not done. Okay. I have so many rewards for this game. Britt, you should play Genshin. Hi, Britt. We love you. Thanks for the drops. You're welcome. This is a world quest I picked up, but I never did anything with. So maybe this is what I should... Dude, I have so many fucking world quests I have to fucking do. Institute, huh? I thought the Institute in Fontaine was just the Fontaine Research Institute. Or maybe this is just a different one. Well, I guess maybe that Fontaine Research Institute is the one that's there now. Maybe the Narcissenkreuz one is the one that was from before? Maybe. It's a long branch of quests. Okay. Mentioned Jacob and I immediately went, oop, okay, I'm stopping there. Fair enough. So hairy, so manly. Call me Gaston. Okay. Friendly rivalry. Not a heated rivalry, unfortunate. No yaoi to be had.
But beneath the friendship and the rivalry ran something deeper, a sense of nostalgia for the past. Unfortunately, childhood would end, the prophecy would come true, the apocalypse would arrive, and the future would never be. A mad dream that would normally only capture the minds of lunatics began to take root in their hearts. A dream of saving the world. And if Renee and Alain had been people of
Just call it the Nars quest. The Nars quest.
Joke about in their older years. But alas, they were some of the sharpest minds around. They nurtured that dream with the full power of their intellect, and it grew into something that ate away at their souls. The first of them to fall under its spell was Renee. Against Alain's wishes, he persisted in experimenting on a mutual friend of theirs to try and save their life. Alain did not approve and parted ways with Renee.
Hold on. May I have my log? My log!
It's complicated. Alain wanted to believe
I can't open my
Renee
log!
did what he did for the sake of their friendship. But when he told me about what happened, I could tell he still had some suspicions about Renee's motives.
Sorry, I'm taking notes. Can I have her banner yet? No, Cannon, I still need to roll on Nicole's banner on NA. On the bright side, and you've still got a bit. You still got a bit. See, Britt, that's what I'm talking about. Varka needs his wife. AJ has her pussy so deep in. He dies. You know he dies. I'm lost. My Varka is a carpet. I was gonna say something unhinged, but I don't even like Varka like that, so like it doesn't really make any sense for me to say it. Varka versus grass is the hardest fight. Because as soon as that shit's burning, he dies. Oh, that's why he needs Nicole's shield. I see. Yeah, so I don't. See, Britt, the real way to play Genshin is to just never connect your credit card to the game. If you never connect your credit card to the game, you never have to worry about swiping. You never have to do it. And then what you do is you tell people that come in and they're like, why are you not pulling for X character? You say, I will pull for X character if you fund X character. And then you never have to worry about it. The cool stuff is money. Exactly. There's a reason I don't play Conscious at all. I was typing my info in. Bold of you to assume I have my information memorized. I do not have my debit card or my credit card number memorized, and that is for a good reason. Actually, if you come back to stream and show your cute hooters, simps are gonna pay for your gems. There you go.
Perhaps the seed that would grow into a nightmare had already sprouted in Renee's mind. Even then, the next time they met, Renee's soul had been completely engulfed by the dream of salvation. His futile attempt to change the tide of fate only resulted in a wave that swallowed up the world, even before the apocalypse came.
I only simp.
And
It's okay,
although that
Canon.
wave died down eventually, I hear that it just recently came back with a vengeance. As I understand, Renee wanted to live out his dream of salvation once more. But I'm told that the attempted resurgence finally died out for good.
That's a world quest I haven't done yet, but thank you for pointing it out.
Dream. Though of course by then it was far too late. What do you think of Renee? Do you admire his transcendent genius? His view that any price was worth paying to achieve the lofty goal of saving the world? Or do you despise him? Dismiss him as an evil madman who wrought havoc on the lives of everyone around him.
Is it an either or? Can we not?
Dream. Same difference, really. Just a matter of perspective.
I don't know.
What a cop-out.
It is a cop-out because I don't know.
I suspect you'd have a more incisive and insightful answer if we dug into it further.
She hates you if you're wrong.
I don't like fanatics who give up their whole lives for their ideology. Nor do I like fools who let their delusions take control. Maybe I could understand if Renee had just been an ordinary person. But he had a sage-like intellect. And still managed to get himself lost in the labyrinth of his own desires. Anyway, that's enough about Renee. Now, moving on to Alain Guillotin, the Lord Artificer. He managed to put a stop to the first storm whipped up by Renee. But after that, Alain lost his friends and family. To his credit, I suppose, the loss of his family and friends was
Are you
a
swiping now?
tragic accident. It's not like Alain sacrificed them for his cause or anything. After that, the only thing supporting his work was the same dream that had dragged his closest friend down.
I swiped already. Best of luck. I hope you get her early.
To say Fontaine drove him to found the Fontaine Research Institute. Alain continued to reject.
I have them all unlocked now. Come play Genshin, Brit.
Knowledge or power. He was suspicious and
Enjoy
fearful
your
of it,
lurk. Thank you
having seen the way
for
it had
saying hi.
affected his closest friend. I think that formulas and machines derived so...
Sorry, Syndrone. Okay, so he did found the Fontaine Research Institute. That's fair. Okay, that makes sense. Takes one to know one. So true.
Yet Alain's intellect was simply too great. It barely left him space to breathe in his lifetime. Once he realized that the end of his life was approaching, he finally accepted the truth. The Nazissenkreuz Institute needed someone, and a human being, to see its story through to the end. He quit working on his formulas, trading them in for the fairy tales that had played such a formative role in his childhood, but which he'd barely touched in his adult life. He told me that the director of the Nazissenkreuz Institute used to read those fairy tales to the children as bedtime stories. Apparently, they worked wonders at sending kids off to sleep. I think that all he wanted at that time in his life was to be able to sleep deeply without being plagued by depression. By that point, nothing else really mattered. At the very end, he laid down to rest in the ruins of the former Nazissenkreuz Institute orphanage, while the Fontaine Research Institute he had founded continued.
I feel like I've seen this area on the map.
Many years after that, tensions over competing
Cannon,
would
get
once
in
again
here.
cause a rift, this time between members of the Fontaine Research Institute. But the actions of those fools had nothing at all to do with Alain. And that is the story of two people from the Nazissenkreuz Institute who both wanted to save the world. One went all in on his fantasy of salvation without ever looking back, and ended up calmly sinking to the bottom of the deepest sea. The other sought desperately to burn bright in his life, even though he wasn't sure where he was going. I do sometimes wonder, why is it that people like them have such grand hopes of saving the world? Even the grandest tree starts as a tiny seed. So perhaps, for each of them, their mission to save the world began with a very simple desire: to save themselves. They were young children with friends and family who mattered to them, desires to explore the meaning of life, ambitions to have a successful career. They didn't want to see all of that taken away in one fell swoop. Or maybe they just wanted to find something to anchor themselves within the chaos, to stop them getting quietly swept away by the storms of life. But instead, the search for their own salvation took them down the rocky road laid out by fate. Do you think the desire to save oneself is enough of a justification to try and save the world?
Yes.
The way you said that sounded just like Alain. I asked him the same question back when he was in his prime, putting all of his energy into his work. He gave the exact same answer as you did. No elaboration, just a quick short answer before getting right back to his work. He was always that way. All right, tea time's over. I owe Arlecchino a favor for telling me these stories. I'll have to bring a whole sack of gifts the next time I visit the House of the Hearth. I'm gonna go tinker with Polonia now. You guys can do whatever you want, as long as it doesn't involve interrupting me. Polonia, exit hibernation mode. Begin.
Fruit gushers? Hell yeah. Okay, well maybe don't eat the whole box. If it expires in a week, you got a week. But if you eat all of them right now, you're gonna get a really bad stomach ache. Okay, what was my quest? Okay. Where the fuck are we? Oh, we're outside the place. Oh, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Well, do your best. It's really all anyone can ask for at this point.
Thank you for waiting. I finished checking your adventurer handbook. Here are your commission rewards. We have no other urgent commissions on the books at present. Thank you for all your hard work lately. Perhaps you two could consider taking a vacation.
The last time I went on vacation, I cried, Catherine. Please give me more work.
Downtime and not cry. Things were
No, Nicole, no.
Everywhere you looked, it was either the wild hunt causing chaos or the Vatui stirring up trouble. It felt like this whole region was one giant slime in a barrel, ready to go boom at any moment.
I'm so mad. I'm sorry, AJ.
Sure have. Things were looking pretty dicey, but in the end, we managed to turn it around. Whoa! Paimon just got deja vu! Oh, that's right. It's because we've done this like a million times.
I know it. Oh.
Ah, yes. Are you two aware that the Moon Prayer Night is soon to take place?
Oh, yeah! Mama told us that was coming up soon. Wait, why do you mention it, though? Do people in Nasha Town celebrate it, too? Paimon thought it was just for moon goddess worshippers.
You're partially right. Most people in Nasha Town just see the festival as an opportunity to do business. They do not concern themselves with the religious element. The
This is your
festival was
favorite
first
patch?
celebrated by the Frost Moon Scions. On this day, they would wear moon prayer blossoms and celebrate the birth of the moon goddess through song and dance. They would also prepare food and handicrafts and give them as gifts to others. Over time, it became Nod Krai's most lively festival.
Oh, sounds like fun! Great! Well, in the meantime, since Catherine doesn't have any commissions for us, let's focus on some personal business instead. When we first got here, you mentioned that this was where your spaceship landed? We didn't get to follow up on it at the time, because we got wrapped up in that whole rare situation, but now we can finally start investigating it properly. Well, there's a saying Paimon's heard around these parts, which goes, if you lift up a rock, you'll find something you weren't looking for. By that logic, you'll never find what you're looking for while you're searching, but the moment you stop looking, it'll jump right out at you.
Yeah, I don't know if it's that simple, Paimon.
Worth a try though, right? Anyway, Paimon suggests we focus on other stuff we want to do for now, and just keep an ear out for spaceship-related intel as we go. What's wrong? You look super serious all of a sudden.
I was just thinking about Columbina and the doctor.
Huh? Paimon gets why you'd be concerned about Columbina, but what does the doctor have to do with anything? Oh, that's true. And now that you mention it, we're definitely overdue for a showdown with the Vatui. It is weird that he hasn't shown
She's
himself
weak
this whole
and
time.
needs forehead
What could he be up
kissies.
to? True. Paimon would much rather deal with Marionette anyway. She says the meanest things, but when it comes
He
down
was
to it,
so
doesn't seem
smart
like a
and
bad
pretty,
person.
Canon.
Maybe it's the pressure of being a Fatuse, especially as a harbinger. Does she feel like she's gotta act tough to
Stop
keep up
trying to
appearances or
rage bait me. Please use the correct rage bait emote. Thank you.
Every time we headed out with Rarier, she always wound up having to repair Polonia and her other robots. That's gotta sting. Losing face always hurts more for people who care a lot about their image. She's probably still furious about it. What? Relax! She's not even here! Huh?
What's the matter?
Oh, nothing. Sorry, we'll be on our way now.
I feel like I'm not easily rage baited
Right, yeah. Let's go see Columbina.
for a Sandrone lover. I only care about Flins. I got no dog in this one. Dude, I love Flins. I want to see more of Flins. So we're gonna go see Columbina now? It's funny, because I was like, oh, after this cutscene, we should still go to Columbina's place, because I think I need to do my Selenic Chronicle. But if I go there, it's just gonna put me in the cutscene anyway. Oh no, my steak too juicy, my lobster too buttery. Lau is the easiest person to rage bait I've ever met. What do you mean I'm locked out of it? While I'm in an Archon quest, fuck you, game. Chat, she's singing again. The patch after this, I'm gonna kill myself.
Hey, she's sitting up. Is me sitting here a rare sight?
No, we just thought you'd be resting.
Perhaps I would have been, were it not for the sudden arrival of some unexpected guests. Not that I consider it a disturbance. After all, you're the only
I'm
one
sorry,
free
next
to
time I'll
enter.
call.
Would it not be a little unfriendly of me to lie down while we speak?
I didn't realize you put so much thought into little things like that.
Cannon, don't yell at Columbina.
Only sometimes. There have been moments lately where I think about you and your companions. They are warm, mysterious, and cozy memories.
He's just copying
Very few of my past
Sandra.
memories are anything like that. They say that travelers return home bearing bags full of souvenirs. But my luggage was empty, and I believed it would stay that way.
Return home? So, you're still planning on returning to the moon?
Yes. This planet continues to reject me, reminding me that I do not belong here. If I remain in Teyvat, there will come a day that I disintegrate. And I don't mean reduced to dust, or turned into food for the flowers. I mean, I will cease to exist entirely.
Alright then. Well, we're sure gonna miss you. But it sounds like we'll have to say goodbye.
How do you intend to return?
The moon prayer night is soon to arrive. On that day, the moon will be closest to Teyvat. The Kuvaki in this land will reach its peak at that time. I merely need to grasp the tide, and with relatively little effort.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It'll work like a slingshot!
You make it sound like she's gonna get blasted up to the moon.
If I did that, I suspect I would crash into the false sky. I will be
Just
using
need
a
to
much
jump very
gentler
high.
approach. But I do like the analogy. It's fun.
Ah, fuck, I forgot about the ads.
Paimon's sense of humor.
I'm sorry,
In the blink
chat.
of an eye, the time has come to part ways.
It does feel that way, doesn't it? Time seems to fly fastest when you are enjoying it. I have always thought of myself as a wanderer on this earth, and it has never expressed any desire to keep me here. Yet, just as I plan to depart, it tugs at my arm. Is this a gesture of affection? Or is the world mocking me?
Oh. Were you hoping I can answer that?
Yes. You are a traveler.
This is the patch that will make you love her, methinks. Okay.
Then, what I would say is, enjoy the moment.
That's right! Don't overthink it! Happiness is happiness and joy is joy! The point is to enjoy it, not analyze it!
I see. Then what I would say is, even though I am very tired right now, I am still happy.
I can't tell from the tone of your voice.
Oh, really? You don't think I sound happy?
I'm just kidding. I could tell you were in a good mood today from the moment we saw you.
Ah, a joke. Albeit not
She's
funny one.
tired.
Anyway,
Listen.
I assume you're here about you-know-what. Give me your hand.
Oh, it's time to hold hands again.
Not that.
Oh,
There's something else we wanted to discuss with you.
never mind. No hands.
Oh.
No lesbians.
Then, do you still want to give me your hand? Or not?
Sure.
Never mind. We're so fucking back.
Thank you. So, I've heard that in the Moon Prayer Nights of the past, people here would
So
hold
lewd of them to
celebrations
show
in
it
the Moon
on
Goddess's
screen.
honor. Since you helped so much in our fight against the Rayhir of Solnari, I think you deserve a farewell party before you return
She
home.
looks so hard at Aether to
I
give his
haven't
hand.
asked everyone else for their opinions on this yet, but I'd like to invite you to join.
Oh my
the
god, we're
upcoming
going to the Moon Prayer Night together, like on a
Joined a
date.
Moon Prayer Night before. I'm not sure what I would even do.
Oh, don't worry about that. We take care of everything. All you need to do is show up. Of course, there's no need to force it if you're not feeling strong enough. It's just, this kind of felt like a golden opportunity.
But they call me Kutar, and the Fatui have an arrest warrant out for me. I shouldn't appear in public right now.
Paimon, break out the glasses with the mustache.
I'll make it work. You have my word.
Yeah, we got your back. Well, she does. Paimon's actually not too sure what she's planning.
All right, if you're sure. I will not refuse your invitation.
I'd swipe for mustache Paimon even if she heals the enemies.
Before finally learning what my homeland looks like. Oh, if you see Lauma, please tell her that my answer to the question she asked me is neither yes nor no. Rather, it is, there is no need.
That was kind of cryptic, but sure. Guess it's between the two of you. We'll pass along the message. Bye for now.
There is no need. What does that mean? The flowers are turning colorless.
I do not know.
Since she's agreed to join the festival, let's go see who else wants to take part.
Back to Hisi Island. She's not gonna die. She's gonna fade. There's a difference.
Also, what exactly is your plan to keep her safe?
Not sure yet. I'll figure something out.
Don't worry about it, Paimon.
Are you serious? And Paimon even gave you her vote of confidence back there. When did you become so sneaky?
Paimon, just don't worry about it. We will fucking figure it out.
Hey, Llama, it's us. Huh?
Yo, hi, Varka.
What are you doing here?
Beats me. I had a bit too much to drink last night, and when I woke up, I was on Hisi Island.
Mr. Varka is helping to oversee Nasha Town's preparations for Moon Prayer Night. He is here to go over some details regarding the decorations and custom cloth designs.
Right, yeah, that too.
What do you mean, that too?
That too.
Yes, celebrating this festival is a long-held tradition here in Nod Krai. On this day, the crescent moon at the top branches of the verdant crest turns into a full moon, and the moon prayer blossoms bloom with a special radiance. Our people take these to be blessed omens.
It's an especially welcome event coming off the back of all that nasty business with Rare. Everyone got put through the ringer recently, and now they're looking to turn their fortunes
Is that
around.
thing in the background, by the way? Is that... did we ever confirm if that was a fucking nail or not?
Just what we need to rebuild people's faith in this place.
Because it looks like the shit in Dragonspine.
Said the people weren't so bothered about the religious element.
That's right. It's become more of a local custom by this point. The celebrations have little to do with whether the religious stories behind this event are true or not. Even the Frost Moon Scions are eagerly awaiting the coming of Moon Prayer Night, despite now knowing that their past beliefs were founded on a falsehood.
That's fair. It's a bit like the Lantern Ride in Liyue. It's a chance for people to enjoy themselves, not debate the existence of the Adepti. Oh, one other thing. We just went to see Columbina. We went ahead and invited her to take part in the festival this time. Hope it's okay.
Wait, so... you mean...
Yes, the Scions are falsehood, whatever you
That's
say.
quite a surprise.
Then
It's not?
I
Why does
suppose
it look
that she
like one
intends to
then?
return to the moon on that day.
Oh, yeah. It's kind of a complicated process, but basically, it's like a slingshot.
She probably shouldn't have endorsed your metaphor. Okay.
I understand.
For a
In
world
truth,
quest?
I
Okay.
had a feeling that she might make such a decision. Well, if Kuthar has decided to participate in the festival, we should prepare accordingly.
Yeah, exactly.
There's only one moon I want to go to, not her two massive moons?
We were wondering if there was any way we could hide her.
Unfortunately, the people who carved the statues did an excellent job of capturing her likeness. It will
The
be very
moon is
challenging
the
to hide a
ass.
goddess whose
Okay.
face
Well, there's two
everyone is
cheeks, so...
familiar with.
Darn! We may have bitten off more than we can chew here.
Nah, don't sweat the small stuff. We can handle that.
I'm telling you, Paimon's glasses and mustache will fix everything.
Not as such, no, but the most important thing with a festival is to keep the mood light and your spirits up. You can't go preparing for a festival with those long faces. You'll never convince anyone to enjoy themselves.
The Monstetter spirit is strong with this one.
As it happens, I agree with Mr. Varka. Let's start by making our appreciation for Kuthar the beating heart of the festive atmosphere. And who knows, once we get the ball rolling, perhaps everything will just fall into place.
Hey! Did you catch that? Lama said the thing! Or close enough, at least.
I'm looking forward to the Moon Prayer Night already. We have a festival in Mondstadt called Windbloom, and you can always tell which couples are celebrating it for their first time by the smiles on their faces. Big, beaming smiles like their whole face is glowing. And I have a feeling we'll get to see that same smile on the Moon Goddess's face at this festival.
Not quite the same, surely.
Anyway, I'll take care of business in the city, but I'll have to leave the decor up to you and the Frost Moon Scions. No one else can capture that traditional aesthetic quite like you guys. But lastly, there's the final key element that brings the festival to life. Companionship.
It's gonna be our first date with Bina. Okay.
Before you leave, let me show you something that we've been preparing. Mr. Varka had asked to see it already, so you may as well tag along. Also, I have some further questions about Kuthar's decision.
Right, she told me to tell you there is no need.
Huh! What's this? They sure look like they're having fun.
I believe so. Kuhenki seem very skilled at playing drums like these, although I'm not sure where they learned it from.
Maybe it's an innate talent? In their eyes, they're probably just playing with toys.
Oh, the Lunatar's here.
looks more confused than anything.
Maybe we can teach her next time if we get the chance.
Hit on the left side. The fuck is this?
What are these floaty things?
Moon veils. We hang them from buildings in the city during the festival. When you look at the sky through them, it creates a lovely misty effect.
Oh, I'm sorry. Llama, you left. I'm scared. Llama.
Everyone seems hard at work.
They are preparing items for Moon Prayer Night. For instance, the sculpture being made over here. Mr. Varka and I were just finalizing the details of where it will be placed.
Ah, there she is. I didn't know the finished article would be so large. Not to worry, though. All the necessary arrangements have been made. Just let me know once it's ready, and I'll get some people to ship it over.
You have my thanks. And over here, we are preparing a very traditional confection.
Oh?
Oh, look at all these colors! It looks great! Can Paimon try one?
Of course. I have a feeling you'll like it a lot.
You bet! Sweets and treats are Paimon's favorite!
If you included those in the Feast of the Moon, I bet Paimon would have joined the Frost Moon Scions by now.
There will also be verdant crests like this present in Nasha Town during the festival. The timing of Moon Prayer Night is not completely set in advance. We make a rough estimate, then observe the changes in the verdant crests and moon prayer blossoms to guide us. As such, the wait itself is a fun feature of this particular festival. Let's talk here. To tell the truth, I am very surprised to hear that Kutar is willing to participate in the festival.
I'm just that
asked her if
good.
She'd be willing to stay with the Frost Moon Scions. I could introduce her to everyone, and we could be a family to one another. She did not answer, but she has not appeared here since. I took this to mean her answer was no. But if that were the case, she would not have accepted this invitation.
Oh, right. The thing she told me to tell you.
I see. Maybe she is right. Maybe the Frost Moon Scions of today no longer need a moon goddess. But my wish was not for her to come here and be worshipped as a deity. I simply wanted to offer her a place to stay. I'm sure she believes that showing herself here might invite Fatui intervention, and as such, she does not wish to cause us trouble. But what really pains me about all this is that this is her birthplace. She ought to belong here, yet no one has been able to grant her shelter.
I think I'm qualified to weigh in here. When someone's about to depart on a long trip, what they need is blessings, not burdens. We should wish her the best, not make the journey harder than it already is. Anyway, she's agreed to attend, hasn't she? All we need to do is simply respect her decision.
I see your point. Yes, she will soon depart after all.
Our job is to leave her with some happy memories. Besides, who's to say her journey to the moon is a one-way trip?
True.
It's not like she can't come back and visit if she wants, right?
Paimon agrees wholeheartedly. Festivals are all about having fun, so let's keep it simple.
All right, I'm gonna head back to Nasha Town soon. Want to come with? I'm guessing you have some other folks to visit there.
Sure thing, let's go! Bye for now, Llama!
Thank you all. Goodbye.
Okay. When the stone is lifted. Alright, back to Nasha Town.
Hey, over there! It's Durin and Albedo with Flints! What could they be chatting about?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Ah, Grand Master, and the Traveler in Paimon.
Hello there. It's been a while.
Perfect. We have some new volunteers for our investigation.
Wait, let me guess. The righteous Lightkeepers are finally ready to hunt down the Abyssal Dragon?
The what?
Yes, that too.
What?
Yeah, right! Oh, wait! Why does everyone keep saying that too?
Well, to be precise, the facts match, but not the causality.
Wait, so I guessed right?
Half right! Don't act so impressed with yourself.
Maybe I can explain. We ran into Mr. Flint's north of Nasha Town. At that time, we just noticed a few abyssal creatures out in the wild, but the strange thing was, I didn't detect any traces of abyssal energy on them at all. On closer inspection, we realized that they were not real monsters, but something akin to reflections in the water, or perhaps a mirage.
Huh? What do you mean? Like, you could see them, but not touch them?
Exactly. It was very peculiar. They roared and tried to attack us, but we could not make any physical contact with them.
I think I've heard of things like that happening in Krai before, but I don't know much about it.
Yes, it's a known phenomenon. Mirage-like illusions tend to appear in Krai in the run-up to Moonprayer Night. From a distance, they appear quite real. I myself thought that Misters Durin and Albedo were locked in battle with abyssal monsters when I first arrived.
But after sharing intel and investigating a little further, we can confirm that these illusions are harmless.
All the Mirage stories I've heard are either animals, rocks, or small houses. Abyssal monsters, though?
How have you heard so many Mirage
It's a first for me
stories?
too. So I'm planning to look into it further just to be on the safe side. I intend to inspect a few more locations.
What about you two? Any plans?
Alice contacted me a few days ago. She'd like me and Durin to assist her with an experiment. But we lost contact shortly after receiving the message. I'm sure that comes as no surprise to anyone familiar with her. We don't know when the wind will blow, yet when the wind blows, we will know. That, in a nutshell, describes how Alice operates.
Yeah, that tracks.
Okay. Well, I suggest we investigate this Mirage business in the meantime. It's piqued my curiosity, and I'm pretty sure I know someone who will already be 10 steps ahead of us.
Well said.
Right? Whatever's happening in Krai, she always seems to be the first one to know. Let's go see what she knows. We can invite her and her staff to the festival while we're at it.
Okay, I guess we'll invite Nefer. I'm going the wrong way into town. What was that fucking guitar track? I was into that. I see you back there, Chess.
Perhaps these treasures might be of utility to you on your journey. Please, I insist.
Okay. I think Matt is planning to stay a little
You're right.
late today,
I
so
have
we can
noticed.
probably go
There's
for a little
certainly
bit longer.
something a little fishy about this situation. Only a little, though. Records indicate that this phenomenon can occur in the days before and following Moon Prayer Night. That said, it has always been a rare sight in the past. The odds of encountering these phantoms are similar to looking up in the night sky, happening to see a shooting star, and managing to make a wish before it disappears. But this time, either everyone's getting lucky, or they're appearing far more frequently than usual. Yehoda's out gathering intel as we speak. In the meantime, let me check off some points of interest. First, the Abyss.
The ones we saw seem to be abyssal monsters.
Indeed. But we have identified one location where many more of them have made an appearance. And not just monsters, but human phantoms too. Given the scale and nature of the phantoms, it's almost as if someone's last memories are coming to life. Or perhaps the memories of multiple people.
Oh.
So you mean the phantom monsters are hunting down the phantom humans?
Exactly.
One meteor burning up
The
and
phantoms
hit,
can interact
here
with
it
each
hit
other,
the
but
ground,
we have
yeah.
no means of intervening. In addition, some of the human phantoms would seem to be from the very distant past. This is clear both from the clothing they wear and the stories they tell. They claim to be from Hyperborea, a name which I've heard from Lauma before. If this is true, it means they must be from 6,000 years ago.
I'm sorry, what? What?
Years?
Paimon can't count that high.
It sounds like this merits further exploration.
That'd be a big help. I'll leave it with you, Albedo. My knowledge of ancient history is non-existent. I used to doze off every time the pre-Knights Favonius era came up in class.
It's quite a miracle that you were able to understand these phantoms' speech, given how long ago they lived.
I suppose you're
Smile.
right. But I'll leave the archaeologists to ruminate over that conundrum. As an intelligence broker, my sole interest is in the value of the information I gather. Which, in this case, hopefully means earning myself some good favor with our dear Lady
I think
Moon
she's in love with you. I think you've already gained as much good favor as you're gonna fucking get, Nefer.
This intel broker logic always catches Paimon by surprise.
Sounds to me like we could split the work up.
I think the abyssal phenomenon is best left to Albedo, Flint's, and me.
Agreed. It coincides with my duty as a lightkeeper.
For my part, I'd like to understand the abyss better. Even a little
You're
knowledge
about
would
to
go a
meet
long way.
Lore Skipper
This
and
is
Lore
certainly a rare
Yapper.
opportunity to
Oh
study the
boy.
abyss. But even rarer, perhaps, is the chance to make contact with the ancients.
The Curatorium will take the lead on investigating the Hyperboreans. We put in the work to learn what we know so far. It seems only fair that we get some quantity of exclusive intel.
All right, Nefer, you do
That
whatever,
just
baby
leaves
girl.
our
It's
trusty
fine.
team of 2 unassigned. Since you became an honorary knight, of course. This was part of my grand plan all along.
Oh yeah, by the way, we managed to convince Columbina to come to the Moon Prayer Night celebrations. Would you and Yehoda like to join too?
She agreed to that? Huh. Quite an achievement. Never underestimate the traveler, I guess. I'd be happy to join. No point shutting myself inside when the streets are all decked out. I doubt any clients will be visiting during the festival in any case. And Yehoda loves a party, so I'm sure she'll jump at the opportunity.
No,
Way to contradict me in front of...
Wait!
Oh, yikes.
I have bad news, boss! So many people. Alright, everyone inside! Quick!
Damn. Damn, she moved fast.
This is gonna sound crazy, but hear me out. I saw one of those phantoms at Star Sand Shoal, and it was some sort of flying ship.
Like a spaceship?
You saw a phantom of the spaceship, but that was 6,000 years ago. So do you mean to tell me that me and my fucking brother crash landed 6,000 years ago, but we only woke up? Well, my brother woke up 500 years ago, and then I only woke up now? What the fuck do you mean? What the fuck do you mean?
That's gotta be the one you came to Tibet in. You said you saw the same thing through the moon marrow, right?
Huh? You already know about it? Ugh, I thought I was gonna blow people's minds. Turns out I'm the last to find out.
Well, it's my spaceship, Yehoda.
Back up. You came here in a spaceship? Now my mind is blown! What's it like on the inside? Was it like flying through space? I want to know everything!
We don't have time for this, Yehoda.
Exactly. Huge discovery. You're the best. Second best intel broker in the world. After your boss, of course.
Wow. Really? Well, I don't know if I'm all that, but...
I guess that decides where we're heading next. Come on, don't look at me like that. I know the spaceship doesn't have anything to do with me, but you don't want to leave me as the only one twiddling my thumbs, do you?
It's okay, Varka. You can come with me. When you say please like that, sure.
In that case, let's meet back here to discuss our findings once we're done.
I wish everyone a productive investigation.
You too.
What's up, boss? Aren't we gonna head out?
Tell me, Yehoda, when did the curatorium start giving out intel for free?
Oh no.
Sorry, boss.
Poor Yehoda. Oh, it's not only things from 6,000 years ago that are manifesting. Oh. All of history. Oh, is this like some shit? Are the ley lines freaking out again? Are the ley lines leaking again? God damn it. Will I see my own ghost if I go there? Well, it's the past, not the future, right? Okay, I gotta piss again. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. Ah! My controller. I need a new controller, dude. I gotta piss. I'm sorry. See, here, right here, with Ravening. See, he eats Aether and it's like slurp slurp, and I'm like, that's what good pussy sounds like. She locked my fucking skills? Just kill me, dude. Just fucking kill me, dude. I have 6 health. Just kill me. Thank you.
See you at the grave. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go. I'll send over some drinks.
Yes! 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 Fucking let's go, chat. Let's fucking go. Congratulations on your level 7. But we're gonna go raid zombie. Cause Bunny wants to get off. Tim Doobie Horton these nuts. Oh, I automatically there wasn't even a nuts there. I just put the nuts in there by default. That's a lot of nuts. You know, you just adhere to Twitch meta. You just adhere to the Twitch meta. Boobs on screen and cute cat girls. What more could you ever want from a video game? You know? What the fuck is this photo? What the fuck is this photo? Oh my god, what the fuck is this? It's so creepy. I don't even know where the fuck this is. Is this... Do I have to... Oh! Oh, and now they're making my feet come out again. What are you doing? Okay. Is she trying to sniff my feet? Yes. Is this a fucking three-way fight?
I told you already. This is not your...
Okay. I'm back from pissing. Back to Star Sanchel. Oh my god, dude, that's my fucking spaceship.
Wow, what do you know? Yehuda was right on the money. This phantom really is your spaceship. But that's so weird. Why would it show up here? Is it some kind of projection? Or a ghost? Like, maybe it no longer exists. But somehow it left an afterimage?
Her wet food bowl in her mouth while howling. Aw, poor baby.
Ah, you're already here.
Miss Lauma, what a surprise. I thought you were busy with festival preparations.
I was, until one of our people informed me that a strange sight had appeared at Star Sand Shoal. No one's ever seen something quite like this before. I thought I could see it for myself.
Same here. Oh, so we heard that these things appear around the festival period. Any idea why that is?
Unfortunately not. We have very limited information about them, since they can't be interacted with. And no human phantoms have ever made an appearance before now. The most we've been able to deduce is that these sightings appear to be connected to the increase in Kuvaki energy around this time.
Yeah, seems like that's all we can do. This is all so confusing.
Allow me to lend you a hand. Everyone, our friend here should be able to provide us with some information.
I like that she wants to talk to the deer.
I've heard about how the Frost Moon Scions live in harmony with the animals and can even communicate with them. That's coming in handy now, for sure.
Okay. Yes, I understand. Then how about this?
Oh, it's so cute!
It appears to share our curiosity about this giant spaceship, so I asked it if it wouldn't mind investigating along with some friends. In return, I told it about some nearby spots where the wild fruit grows abundantly. We may live in a different era from these phantoms, but I trust that the terrain, climate, and ecology here are more resistant to the effects of time than some things are. Let's give them a moment and hope for the best.
All back together. Must have been a lot of fruit.
Indeed. Now let me ask them some questions. It did find a lot of wild fruit, enough for them to feast for a long while. This puffin circled in the air several times, but didn't spot anything out of the ordinary. Certainly nothing to do with the spaceship.
Well, it definitely makes sense to get a bird's eye view.
Indeed. Other than that, I was also thinking that the world these phantoms see is also different from ours.
Oh, I get what you mean. The wild fruit exist in both times and spaces, but there might also be things that only exist in that space-time, which we can't see.
Good point. Great thinking, Lauma.
Blunthorn rhinos can use kuvaki to shift great rocks, but this one says it couldn't get that ship to budge by even an inch. The sniffer mole tried too, but despite being a skilled digger, it could not get through. They say that the spaceship looks robust and undamaged. It seems completely impervious to any and all attacks. Whatever lies within is well defended from harm.
I would hope so. I'm in there.
So, just like us humans, there was nothing they could do about this spaceship either.
Yes, still, they deserve our thanks. We are grateful for all your efforts, dear friends. Now go and enjoy your feast.
I've noticed some other human phantoms gathered nearby. Come on, let's go talk to them.
There are also just people here.
Those illusions and those people. It's all a little creepy, don't you think?
Nah, all part of the festive atmosphere.
Oh, she's taking this quite well.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
Nope. Never seen or heard anything this weird.
Oh, shit. There's like a whole fucking cave down here, dog.
What is this thing? I've never seen it move, and there's no way to get inside.
Goodness knows. My grandpa says it's been sitting here at least since his grandpa was still alive.
What about his grandpa? Did he say anything to your grandpa's grandpa?
Oh, my lord, Varka, please.
Huh? I don't know. In all likelihood, it was here back then too. Hard to imagine something this huge could move.
Guess that means that as far as they're concerned, this ship's been around a long time.
I'm sorry for my husband, he's an idiot. It's okay. Just, we could phrase the questions a little better.
If we can get even a small chunk off of this thing, it's
gotta be worth a fortune. Today is the day we strike it rich.
That's my spaceship, you bitch.
You mean Paimon?
Yes, brother, I shall join you. Let's make our fortune.
We should go with them.
But what about his grandpa's
This thing is crazy tough. I can't even scratch it. What's it made of?
Sorry, brother. Looks like we'll have to seek our fortunes elsewhere.
Enjoying yourself?
I was just seeing if I could influence this phantom's perception by playing. But nope, no dice.
It was a smart play, honestly. I'll give you that. That one was a smart play,
Starting to
but
build up an idea of what's going on here now that we've spoken to some of the people. These phantoms are reenacting real historical events in Krai. It's almost like we're in some kind of interactive stage play. We can talk to the actors, but the plot is fixed, and we can't influence it.
It makes sense. History is set in stone. The objective facts of the past cannot be changed.
Paimon totally thought you were just goofing around earlier. But actually, you were doing some serious investigating.
Of course I was. Anyway, at this point, I think we're forced to conclude that although the Phantom spaceship is right there in front of us, we aren't going to learn much about it from these people. Don't be discouraged. If nothing else, this is proof of the ship's existence.
True.
Think about it. So many people tried to hack their way inside, but no one could get the door open. It's made of very tough material. To me, that says that we'll either find the ship itself or the story behind it. It's just a matter of time.
man, he's really good at like finding the bright side of it.
Every now and then, when Varka gets serious, he actually does seem like Grandmaster material for once.
I wonder how the others are doing. Let's head back for now.
Sounds good. Also, drinks are on me if Team Knights of Favonius is the first to finish.
Wait, we have a team name now?
Am I in Team Knights of Favonius as well?
You're very welcome to join. We've even got a cathedral ready for you.
Isn't that technically blasphemy? You wouldn't dare make a joke like that if Barbados was in earshot.
Nah, I'm sure Barbados doesn't mind a little harmless blasphemy.
A little harmless blasphemy between friends is totally fine.
Oh, no! Get away! Oh.
Poor Durin. So we get to go find our cool little spaceship, and poor Durin has to watch people die in the past.
No, it's hard to stomach, Mr. Durin. But as I'm sure you've noticed, there is nothing we can do to intervene in that which unfolds before us.
But we have to at least try.
Oh, it's Durin. It's all right, buddy.
Try you have. But are you aware of how many unsuccessful attempts you've made now?
I wasn't keeping count.
I'm afraid this is the 39th failure so far. Or the
No.
5th if we're only counting this particular victim. There are
The
no
5th?
indications that these phantoms may be altered in any way.
You seem to have calmed down a little. I'll make us a fire. You should rest and have some water. Feeling any better now, Mr. Durin?
May I ask a few questions?
Be my guest.
What exactly are we witnessing here? What happened to those people?
My guess would be that we are seeing Krai during the Conran Cataclysm. Would that be accurate?
Conria.
That is correct. As you know, once the Abyss senses even the tiniest crack, it floods in and spreads like wildfire. There was a time in the distant past when it permeated all of Krai, causing immeasurable harm. The people paid a terrible price to heal this land. Then, 500 years ago, the whole of Teyvat suffered an abyssal disaster. Once more, Krai was dealt a devastating blow.
I see.
In the face of the abyssal onslaught, all were like grains of sand tossed around by a tidal wave, be they human, fae, or god. The moment you witnessed is but one drop in a whole ocean of catastrophe.
All right. I guess that answers my second question, too. I wanted to know why there's nothing I could do to help them, and that's because what we are seeing is history.
That would be my guess as well.
As I understand it, history and fate are not all that dissimilar. The latter may be unseen to us, but both are immutable.
Yes. Fate was determined long, long ago.
I still have a couple of other questions for you, Mr. Flint. You mentioned more than one abyssal disaster that has struck this land in the past. How can you be sure that what we're seeing is from the Conrian incident? And also, how are you able to stay so calm when you're talking about these events? From everything I know about you, you're not cold or ruthless, and you're not indifferent to the suffering of others.
Alas, I am forced to show my age.
Oh.
I must be
My
600
old
or
man.
700 years old by human measure.
Wait, so you...
One is not easily moved by history when one has witnessed the truth firsthand.
I'm sorry.
You needn't apologize. Your passion is a good thing to have. Treasure it, because someday you may find it in terribly short supply. Now, at the risk of offending you, I have a question in return. Your curiosity toward the abyss, is it born from hatred or because you sense its call? I only ask because I kept a fragment of Rerear's body in my lantern for a short time. Specifically, his heart. So I know what a burden it can be to carry the abyss with you. And I hear its power growling from somewhere within you. In my eyes, your mere existence is a miracle.
My honest answer is... I don't know. I don't think I have the confidence to say for certain. What I will say is the abyss is not the only issue that haunts me.
Poor
Even before I
Durin.
became who I am today, the question dogged me constantly. Should I even exist at all? My doubts remain unresolved. But when we fought Rerear, something became a little clearer to me. Sometimes it is the darkness within us that allows us to achieve the impossible.
I certainly got the sense from your 39 attempts that you were trying to achieve the impossible. It sounds
Okay.
like you've resolved to see the truth for yourself.
Absolutely. In that sense, he and I are quite similar.
Then I wish you every success. I look forward to the day of your transcension. Well, if everyone's caught their breath, I suppose we should head back. Oh, and one last thing. I'd appreciate if you kept our discussion about history a secret.
Don't worry. I think you picked the right guys to have a conversation with, because they also have secrets of their own.
Incredibly, our separate investigations led us all to the same conclusion. Hooray for consensus!
Yeah, but we barely learned anything, though. I totally thought this would be the mother lode. Talking with the ancients? I mean, come on! But nope. All we got was useless snippets of conversation. And all this stuff about moons and hyperopia. What a load of baloney. Seems like people back then had a few screws loose.
I understand your frustration. We found the same issue. Each phantom only showed a very brief moment in time. There isn't much value to be found in these miscellaneous fragments of a civilization's history, no matter how glorious it may have been.
If there's a silver lining, it's that these phantoms are harmless to the present reality. They shouldn't get in the way of the festivities.
Paimon agrees. And not just because it's the first thing she understood in this whole conversation.
You look disappointed, Nefer. Is something the matter?
What do you think? We all worked our tails off, but the only one to gain anything from it was you, Lady Moonjanter.
Well, please do share the Hyperborean records with me. I will gladly inscribe them in our people's documents.
Oh, duh! Yeah! That was it! Hyperborea! Hyperborea.
I'm serious. Only an expert in the Frostmoon Scions and their history can turn these records into valuable research material. The alternative is to let them gather dust on the Curatorium's storage shelves until the pages turn yellow. Nefer,
Hi, Wavy.
you're wise enough to know that cooperating and sharing the profits is the best course of action here.
Well, that goes without saying. Sure, let's do that.
Huh? But didn't you say we aren't supposed to give out intel for free? Sorry. Shutting up.
Now is not a good time to push Nefer's buttons.
Anyway, back to Moon Prayer Night. I'm thinking that we should prepare something a little special, aside from the usual decorations and so on.
You mean a parting gift?
Can't go wrong with food. Although, does food go bad on the moon?
I know. Hyperborea expert.
Perhaps a lantern would be a better choice. It might be
Hi, Wavy. How are you, by the way?
It could prove difficult to light a lantern on the moon. Magical stones might serve that purpose better.
What about a clockwork mecha model from Fontaine? I've got a whole bunch at home. I use them for fighting practice in my free time.
None of these sound like things she would be even remotely interested in. But we don't interact with her enough to know what she likes.
Yeah. It would really save us the guesswork if someone could find out what she's into.
Wait, what the? Traveler? They're all looking at you.
I got it.
Great.
Doing my hello rounds. How's Genshin? It's going good. We're getting good lore.
Gonna need her help sourcing a bunch of stuff for the festival.
Then let's leave it there for now. We all have our own business to attend to. Traveler, if you find out what Kutar likes, let us know right away.
Is something the matter?
That's my line, Durin.
I'm fine. It's just... I'm still feeling a little rattled after witnessing the horrors of the Abyss. But it's okay. This is something I have to work through. I'll be alright. Thanks for your concern.
Well, don't put too much pressure on yourself. If you ever feel like something's wrong, physically or mentally, we're here to talk.
Come on. Stop treating me like a kid.
Okay. Go meet Columbina. Bina! I'm back! Columbina, where the fuck are you?
Columbina, we're back! Huh? She's not here.
Where did she go?
Were there a few Kuhenki here last time too? Where did they all go?
Maybe she took them out for walkies.
Walkies? For Kuhenki? You're not pets, you know. Oh well, looks like we just came at a bad time. Let's try again tomorrow. There's still a few days until Moon Prayer Night, so we're in no rush. Besides, she needs time to rest anyway.
No, this is weird. No! No! What is that?
Columbina, are you back yet? Oh, how strange. Looks like she still isn't here. Right? It's not like her to spend so much time outside, especially since she's worried about attracting unwanted attention. What about Luonatar? Luonatar, you there?
Ah, hello.
Hey, do you know where Columbina went? Sorry, didn't understand. But if you know where she is, could you take us to her? Yeah, that's even stranger.
Yet the flowers.
What about him? Oh, that's not good news. They change color when Columbina gets weaker, right? And they look super pale right now.
We gotta find Lauma.
She might know what's happening.
Ah, it's you. How is Kutar? Is she okay? No, she hasn't. I came here to check on her after I noticed the flowers had changed color. Based on past precedent, she must be very weak right now. Even getting up to walk would be a struggle. It seems unlikely that she wandered off outside.
Not to mention that she doesn't do that at the best of times either. So yeah, this is super weird.
No. Very few people are in the know about Kutar's whereabouts. And if anyone suspicious had visited, they'd have left some sort of evidence. Come on, let's go to Nasha Town. If anyone has seen her, someone there will know about it. It's not Krai's information hub after all.
Makes sense. Let's go!
Where the fuck did she go? Ripples that will never reach. Not a fan of the title of that quest. Gonna be so fucking honest. It sounds sinister. Hi, Mr. World Quest guy. That's the wrong direction. I didn't realize Umatsu did 14's music. I thought it was Matsuda trying to sound like Umatsu. Umatsu does the first few soundtracks, and then after that it is taken over by Masayoshi Soken. And we love Soken in this house. Soken does some absolute fucking bangers of music. Bunny, I look away for 2 minutes and you've already lost my baby. It's not my fault. I didn't send her away. She just got up and walked away. She went off somewhere on her own. It's current content of Lauma looking for her everywhere, and at the end she was just hiding under her boobs. Why, oh, child wandering? Yeah, dude. I didn't do anything. She just got up and walked away on her own.
Wait a moment. Is it just Paimon, or is this stall kind of suspicious? It's never been here before, right?
No, I don't recognize it.
Alas, your free and easy adventure time is over. Now, prepare to face the final boss of Not Krai.
Whoa! Where'd that voice come from?
Not sure, but it's definitely hostile.
No, 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 not that way. The final boss is right here.
The sniffer mole?
That's the final boss? Surely not.
Okay, the jig is up. I'll stop teasing you. Turn around. I'm right behind you.
I see chat moving. I'm not reading it. Oh, yes!
An indelible impression, even though you've never seen my face. Oh, nothing could make a great maid more pleased with herself.
Oh my god, the fourth wall, like, adjusting the camera. Oh. I love her. Okay. This is the one I would swipe for. This is the one I would put my credit card information in for. I'll come back to Genshin for this. Wavy, unfortunately, she might not even be playable. She might not be playable. I have terrible news. I'm sorry. I don't mean to, like... We were talking about it earlier. This is Klee's mom. You send that for 2 million characters now. Yeah, Wavy, you're supposed to come back to Genshin anyway. The last one of the 3 I've been waiting for since day 1. She's so hot. She's beautiful. She's gorgeous. I love her design so much. Also, the fucking... If I turn off the UI, does it get rid of her introduction magic? It doesn't. But most importantly, mother of the most adorable Klee. Print screen that bitch. Am I straight? I don't know. She's like a magical entity. I feel like you don't have to label yourself as anything. She's just I'm shocked Klee has a mama. Imagine this though, right? This is Klee's mom. Yeah, who's the fucking daddy? Who's dad? Also, I love the introduction magic thing, right? Because, like, this is in the little Hexen Circle quest. Alice teaches Klee how to do this, the little intro for everyone. It is so cute, dude. It's so cute. I don't mind being her new dad. I can tell you that. I'm so glad we finally get to, like, meet Alice proper, dude.
What is going on?
I've heard that all the big shots in Tibet have long, wordy titles that stun people speechless when they make their entrance. Unfortunately, none of them are affiliated with the Hexen Circle, and we ourselves keep a very low profile. The notorious name-dropping doesn't quite work for us. Still, I, for one...
This is the FF7 break glass. Don't say that.
So that didn't stop me from coming up with
I need them to break the glass then. God, she's so beautiful.
That's right. So, what do you think? How does it feel to finally meet me?
You look like...
You look just like Klee. You look so young.
Oh, that's the first thing you thought. A little surprising, but that actually makes me...
No, because I love Klee, and I love you, and I need both you and Klee.
She's just as stunningly beautiful as her mother.
The gay is radiating off of her, dude. She's hitting me with the gay beam. She's so fucking pretty, dude. I love her. What if Rhindaughter's gonna have a Sinner intro or the Hexen Circle intro? Dude, isn't she a principal now too? So like, why don't we just do them all at the same time? What if she just had a cutscene of intros? A fucking 4-minute cutscene of intros, dog. Oh, God, she's so fucking pretty, dude. She's radiating gay. I'm so gay for her. The whole screen is just, dude, it's like have you ever seen the picture of the WoW HUD that just gets progressively worse? That's fucking Rhine-Daughter's intro, dude. And then she also but most importantly, Albedo's mom. Holy fuck, dude. That would be so funny.
So she's a friend of yours?
Llama, that's my wife. One of several wives I have, actually. We're cooking, Hoyo. You owe us another one. Yeah, you owe me Alice for free.
That was, quite a powerful and...
Her hat befuddles me. Is it even a hat? I just feel like it's a very intricate headpiece.
This is Alice from the Hexen Circle. She's a friend of ours. And a Marcus, too.
Oh my god, look at her shoes. I didn't even notice her fucking shoes. Dude, she's so... I love everything about her silly hat, her shiny shoes. Oh, she's so great. I love her.
She's a good person, just kind of unpredictable.
Well, what is the human heart if not unpredictable?
I also love the way she
We could
speaks,
not do as we
dude.
please. How would we differ from machines?
I am Lauma, Moon Chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. It is a pleasure to meet you.
Oh, I know. Before you got here, I spent a good, 15 minutes getting up to speed on Nodcraft.
Oh, okay, so this is Lore Skipper. My credit card can't make her any closer to me. You know what? No, that's fair canon. That's so entirely fair. She's Lore's speedrunner. Okay, she pays attention, but she speedruns the lore. I got you.
In other words, I've read the whole in the last episode part, so we can skip the pleasantries.
Fair enough. Well, Miss Alice, I can already tell that you have quite a unique personality.
I love a cast of strong characters.
Sure is. So anyway, what are you doing in Nodcry, Alice?
Oh, I thought I told you already. This time,
Lore Skipper is Varka. Okay. He's like, I'm just here to drink and have a good time, dog. Whatever we're doing, I'm game. You don't gotta tell me anymore. I'm good. I'm gonna send a formal request for Jean to put you in solitary. Is there even room in solitary for her? Cause isn't Jean like eternally solitary in canon at this point in time? I guess canon would enjoy it if Alice got put into solitary with him, right? But then it's not solitary.
Oh, drat! My one weakness, and you found it in an instant. Fate has been dealt a devastating
She's been
blow.
good.
Thus falls the great Dodo King.
Why are you playing along with this nonsense?
Paimon,
Funsies, of course.
Paimon, you have to have fun.
Paimon, are you disappointed in me? Am I a gigantic letdown?
No, it's just that you seem like a busy lady. And this is the one time you've shown up in person. I might figure it would be for something more high stakes than just goofing around.
You're quite right. I'm here in Nodcry because something big happened. Something big enough it caught the attention of the Hexen Circle. It concerns the 3 moons, Tevat's borders, and of course, the moon goddess you are currently searching for.
Girl. Run away, guys. I'll hold her off in the containment room.
Kind of. Why don't we discuss this over a pot of tea? My main reason for coming on this trip to Tevat was, of course, to have some fun. But I do technically have a job to do as well, namely, maintaining the stability of Tevat's borders. I'll skip over the complicated parts, but to sum it up, abyssal energies are all that lie beyond Tevat's border. We find ourselves in a real pickle if they ever made it through. And the phantoms you've been seeing are a sign that the border has been disturbed.
No wonder they tend to show up around Moon Prayer Night.
Is it because the real moon is now so close to us that its power can cross the border?
negligible amount passes through. Just enough to influence the verdant crests and so on. And as you've noticed, there has been an unprecedented number of phantoms appearing this year. The influence of the moon beyond the border cannot explain this. There is another far greater factor at play. The trilunar syzygy.
A trilunar...
The second... the second event? Oh shit.
Before the
I dropped my pen.
principles came to defect, it was the then 3 moon goddesses who controlled the laws of this world. Oh, that's exactly it. The 3 goddesses split these powers amongst themselves, promising never to consolidate them into one singular body. This was meant to keep the world stable. But fast forward into the present, the eternal moon's marrow.
The most recent. Oh, the one that was like, it put me back on the shore, and I'm like, huh, I don't think I'm ready for this, and then I was never able to do it because I wasn't high enough level.
Of a moon goddess in the flesh, and the power of all 3 moons is gathered here.
I'm so sorry, Alice. I was yapping, and I missed entirely what you were saying there, and I feel like this is important stuff. You this mirror which never appeared in this world has been retrieved. The power of all 3 moons is gathered here in non-krai, and there hasn't been an event like this since the War of Funerary Flame. I feel like they mentioned this before, and this happened like a very long... This happened before the Archon War. This happened a long-ass time ago. Like thousands of years before. It's like, is this in the same like thousands of years before the Archon War? I feel like they wouldn't. Her farts is important stuff. Okay. Yes. Okay. All right. Tell me more, Alice.
And it's having a noticeable effect on Teyvat's borders.
I have no idea what that is. Nibelheim? Cloud? Final Fantasy? Sephiroth?
Because I wish to give my darling daughter a peaceful, sunny environment to grow up in. Is that a good enough
Oh my god,
reason?
please wink at me again. Please wink. Please. I need a gif of her just winking at me on loop. The dragon you learn about in that world quest you did in Ochkanatlan. I thought that was Ochkon. Dude, her moving the camera. I fucking love fourth wall breaks like that. I never finished the other half of the world quest in Ochkanatlan. Because you fight Ochkon at the bottom, and he's like, yes, you need the other half of this thing, which you get by going into the volcano with Rocky. And I never took Rocky to the volcano. I never took Rocky to the volcano. So maybe I will do that. But for now, Alice doing everything for the sake of Clay is the most base thing I've ever heard.
One reason anyway, and the most important one. The others are a little complicated to explain. For instance, cleaning up after dearest Miss R. Albedo could tell you more about that if you're curious. But right now, I have a more important question to ask you. Why are you collecting the moon marrows? I see. Nicole told me about that legend once.
Nicole? You mean
Nicole?
Oh, so you remember. Yes, of course. That was a story about fate, her area of expertise. But back to the story of our dear moon goddess. I'm afraid her intended method of returning to the moon is unlikely to work anymore.
What does that mean?
She may be missing, but she hasn't gone anywhere. She has disappeared.
One song ago, the damsel... I was reading that!
My body is so
You just lost. I went there. She wasn't there. She wasn't there. I don't know what you want me to fucking do. She wasn't visible there. I tried to talk to her. She didn't answer.
Like I've been asleep for too long. Is it daytime or nighttime? Is the moon out? I think I'll go for a walk.
Okay, so she is leaving. She's going for a fucking walk. She's going. How you gonna get mad at me when she's the one that chose to go for a damn walk?
Are you out for a walk too?
Oh, she's a phantom. Sick. She's a phantom. Dimsel phantom.
The day has come at last. Have I grown so weak that I can't even sustain my physical form? But Moon Prayer Night is nearly here. I was so close to returning home. Death is near. Is this how it ends for me? Will I return to the moon after I disappear? Or... I don't want it to end like this. So far, at least, I still exist. Even if not physically, I can still feel. But as my power wanes, I'm sure that too will fade. I suppose I might take one final look at this world. The world where I was born.
Don't let it slip away.
Come on, come on! Wait for me!
The Frost Moon Enclave. How much it has changed since I was born.
These decorations, they're so heavy.
Times like these when you kind of wish men could be priestesses and acolytes too.
Okay.
How fascinating. I've never had the chance to be privy to people's private lives in this way. In the past, people would get so solemn and serious the moment I showed my face. Like they were frozen stiff.
Karina, Lametti, it's time to eat.
Coming!
I want to watch them a little longer.
Stroll, she's fucking flying, dog.
So just fill these balloons with air, right?
Yep. Try a couple now to test things out. The rest can wait till Moon Prayer Night.
Think fast.
Rita!
Teasing an acolyte of the Frost Moon Scions? Surely that's a punishable offense.
Take this! All right, enough horsing around. Lady Lauma gave us a task. We should get back to it.
The task is just to check that the balloons don't leak, right? Doesn't matter if we fill them with air or water.
Okay, you got me there. And you got me there. But still, we can't use all the balloons before the festival even starts.
We won't use all of them. And as long as Lady Lauma's trusted acolyte doesn't snitch, this can stay as a little secret between friends. A couple more can't do any harm, right?
Oh, you menace. Then, think fast!
Is pumping a balloon full
She just wants to have a water balloon fight, dude.
I'm sure you're both tired from playing all day. Come on, eat up.
A plain, humble meal. That has always been the way of the Frost Moon Scions.
Huh? How come Lametti got a midsummer berry dessert? I always get Lagaberry.
I don't mind sharing. You can have a bite of mine if I get to have a bite of yours. They're sharing food? I've never shared food with anyone before. Even at the Harbinger tea parties, everyone just ate off their own plate. And when I couldn't finish my food offerings from the Frost Moon Scions, they'd leave the leftovers out under the moonlight for the animals to claim.
Hey! That was 2 bites! Oh, then you can have another bite of mine.
Oh, you too. Oh, don't fret now. Here, have some of Granny's too.
So this is what it means to be family.
Aww. Damn, it's really shitty that you're fading away and you're never gonna get to experience this again, bitch. You should probably stop doing that. Please come back so that I can fix you.
They'd never act like this when I was around. It's nice being able to just watch people in peace in these final moments. What a rare opportunity. I think I'll go take a look around Nasha Town too. Maybe the Traveler will be there.
Oh no, she has such a crush on me.
After the War of Funerary Flame, the moon goddesses were no longer recognized by Tevat. They lost the whole foundation for their existence. That's why the moon goddess's strength is fading. She cannot withstand the world's rejection of her. To be more pedantic about it, the moon goddesses did something to offend the heavenly principles, and that's why they were ousted. Something of a recurring theme in Tevat's history. Theoretically, speaking so candidly should put me in their crosshairs too, but they can't tell me what to do. I'll say whatever I want. Anywho, the moon marrow energies were but a drop in the bucket for her, and that battle against the Ray Hair of Solnari only weakened her further.
Oh my god, Alice, please. This was the peak of when I did the office look at the camera and go, it's not just me, right? I ship her with the Traveler. God, I love her. I love them. Looking.
Fortunately, it happened close enough to Moon Prayer Night when the Kufaki concentration here is high. That's the only reason she managed to survive this long.
What do you mean, fortunately? You said she disappeared. We're too late.
Oh, what a headache. I thought this was all common knowledge. I guess I have some more explaining to do. Okay, buckle up. It's time for another lecture.
God, I wish she would lecture me forever. Teach me the entirety of Tevat's history, Alice, please.
Now, I said earlier that the moon goddesses lost the foundation for their existence. The reason for that has to do with the natural order. Basically, the rationale for their existence in Tevat was lost. The same logic applies to the present moon goddess too. Consider her existence so far. Her comrades in the Fatui called her Damselette. And she was worshipped as Kutar by the Frost Moon Scions. But these connections have now been severed, whether by her hand or yours.
So, the rationale that once sustained her existence is now gone.
We did that to her?
Oh my god, she's a fucking primal.
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But let's not start pointing fingers, shall we? I'll only end up as the big bad villain, and that's not the kind of final boss I want to be. Of course I do. I'm only the greatest mage in the whole entire world. Now, if you wish to find your moon goddess, there are 2 problems we need to solve. Firstly, we'll need to strengthen the connection between her and Tevat. At least enough to sustain her until Moon Prayer Night.
Strengthen her connection. But does that mean I'll have to rally all the Frost Moon faithful behind this?
I'm afraid a bygone faith and a former home won't be of any help to her now. Do you know her name?
Her name?
Oh, yes. Names are very important things. A name is a fundamental concept that anchors one's entire existence.
She didn't know.
Then your first job is to find it. As a moon goddess, I'm sure she must have a name
She wants to be the
identifies
Rock.
with. Neither Columbina nor Kutar is her true name, and she's never really accepted either of them.
So, finding out her real name is enough to sustain her existence?
Yes, I know it sounds like a small step, but every journey begins that way. So for now, that's all we need to focus on. The second problem is with her plan to use the moon marrows to return to the moon. Unfortunately, piercing through the false sky will take an enormous amount of power. Given her current condition, she won't be able to provide anywhere near enough power, even if she recovers her physical form. But no need to fret. Nicole's the expert in this field, and I'm sure she'll figure something out.
Wait, Mage N is going to help us out too? That means we've got 2 Hexencircle mages on the case. This is turning into a pretty big deal.
Actually, this is more of a side quest for me. Like you said, I'm a busy lady, so I can't stay for too long. I'll have to return to Tevat's border soon.
I'm glad you came, Alice. I'm so glad we got to meet
Upside
you.
get for looking out for my little Klee. Hopefully that will incentivize you to carry on keeping her company in the future. Anyway, jokes aside, you'd better get moving. It will take quite a miracle for the moon goddess's consciousness to hold out till Moon Prayer Night. Oh, I suppose I might as well tell you where Nicole is before I leave. Off you go now. Time to meet your new friend. Oh, yes, and a little suggestion. Don't forget to mind your heads.
What?
I wonder how Duran's doing. I should really go see him before I head back.
You really are super busy.
I most certainly am. There's so many children I have to keep tabs on just in Mondstadt. Duran, Albedo, Venti, Varga.
Some unexpected names in this list.
Klee didn't make the list, huh?
Of course not. Klee is my pride and joy. I have no qualms about her because she's the best
love
child in the
her.
whole wide world.
I love her.
Yep. Klee's a little angel.
I'm glad you agree. Well, all the best. See you when I see you.
Please don't leave. Don't leave. Come back.
She left in a hurry.
No.
She didn't pack up her stall. Should we handle it for her?
She doesn't need our help,
I must
Paimon.
say, I'm now very curious about her daughter. Klee, wasn't it? What's she like?
That's a long story.
I don't see colors
Tell you when we
anymore. You and me both, buddy. Oh, Lauma's boobies. Alright, never mind. He's back. He's found something to take comfort and solace in while Alice is away.
What a lively place. I've never experienced Nasha Town like this before.
Hey, you old geezer! Your hammer's rusted through!
Who are you calling old geezer?
He keeps giving me Wishlash.
Quarreling?
It's just how it is.
I'm looking right at him. You've really gone downhill since giving your daughter free reign in the workshop. Can you even swing a hammer anymore? It shouldn't take you days just to fix a single chair. You might as well use that hammer to massage my back for all the good it's doing.
Don't run your mouth, or you'll get a back massage that'll put you in bed for the rest of your life. Look, the materials haven't arrived yet, all right? You know how busy it gets in the days before moon prayer night.
I'll bet you send all the materials to your little princess. Blood's always thicker than water, huh?
All right, you've made your point, Uncle Kusky. As soon as the materials arrive, fixing your chair will be the #1 priority. And Dad, if you've got time to chat, why don't you lend me a hand,
See? Lolka knows what the score is.
I guess they're friends. But the way they spoke to each other was so ugly. Then again, it wouldn't be the first time I've seen something like this.
Columbina! Sing outside my door in the middle of the night one more time, and I'll unscrew your vocal cords. You hear me?
Oh, Sandrone. So that was her way of trying to be friends with me. What a pity. I won't get the chance to say any ugly things in reply.
All right. I guess we're gonna stroll through Nasha Town. I can't talk to Catherine.
Hey, have you decided what to give her for moon prayer night?
I sure have. She's gonna get the surprise of her life when she's least expecting it. Then I'll whip out the ring and pop the question.
The surprise of her life. What a fun turn of phrase.
Cool, I get the picture. You can spare me the gushy details. Ooh, looks like we have a customer. Hello there, ma'am. Would you like some moon prayer night candy?
Huh? Is he talking to me? Can he see me?
Here you go.
No!
Come back anytime. Right. Now, where were we?
I don't know why, but I still held out hope.
The most important thing right now is to find that mage.
This name thing seems super important too, but where do we even start looking?
I'd better go pay the Fatui a visit.
No! Refresh your chat, Cannon. This is where it starts. I felt her. I felt her. She's right there. Just reach out your hand. You stupid bitch. Reach your hand out.
Let's go! This is no time to be spacing out.
Yes, come with us. We'll figure it out. Just come with us. Just quietly staying by their side like that. No, don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't say that. Look for the mage Nicole. I already know where she's at. I already know where she's at. Give me the map. Give me the map. Give me the map. That's not where she's at. That's not where she's at. She's not there. Where's the fucking mage's garden? Is it up here? I know where she's at already. Just give it to me. Just go. But that's where her house is. What do you mean? That's where her house is.
Where are they going? They mentioned a mage and a name.
So, Mr. Varka,
We didn't
are you
even have
acquainted
that
with
map
this
yet.
Nicole, or should I call her Mage N?
Ah, not really. We've never met, though she has come up in conversation. From what I've gathered, Alice kind of took Nicole under her wing. Taught her how to speak in a more
You can
ladylike
call
fashion,
her my
that kind of
wife.
Huh. Hard to imagine Alice as an etiquette coach.
Yeah, Alice is a larger-than-life personality, I'll give you that. But then again, that's why she's able to draw such an eclectic mix of people into her inner circle. If I remember correctly,
Killed
being
the
an
Shadow Lord?
interesting person is actually one of her main entry requirements. So, if you ever wanted to join the Hexenzirkel, I'm sure you'd both be eligible to apply.
Oh shit.
Hey, don't go around making promises on Alice's
I would love to
behalf.
join the Hexenzirkel,
I
actually.
wouldn't dare. I'm just trying to paint a picture of the Hexenzirkel for you.
Okay, sure. Anyway, since none of us have ever met Nicole, how are we supposed to find her? We can't just go up to every woman in sight and ask, "Hey, are you Nicole?"
Maybe something she's wearing will give it away? Like, a wind bloom pinned to her chest or something.
Wait a minute. Alice never said Nicole was her mom's dad.
Oh, true.
I know those feet. Each mage has their own cup.
That would be this young lady, then?
Hey there. Sorry to disturb you, but are you Miss Nicole?
Varka, Knight of Boreas of the Knights of Favonius.
He's like, oh, damn, pretty lady. I know Alice.
If we got the wrong person? Sorry. Oh, this is awkward.
When I shook my head, I meant, no, Alice hasn't mentioned you before.
Get fucked, Varka. Get fucked so hard, dude. What a yeah, she's rage baiter.
Huh? Where is this voice coming from?
My apologies. For certain reasons, I am unable to speak. This is the only way I can communicate with you.
Yojo when she pulls out her TTS in the voice call.
It might take some getting used to, but I hope you can understand.
Hey, it's fine. I'm more shocked by the fact that Alice never speaks about me.
Oh, poor Varka,
As for
dude.
you two, we have crossed paths twice before, but it is nonetheless a pleasure to finally meet you.
It's really you. Thanks for all your guidance in the past.
You're quite welcome. This time, things are different. We have reached the unwritten pages of the story. You might say that we stand at the crossroads of fate. Now then, allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is
Nicole, the unappreciated master sculptor, the immortal literary giant, if only they'd write, and the silent angel, yet also the orator, the instant they utter the word. They utter a word. In summary, to remain silent is to be the observer of the world. I'm glad Alice gave them introduction magic. Or taught them introduction magic. Or they all know the introduction magic. This shit's great. Only Alice and Barbeloth.
No, stop! Alice, I can't
Oh,
believe it.
it was Alice. Thanks, Alice.
Speech prepared. I'd agonized over every single word.
She always picks the worst moments to ruin other people's plans.
She's so cute.
I'm so sorry about that. Alice took the liberty of devising some bespoke self-introduction magic for each member of the Hexen Circle. But I could have sworn I deleted all of the triggering conditions for it. How did it bypass everything? Oh gosh, this is so embarrassing.
This is where I fell in
Very
love.
different side of Nicole than what we're used to. Is she not used to face-to-face interactions? Don't worry about it. We've seen that introduction magic once already, so it wasn't too much of a shock.
Please go on, Miss Nicole. We'd love to hear what you have to say, or, well, communicate.
Good job, Lemma.
Are they talking to this lady?
Will you all promise to forget that horrendously embarrassing introduction?
Sorry? Embarrassing? When?
He is instantly smitten. I can tell. He is instantly smitten with her.
Yes, my name is Nicole, and I am one of a very few angels who have retained both their preferred form and their power. The Traveler and Paimon should be no strangers to this concept. There is another of our kind in that land. They call her the Lord of the Night.
Let's trigger the heavenly principles once again.
Yes. Well, I have retained more of my power than she. It's because I don't have a long-term duty to fulfill. To be more specific, no. We'll be here all day if I get into the specifics. Moving on. If I'm not mistaken, you are here because you wish to learn how one might reach the moon beyond the sky.
That's right. Is that something you can give us any guidance on?
Yes, I do know a way. It began with the Hyperboreans, who lived after the War of Funerary Flame. Blank looks. Maybe I should start with the background of the war, or maybe not. It shouldn't be an issue. I'll fill in the gaps for you when we have more time. Anyway, after that war ended, the three moons retreated to beyond the false sky. The Hyperboreans were humans I once aided. They accepted the civilization and creations bestowed upon them by the angels. But despite accepting many blessings of the angels, many among them still held on to their faith in the moons. They were reluctant to accept the new order, even after the War of Funerary Flame. They sought to contact the moon goddesses beyond the sky and receive their guidance.
But all three had passed away by that point.
This mage has a unique method of communicating. Is she talking about the moon?
Yes, but they did not know. And so, still they prayed for the moon goddess's mercy. After building titanic structures that consumed vast amounts of Kuvaki, at last they glimpsed the moons and heard their voices. But of course, they were gravely disappointed, for it was then that they realized the three moon goddesses were dead.
Oh, that's such a sad story.
It is. Humanity was in a very sorry state at that time. The angels who had once aided them were gone, and the War of Funerary Flames had left them homeless and destitute.
Just a second, I gotta ask. How relevant is all this history to the task at hand?
Shut up, Barca. Let her speak.
Well, I mean, it's... Okay, it seems we've drifted into a relevant narrative.
No, it's relevant to me. Don't listen to him.
I've had the chance to speak inside someone's head. As soon as I got started, I lost control, and the words just flowed out like a waterfall.
I'm gonna fucking kick your ass, Varka.
Right, yes, that's it. The relevant part is the ritual created by the Hyperboreans. The fact that they bypassed the false sky and saw the true moons implies that they successfully built a connection between Teyvat and the outside world. Which means, with enough Kuvaki and a sufficiently stable connection, it should be feasible to send one person over the border.
Okay, so they built some kind of portal?
Oh, yes. A portal. Yes.
Is something wrong? You sound disappointed.
I just didn't expect you to summarize it so well. It turns out I could have said all that in one word, if only I'd managed to think of it.
No, I'm a fan of your extended lore.
This is invaluable knowledge. I'll be sure to...
Vita just walking around in the background like, hey guys.
Oh, really?
Just, you know, whenever you're done.
In that case, I suppose I could backtrack and add some more detail. I did gloss over a few things so far.
Whoa, 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 time out. Let's summarize what we've got.
Just
first.
chilling in the background.
Hyperboreans were the last ones to use this method, right? So we somehow need to find whatever structure they built and make sure there's enough Kuvaki to power it up. Luckily, we have the moon marrow of both the eternal and iridescent moons, so we're all good for Kuvaki. Which means the key issue we need to focus on is finding the place. Am I right so far?
Yes.
Julie hears one side of the conversation. Okay, it's time to find something to do.
That said, what if we could take advantage of the phantoms to travel back to a time when it still existed? Well, travel back isn't quite accurate. It's more like we'd be creating a handshake between 2 points in space.
Oh my god, like me and that bitch from Conria.
Time when it still existed. It could just be a time when it still appeared in phantom form via projection.
When the planes fused together for but a brief moment.
You look lost. Was that too hard to follow?
No, I understand perfectly.
Alright, let me think about how to put this more simply. Okay, got it. Over the next few days, I'll search for phantoms that we can use. Once I find one that meets the criteria, I'll let you know and we'll regroup. By completing certain rituals, specific individuals...
Call Vita, please, it's okay. I promise we're gonna help.
The Hyperborean structure. If everything checks out...
She's like, don't forget about me, please.
We'll just need to wait for moon prayer night, and we can send the moon goddess back home. I'm really skimping on the detail here. Is this making any sense at all?
I think so. For now, we'll just wait to hear from you.
Yes. Basically, yes.
Great. Counting on you. In the meantime, we'll focus on finding the moon goddess's name.
My name? Are they looking for a way to stop me from disappearing?
Yes, ma'am.
Excuse me, Miss...
Go on, Miss Nicole.
This conversation was a little all over the place. I didn't catch your name.
I am Lauma, of the Frost Moon Scions.
Ah, I did wonder. I noticed that you listened very intently when I spoke about Hyperborea and the moon's history. If you'd be interested, I'd love to visit you this evening and go through it again in greater detail.
You like to listen to the yap.
Also, if you were serious about making a record, it would be too risky to simply write down the raw details as is. I would suggest some tweaks. Maybe rewrite the stories as fairy tales or fables.
She is
not
her victim.
Anyway, we can cross that bridge when we come to it. So, see you later then? Oh, and no need to prepare anything. Just a cup of tea will do.
See ya!
She seems friendly. It's just...
Llama's like, I'm about to get fucking trauma dumped on.
Nice to find someone who's actually willing to listen. I've been dying for a chance to finally go through all this systematically from start to finish. Any longer and I'd probably start forgetting it.
Yeah, it's 2 mages back to back in such a short amount of time.
Now Paimon gets why Alice told us to mind our heads.
What did I tell you? A lot of quirky people in Alice's orbit.
Varka's sitting there fuming silently, though. Like, Alice never fucking mentioned me. Why didn't Alice ever fucking mention me to her pretty friend? Why the fuck didn't Alice tell her about me? What the fuck, Alice?
Now then, the next order of business is, where do we start looking for the moon goddess's name?
Maybe the rest of what Nicole has to say might give us some clues.
Once I've heard her out, I'll summarize the salient points.
Oh, thank you, Llama. Thank God. Somebody's gonna
I'm
do a
also
Cliff
inclined
Notes
to
for us.
review our other documents. Yes, our faith was first established by our Hyperborean ancestors, but many of the more factually accurate records are from after Kuthar's birth.
Sounds like we're gonna follow Columbina's journey through Teyvat, huh? In that case, we'll start by heading to the Frost Moon Enclave.
Sounds like a plan. Take this with you. I'll see about getting in touch with the Fatui. It'll probably just be Arlecchino and Sandroni again.
Oh, thank God. We're gonna
They're
see
the
the
only
cool
ones we wanna
Harbingers.
Thank you, Mr. Varka.
To be fair, they all have been kind of cool so far.
Don't mention it. Honestly, I'm more comfortable dealing with the Fatui than prying into the details of a young lady's childhood. Catch you later.
I should follow them, just in case there's some way that I can help.
Okay, chat, I've gone over way longer than I meant to today, but I didn't want to stop when we were so close to meeting Nicole. And then we met Nicole and she was a yapper. She was a certified yapper. So, yeah. That was pretty cool, though. What's very funny, right, is in Varka's animated trailer, Nicole very clearly is curious about Varka, and the headcanon is that it happens before all of this. So at this point... I don't know if she just rage baited Varka or if Hoyo just retconned this when they made Varka's trailer. I prefer the rage bait. I prefer the rage bait. Yeah, I think that's a better one. What is your question, Cannon? I went way longer than I was supposed to today, chat, so, do you want some not-so-soft Varka Nicole porn? Oh, right, you only sent that to me, huh? Well, because it was I don't know, he probably considered it spoilers. But yeah, I would never turn that down. It's never enough. I did have, we did get Lauma. Canon did deliver some Lauma, but I needed Nefer Lauma kissies because they were being incredibly lesbolicious earlier.
Richness and complexity of humanity. The wanton cruelty of
AJ, it's 5 p.m. Go live. I was gonna ask if there was anybody else like Zombie's live, but she's playing Ghost of Tsushima again, so I didn't know if people wanted to watch that or not. I'm stuck in Cleese Golf with Friends minigame. Dude, it's a good minigame. I like the fucking Yao Yao and Chi Chi one. That one was great. Perfect. No notes. Always do that. The prune one pisses me off because I'm not good at it. I'm only able to get silver medals on it. But if AJ's gonna go live, then chat, we're gonna go to AJ's, and then I'm gonna go make food, and then I'll come back at some point. But yeah. The Sayu one. Oh, the fucking is that the Subway Surfers one? Dude, it's so funny. We got like a little platformer, we got mini golf, we had a combat one, and then we had fucking Subway Surfers. We had fucking Subway Surfers, dude. That was so funny. Anyway. I had the idea for a really funny TikTok, but But yeah. Anyway, AJ, I'm waiting. I'm waiting for you. I'm gonna wait for you to go live. And then, chat, I'm gonna send you there. I'm sorry, I have to boot up 11. Yeah, AJ, go live. Shut up, Lau. I didn't send the Nefer Lauma stuff on the group chat. I'm gonna be honest, Cannon, I don't know what you have and what you have sent. There's a lot in there. And Norn type, me type. Okay. Yo, congrats on 900 followers, by the way, AJ. Made high quality provision hammer. Nice. Nice. Holy shit. Don't know where you are. Just keep me pretty like a movie star. Daylight makes me feel like Dracula. In the end, I hope it's you and me. Anyway, I'm just waiting for AJ to go live. In the light of day, it's far too late. That's Sandrone and Bina. Holy shit. Charisma fucking Pablo Escobar. Shut up, Jenny, just get in the car. I just wanna be right where you are. I'm already live. I'm getting fucking scammed, dog. I did not get scammed. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. But I just mixed. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I got it. It's fine. It's fine. Chad, I'm sending you to AJ. She's playing 11. I'll probably play 11 tonight too, because I need to get to Juno, get my chocobo. I need to finish my Sandoria fucking quest first though. But 8-hour stream. Good lord. I know, right? I know. 7.5 because I have a 15-minute startup. But yeah, we went long today because we almost met Nicole, or we did meet Nicole. We were close to meeting Nicole, so I finished it out. But yeah. It probably won't be till like 7:30-ish, AJ, because I am late, so I'm gonna be late making dinner, so. I'll teach you whatever the fuck clown expects me to teach you. Well, we'll figure it out. Congrats on first, buddy. I'm being yelled at by a million people. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell at you. All right, chat. I'm sending you to AJ. Can you call me when you're done? Oh, sorry. Did I miss your message? I didn't even realize you weren't. I thought you were on your way home already, Matt. I'm sorry. I'll call you here. I'm just raiding out. But, yeah. I can call you in a second. All right, chat. I'm sending you to AJ. Okay? We'll be back tomorrow for more Genshin, okay? Love you all. Kissies, bye. We're going to save Columbina. We're going to talk to AJ's wife. I'm going to fall in love with AJ's wife, and then that will be our wife. The polycule will expand to include me. It'll be great. All right. I'll let you know when I get on 11 later, AJ, okay? All right. Love you all. Kissies. Bye-bye.